In between the
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
As we were going to break, got some news. Glad Sirius XM is taking care of the very important issues that face us every day here, Anthony.
Yeah, I know. Thank God.
I was talking about Pop-Tarts.
Yep.
So I was thinking, you know what? Today's the day where I need some nice toasted Pop-Tarts.
yummy.
I go brown sugar cinnamon, Anthony, without the frosting.
Wonderful.
That's my Pop-Tart of choice. Everyone has their Pop-Tart of choice. And I was informed by Kenny, who usually does these ridiculous tasks for the show, that I can't have any toasted Pop-Tarts anymore.
Now, what is the problem with toasted Pop-Tart?
I've been having toasted Pop-Tarts. We've been in this building, well over a year now, I guess. A year and 3 months, maybe, something like that.
Are you afraid? Are they afraid the talent might burn their tongues and not be able to broadcast? Is that what it is? It's got to be something reasonable.
Steve, what is going on with my toasted Pop-Tarts?
I was informed last week by our head of security for the company that the toaster oven that we have in place in the hall that toasts your Pop-Tarts is a fire hazard and can't be plugged in there anymore.
Fire hazard.
People think way too fucking hard.
Do these buildings catch on fire at all anymore?
Well, how about this?
Glass building.
The odd chance that it starts a fire, first of all, how hard of a fire is that to put out?
Yeah.
What all of a sudden toasted Pop-Tarts is going to set the whole building ablaze?
That's it. Leave. Let it just catch everything.
People have to just do shit to justify their jobs.
That's what
We've
I'm
been
thinking.
toasting Pop-Tarts here for 15 months with not one issue. I don't even think we had a little smoke coming from the toaster, and where maybe a piece of the Pop-Tart broke off. And you know how that burns up at the bottom of the toaster?
Like crazy.
I don't even think we had that incident in 15 fucking months.
Because everything smelled delicious.
So what, we had to get rid of our toaster?
Well, it's not gotten rid of. It's just in the office now, not plugged in and not functional.
Well, you might as well throw it out the fucking window. What good is it if we can't plug it in?
That could hurt somebody.
What is this place doing?
The Pop-Tart toaster.
Can I make this announcement again? We have the easiest fucking jobs in the world. Stop trying to make them harder. This is the easiest fucking job. Stop trying to make it so fucking complicated. Yesterday, Jimmy wants a little Wi-Fi. It turns out there's a whole fucking thing that they do with their Wi-Fi here.
Right, which may be fixed now, we'll see.
Maybe fixed. Maybe that one will be fixed.
I want to know workplace toaster fire stats because it can't really be that high.
There actually was a fire in right. It was actually within 2 blocks of here. It was in 1977. And somebody was taking a bath and they plugged in their toaster and there was a fire.
Yes, I remember that. Tragic.
You know how ridiculous that is? That we can't toast Pop-Tarts in the morning now to make our jobs just a little easier.
And the delicious wafting smell of a toasted Pop-Tart fills the room with joy.
It just makes everyone a little happier.
Yes!
A little happier.
I'll see
Now-
if there's an alternate location that we can plug said toaster
Yeah,
into.
where's the
I would
asbestos room?
You know what? Follow
Where's
this through.
the mesothelioma suite that we can plug this fucking thing in?
I think what happens in workplaces, you hire people, and then they realize their job means nothing.
Yeah.
So then they have to justify their job. You know someone like this at your workplace.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden all they do is walk around looking for something that could maybe be a problem one time in the next 100 years.
You think he jotted down on his log sheet? Got rid of toaster fire hazard at 8:05.
Probably.
Made sure that
Probably.
unbelievable.
Usually these things, given who told me this and given how often he's seen the thing, probably somebody else complained.
Oh,
and
guaranteed.
that's why he
Yeah,
had
who
to
was
say
the
it.
douchebag that complained? That's what I would like to know.
Again, as it is with corporations, and this is all of them, nobody just says anything. They
Right.
snivel. We've been trained as a country to be worms. Like, everyone goes behind each other's back to hear they have a toaster plugged in. Could you go talk to them?
Yeah, right.
It's just a culture of worms.
Find out who complained about our
You'll never
lousy,
find out,
stupid
dude.
I don't think I'll find
toaster.
out.
You'll never find
The
out.
guy who told me it was a fire hazard has never ever.
It's not
ever
a
bitched.
fire hazard. It's a toaster.
It ain't security. He don't care.
Yeah.
Believe me. He doesn't give a
How, tell me how that's a fire hazard.
I have
Tell
no
me.
idea.
A toaster in 2010 is not going to fucking start a fire.
You could burn
just
the
isn't.
fuck out of the Pop-Tart, and guess what? It's not going to start a fire on this floor. Might get a little smoky
A
for a couple
circuit breaker
seconds.
would blow. It might get smoky. Yeah, it's not going to burst into flames. What the fuck is it? An old cloth cord from 1950?
Right.
That's going to short
Well,
circuit?
then you get
No.
then you get assholes like this. Go ahead, Paul. Go ahead. Make your
What did I
stupid
do?
point.
I find it funny that I have to work on a roof in 100-degree weather, and your job's hard when you can't toast a Pop-Tart.
Hey, asshole! I said we have the easiest jobs in the world. Did you hear that?
Did
part?
you hear that part?
I said,
I love you.
All right.
Fall off the roof. Fall off the roof!
Thank you, Anthony, for sticking up for me for once. I really appreciate it. It's kind of nice to be on the same team again. Thank
My
you.
God.
No, I'm talking about we all deal with this shit.
Yeah.
Corporations and how they're ruining your easy fucking job.
Man!
Don't make us do the whole bit and all the stuff you're not allowed to do in your goddamn cubicles anymore.
Yeah. Bullshit.
All we want is a tasty Pop-Tart every once in a while, and someone had to find a problem with that. Do you get it?
Do you know how
You
nice
got that
it
at your
is
workplace.
Just have a Pop-Tart.
How is that a problem? I would love that for the guy to come in here and explain that to me. Would he? And I like the guy. I think I know which one it is.
Maybe he's got fucking some kind of in at the Pop-Tart store going into Times Square and doesn't want you fucking scabbing out your own Pop-Tarts here.
Is that today?
You got to go down there and get your
Tuesday.
own fucking Pop-Tart.
Today's Tuesday.
Meaning today, Tuesday, or next Tuesday? Oh, I'm sorry, Jimmy.
Is it
I
opening up
apologize.
today?
The Pop-Tart store
Pop-Tart
opens
store?
today.
Where is it exactly? I'm going to get a Pop-Tart.
42nd and 7th.
Question is, what time does it open, though, Ant? That is the question.
Yes, it is.
You get a selection of Pop-Tarts.
Because I want one, too.
I want, a selection. And I
Oh, by the
want
way,
them
Ant,
toasted.
they sell Pop-Tarts, thank you, in the vending machine. Guess what? You have to toast Pop-Tarts.
Yeah, they
they're,
taste a
they're
little
shitty if you eat them fucking.
cardboardy if you don't
Right out of the
toast them.
package.
Yes, yes, yes.
I don't think they're fully cooked.
No, you got to finish the cooking process of the tart.
Pop-Tarts are wonderful.
Well, we're not allowed to have them anymore,
They
Jimmy.
pop, they're
They're a fire
tarts.
hazard. You don't know that?
So now they're just tarts because they pop out of the toaster.
Right.
So they're just saying you can only have a tart.
Right.
No popping involved.
Right. Pop-Tarts.
Pop-Tart.
And you sell them here.
Pop it in the fucking
I think I got a
toaster.
lawsuit.
I think you do.
I really do. I think I got some kind of workplace lawsuit.
But do you understand this is why? It's like little things like this. Now, I don't want to take it out of context here. But this is why people go ballistic. It's not Pop-Tarts or Dave Mustaine. It's
It's the ridiculousness of the workplace.
Workplace. I hate that term.
Workplace.
But the work environment has become such a fucking culture of no, you can't do that. You're going to get in trouble.
Right.
It's fucking enraging. Any individuality, anything that you're just going to do for yourself is frowned upon.
Not allowed.
Thank you. That's why I want to bring this up. I
Be
don't
part
give,
of the collective.
Guess what? I'll survive without a fucking Pop-Tart, but it's a bigger issue. I've been watching this shit happen in radio for a long fucking time, and it's getting completely ridiculous that now they're taking toasters out of a lousy glass office, by the way.
Yeah. It's glass.
A glass fucking office because someone feels like they got to justify their job. It's not a fire hazard. I don't agree with that in the workplace.
I don't agree with that in the workplace.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Little
Thank you,
wanky
Jimmy.
claw.
Thank
Good
you.
Gervais.
It's
great.
all they're built on is saying no,
And-
no.
Yeah.
And I'm going to tell you something.
Why are we trying to make each other so goddamn miserable? Most people's jobs, including ours, you could do it in half the fucking time, okay? So people have a lot of time to kill at work, and now you make them miserable. That time with that killing of time, they would check their fucking Facebook, so you're not allowed to really check your Facebooks at work anymore. No. You would pinch a hiney of a broad walking by.
You know how many man hours are being lost? Man hours in the workplace?
No man hours are being lost. Most people could do their jobs in half the fucking time, but someone feels like, well, if I'm going to pay you such and such, you better be here from 9 to 5. Why, if the guy could do his job in 4 hours? Why does he have to be there from 9 to 5?
Find something else to do.
It's because everyone is emasculated, and the women too. Everybody has no power over anything. Everybody is a completely powerless nothing. So what they do is, in the little places they're allowed to exercise power, they do. The offices have become patrolled by a bunch of people who are traffic cops, wannabes. Like they want to have some
Safety
kind of
patrol.
influence, and they don't know when to say, yeah, it's all right. They never know when to say, you know what, that's all right.
You know what I ask all the time? I ask, is it good for the company?
Oh, very
That's what I
nice.
ask.
It's the
is
office.
it good for the company?
Not the office, no. Right? Where is it?
Office Space.
Even yesterday, like when I went out for that guitar, right, coming back in, the guy at the lobby, like the security guy, had to let me know that what I was carrying was considered freight, but he was going to give me a free pass this time.
What a guy.
A guitar?
Isn't he a great guy? Because he needed to be able to exercise that power, because that's the only power that he has.
Remember,
so he had to exercise it.
Remember our old building? If you're walking out with a big box of your own fucking stuff, that was a major problem.
Freight.
And they wouldn't allow you to walk past the fucking security guy with a box of your own shit.
Got to be the freight elevator.
That is why people, like, again, we're getting to this flight attendant, but it's like what happens is you just so much. That's what happens. A lot of people snap with a gun. A lot of people don't snap violently. They just yell and scream and walk out. You get told no constantly by people who really love telling you no, and they won't admit they love telling you no because they're just fucking pussies.
Yeah.
It's so irritating. So I know when someone's telling me no because they have to, and when they're enjoying it, and when they want it. You know
Most
the
of the
difference.
time they do it because they're enjoying it. They're on a little power trip. But can't post Pop-Tarts. It's
like that guy, like he didn't have to say it. Like if he was going to let me through, he just didn't even have to say it. He could have just let me through.
Exactly.
But he had to let me know.
He's doing you a favor, Danny.
Sure. Now you owe him something.
Yeah, he let you through, so he doesn't have to say anything. He just could have just let you through, but he had to say, by the way, that's considered freight, but I'm going to be a
God
good
forbid
guy.
you forget your security badge around here.
Ideas.
I look at the guy, I'm like, you see me every fucking day. Obviously,
Those guys in the morning are the worst.
Obviously, it's 5 a.m. No one's thinking straight. I forgot my badge at home. And you have to go through this whole thing. They got to sign you in, and it's unbelievable.
I just say good morning, and then I beep my badge, and I walk
No, I'm saying
through.
if you forget your badge.
Oh!
Don't forget your badge.
No, it's always on my back.
You'll be late for the show because it takes a good 15 or 20 minutes to get in the system, even though they see you every fucking day.
Oh, fuck that.
Instead of just saying, okay, I see you every day, obviously, you're not fired, you just forgot your badge at home, no
Take
problem,
care
make
of
sure
it.
you have it tomorrow. That's the end of conversation.
Never.
Where's Kenny? I want to know more about the toaster. Kenny's a security guy. I want to see what this is all about. Kenny, please speak freely because we're asking you
Kenny,
for the radio show.
Great toaster controversy going on.
Yeah, what do you know about
What do you
this?
know? What's the word on the street? What's the word in the fucking lunchroom?
I only have secondhand information because I was told by the executive producer the toaster dilemma.
Yeah, let it be known that he gets half his shit wrong. So,
Well, where is he? Did Steve talk on the air yet or no?
yeah, yeah, he did, Jimmy.
How funny is that? Jimmy doesn't even know. He was right next to you talking about the toaster thing.
5 minutes ago.
He couldn't have been more than 2 feet away from you.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
Dude, I really...
That is fantastic, because what he said was that unimportant.
I don't know why, but I feel rage, and I felt rage since Danny started talking about his situation. Like, I'm so fucking angry, and none of this affects me. I'm reading this thing about Islam. It's none of my fucking business.
Yeah.
I don't deal with these savages fucking beating and shooting women in the head for being pregnant. I didn't get shot down for a fucking thing, but I'm
Enraged.
so angry at it.
All right, hold on.
I hear you.
The phones are lit. Kenny's standing by. Matt in Ohio. I don't want to lose Matt's thought on this. Go ahead, Matt.
Hey, guys. I just wanted to agree with Jimmy when he said we live in a world of worms or whatever he said, or offices are full of worms. It's like that Glenn Ross quote. I think it was Al Pacino said,
Yeah.
I can't see over my desk.
"We're in a world of men."
What did he say?
Yeah, what's the
Ricky Roma.
We are not in a world of men. And I see that all the time. I work in a little office, and people bitch to me about stuff. It's like, well, you're 2 doors down from this guy that's pissing you off. Just go down there and be a man about it.
Be a man. Say something.
They have made the workplace just a miserable fucking place to go every day.
Just a bunch of complainers and whiners, people who are offended, who like to say no, people who aren't getting fucked properly at home.
Yep.
That's what the problem with a lot of women in the workplace is. Not all of them, but a lot of women at the workplace would probably be a lot nicer if they got fucked properly when they got home.
Absolutely.
But they're not getting fucked properly.
I would love to know the odds of a toaster actually catching fire to a point point. Even to the point where it would be a major problem.
I actually know the
I
odds.
would love to fucking know.
1 in 2,408,000.
You know
Great
what
line, but I bet you it's close to that, Jimmy. I bet you it's close to that.
You know what the problem is, though, about being a man and walking down the hall and confronting somebody? It's not that world anymore. You're dealing with a collective. If you approach somebody, they will pass the buck and say, well, it's this policy and that. And then it gets blown off to some fucking spiritual upstairs collective of
douchebags.
A board that you can't talk to. There's no one person to talk to anymore.
Right.
They say it's policy. Well, who made the policy? Can I talk to them? No, they're not even here.
Mm-hmm.
They don't. And then, like Danny said, yeah, you just wrote that down. If you do say something, then you're considered difficult. You can't approach a person anymore and say, look, you have a problem with this. I have a problem with what you're saying. Let's fucking talk it out.
They've made it so that you're not allowed to disagree.
No, you can't.
You're not allowed to.
think
It's whatever it is.
You think we're considered difficult?
Yes. And it's not even just here. Believe me, I'm not just putting this on us.
No.
And serious. This is everywhere.
That's why
everyone works.
That's why I like bringing this shit up.
Yeah.
In the end, I don't give a shit if I don't get a fucking toasted Pop-Tart. Trust me, I don't care.
Yeah, whatever.
But it just amazes me that someone had to go out of their fucking way to take our toaster away. Instead of what you do as a real man, you walk by and maybe go, hey, I noticed you guys got a toaster in your office. Just be careful with that. Oh, yeah, no problem. That's how it used to work. Remember?
Yeah.
And you'd acknowledge, like, okay, yeah, I see you have a job to do. No problem. And that's it. That's the end of it.
I was just thinking when you were saying that. When you said that's how it used to work. And all I thought was until the fire.
Until the fire. Did we cause a fire once?
Until the fire. That would be great.
It doesn't work that way anymore because they all died in a fire.
Fire.
Let me say hi to Pete in Florida. Pete.
Jimmy.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Absolutely fucking people. My boss won't even let me have a damn small 4-cup fucking coffee maker in my cubicle because it takes up too much power.
Yeah.
Much power.
This is the shit that's going on.
Fuck
I'm
you
so
running.
glad this came up today. But
Too much power.
and that just makes you a little more miserable every day. You know what I mean?
You
Instead
can make coffee if you have power.
I think we had a too much power thing too, because like for some reason, I guess like Monster Energy like sponsors Steve because they give him like T-shirts and
they
like
give him those
cases.
they give him the shitty DVDs from A&E.
Wait, are you sure it's Monster or Put Out? No.
So there's this mini fridge that's just sitting there unplugged because he's not allowed to plug it in.
That's when I put my lunch in.
I can't plug it in.
As much as it's fun to beat the shit out of Steve, why can't he plug his
a fridge.
Exactly. Why can't he make some money on the side that no one else knows about and he plug it in?
Why can't he plug his fridge in?
I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. Like 300 radio stations broadcast out of this facility,
Right.
but there's not enough electricity for his.
You know
his
they
mini
pump
fridge.
AC into this dumb studio for 10 hours and no one's even in here? We got to turn up the heat just to get the temperature right every morning?
Shitting a
Don't even
refrigerator?
get on the air conditioning. We got some damn bitch that sits next to me in the next cube. It's too cold. Sorry, it's not like 8,000 freaking degrees. All right, guys, punch it out.
Yeah, it's just amazing what is oh, here, listen to this one. Mikey, go ahead, Mikey.
Mike?
What's up, fellas?
Hey, brother.
The latest thing that will make you nuts is I work for a company. We make deliveries with trucks. So GPSs have been installed in all the trucks.
Yeah.
One of the owners now, his job now is to sit in his office on a computer screen and say, this guy's taking too long to get here. He stopped here too long. Why is he still here? Because all the names, the guy's names with the truck, how fast they're going, where they stop, everything is on his computer screen, and now that is his full-time job to just
You know what,
fuck all
though?
the drivers.
I can't even fucking get against that's as far something with insurance and fucking.
What do you mean insurance?
It's their company, and
If
they
the
don't
guy-
want accidents happening.
But if the guy is fucking
want
you're
lawsuits.
thinking like a lawyer. This is what lawyers do. If the guy is a
50
reckless
years without
employee,
it.
you just get rid of him.
He wants more
you don't
efficiency.
monitor. You don't monitor the guy's every fucking move.
No, he wants more efficiency out of his employees. That's why that guy's doing that, right, sir?
Yeah, but the problem is they survived, companies have survived forever without this. And you know what?
Exactly.
When you listen to the guy sitting in his office, It's a personal thing. Why is he stopping? He doesn't give a shit about any of the insurance.
That shit is bullshit. But if he sees that you're doing fucking 85 miles an hour in the company truck, that's probably a problem.
And believe me, not to be fucking Billy Boss worshiper.
You know what?
But if you're an employee,
You guys are missing the point, I think.
How?
Go ahead.
If you're an employer, you have the right to know if you got a delivery guy, where he is,
right,
and how he's making his deliveries.
There's lines.
It's always put into place, seeming like they're doing the right thing, but I guarantee this fucking asshole is beating the shit out of him because he's 3 miles over the speed limit.
I don't doubt it.
And stopped at a fucking Dunkin' Donuts to get a cup of coffee. Why'd you stop at fucking Dunkin' Donuts?
There's a line, though. There's a line between...
But that's the problem, is what I want to get into it. They always take it too fucking far.
You're right.
Right.
But there is a line.
I understand why they would put something like this in place.
Yeah.
Sorry, and
there is a line, though. No, that all right, this is okay, this isn't. You don't just wipe everything out.
Right.
Nothing's okay. That's our company policy.
We're dealing with the same thing with the fucking toaster.
Stupid toaster, exactly. If we had a fucking flamethrower in there,
right,
I could understand them having a problem.
Right.
It's a toaster.
On paper, I say, well, all right, you got to make sure there's no fire hazards around the fucking workplace, of course. But we're talking about a fucking toaster that toasts Pop-Tarts.
Was it under kindling
like you got
wood?
a new bit with that flamethrower with the Pop-Tart, you know.
Yeah.
What's that, sir?
You sound like
I heard you.
My
Can't believe you walked into that.
My point is that a lot of this stuff is put in place with good intentions. I get that. I get why employers do that. But then you got the douchebags that are running the new technology that have to do the power trip thing that you mentioned, Jimmy.
Drives me
and take
nuts.
it way too fucking far. This guy got written up because he had the wrong shoes at work. How do you get written up for not having the right shoes?
Exactly. Neil Armstrong, you're on the air.
All right, that would be plausible.
Steve in Vegas. Steve.
I had the wrong shoes. They didn't match my purse.
Yes. I'm not allowed to wear high heels.
Yes, I was wearing the wrong colored shoes after Labor Day. Labor Day has nothing to do with me. I put forth no labor, although I look like I'm going into it.
Steve in Vegas.
Sorry, Steve.
Oh, please.
Jesus. What did he do to you?
A lot of labor jokes.
You got lazy, fat, and gay all in one fucking swap.
Steve, go ahead.
All right. I've been working for this company for about 2 years. I'm a good employee. I was in a rush one day. I left the house wearing the wrong kind of shoes. I got to work. I had, just like an office space, 4 managers come up to me, tell me what I did wrong, and at the end of the day, I had a write-up waiting for me.
Now, why did you forget your
TPS
shoes?
reports.
And what do you do where the shoes matter?
I'm a bartender. I was just in a rush that morning. I accidentally put on my sneakers as opposed to my work shoes.
Flanagan.
And it's
So who cares?
And it's one of those. It's one of those fucking things that obviously it happens, but you're not.
Who cares?
But the guys had to go out of their way to bust your.
Is someone going to sit at that bar and look at your sneakers and get up and go, I'm not drinking here?
No, we look at cleavage.
No.
Do you have nice cleavage?
Yeah, what are you doing tending bar anyway? There should be a hot girl. Fuck you and your cock.
Do you bartend at a gay bar?
No, if I did, I'd be making much more money, though.
Oh, sexy.
Fun
All right.
now.
All right, brother. Let's go to Steve in Jersey. Steve.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
Oh, and we got a Mythbusters thing coming up. This is a good topic right now. Let's keep with this. Steve, go.
Yeah, I got a boss at a company where I used to work who created all the policies, a small company, and then he would quote when, for instance, you had to take your vacation day as a week, not individual days, and I'd say, well, why? Oh, it's company policy. I said, you are the company. You created the policy.
You can change
you're
this.
the company.
Nope, it's company policy.
Is there anything worse than hearing, I'm sorry, that's company policy? And that's that vague thing you were talking about, Anthony.
There's no, you can't confront company policy.
Right.
It's because the guy who made it doesn't want to have a discussion. It's like,
No.
because most of them
it's
are
company
dummies.
policy.
Most of them are dummies.
Yep.
They're not, when their logic is terrible. So if you sit down with them and you go, what about this and this? And you don't even have to yell at them. They'd fall apart because they're morons.
Right. Right.
And instead of being made to look stupid, they just go out to company policy.
Company policy unfucking negotiable.
Now we're going to get back to our toaster, but first Eric has a little Mythbusters observation.
Ooh.
Eric in Georgia.
Hey, good morning, guys. You guys are missing the point. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, damn it.
Hey, I was thinking
That was a
about
horrible
this
just
thing,
kidding.
and I was watching Mythbusters this weekend, and they were out in the desert shooting a propane cylinder with a 30-06 and couldn't get a flame.
Yeah,
they couldn't get a flame out.
And we can't toast Pop-Tarts.
Can't toast Pop-Tarts.
Because that's a fire hazard.
And when you want to stay online, of course, that doesn't get fixed. Anyone that was asking about the Wi-Fi update?
Yes.
What happens?
Booted again.
Jimmy got
just make everything
the new codes to put in so he could stay on the network.
No new codes.
Oh, well, whatever it was.
Just they should have fixed something.
Yeah, they should have fixed something. And you got knocked off again, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I?
Let's go to Alex in Brooklyn. Alex.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, Alex.
Yeah, I had a place I used to work at, and they used to be real Nazis about time. You get in the morning, and you have to walk straight to your desk. You couldn't even go to the kitchen and get any coffee. And, like, for example, when you had to go to the bathroom, we had this little application. We actually had to time your login. And actually, one time, I came into work with a really upset stomach, and I took a long time in the bathroom. My help desk manager actually came to me and was like, hey, spent a little bit of time there in the bathroom, you know, what was going on. He started asking me about my fucking shit. So, after a while, I was just like, fuck this place. I ended up quitting anyway. But,
What kind of job was that? Where they're keeping track of how long you're in the bathroom?
In the toity.
He made German films.
support job. I basically answered phone calls and helped people with their computers.
Yeah, there used to be a big problem if you walked into the bathroom at this other place I worked with a newspaper. They were fucking like, they'd look for you because they knew you were going to spend more time taking a shit if you had a newspaper. Because you're going to, peruse the stories.
Right.
They want you in and out.
Right. Here, listen to what happened to this fucking guy. We're almost done, I guess. Ray in New York. Ray.
Yeah.
Oh, you could call me Ray. Right.
But you brought it up.
I know.
Okay.
I get mad at myself.
I know you're
right, Anthony. Shut up.
You didn't have to get mad there. You just didn't. If you didn't bring it up, you wouldn't be mad at yourself. It's very confusing.
I know.
Right.
I'm an idiot.
Right.
I was at work the other day, and my girlfriend just got into an accident. She texted me letting me know.
Is she okay?
Yeah, she was okay.
What happened? Where'd the whore hit?
She just got into a fender bender, and it was some black lady. She drove off, hit and run.
Oh no.
So I was at work, and I called her. I was like making sure she was okay, and my boss sees me, and he just gives me this dirty look, and so then next day he calls me up to his office, and is like, all right, there's a no phone policy here. I'm gonna have to write you up, and yeah, I got written up. It was bullshit.
You told him your girlfriend had an accident?
What's that?
Did you tell him that your girlfriend got in an accident and he didn't care?
Yeah, I told him that, and
that's just horseshit.
I know.
That's just horseshit. As a boss, you realize, okay, obviously, you want to make sure his fucking loved one wasn't beheaded in a goddamn car accident.
Extenuating circumstances.
All right, well, Kenny, back to you, the toaster. What have you heard by secondhand information?
I have really nothing to add to the story.
All right.
But one side note.
Remember that thought.
That rules.
One side note, I was once told by a company executive not to stir things up on the air.
Stir things up.
It's our radio show.
Wait, someone told
you. This is why I can't work with those guys. They don't even understand how a radio show
Someone
works.
told you not to stir things up? Or on the... Did they say on the air?
Yes, on the air. They said, come see that executive, and they'll take care of things. Don't stir things up on the air.
People love this shit. So if you're fucking up and we bring it to everyone else's attention on our show, they love it.
Wow.
Because they can relate to that. That's mind-boggling.
It really is mind-boggling.
They actually told you not to stir shit up on the air.
Yes, and I'm a
about
good
stuff
company
that's going
man.
on around here.
I'm a good company man. I want my contract renewed in 2 months.
You're a good company man.
Yes.
You're a regular good man.
Yes.
Do you realize bringing up the toaster thing just gave us a half-hour radio, and then all these people out there are relating to the horseshit
Nah,
they
but you
deal
should
with?
take care of that behind the scenes.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is why I could just you don't have the skill set. Politely, I will say hi, thank you. Could you burn the latest fucking Silver Sun pickup CD for me? Thank you. Have a nice day. That's the relationship I want with you, because you guys don't get this.
I don't even know who you're talking about. And
I know exactly who he's talking
that's
about.
That's annoying. That someone would tell you how to behave on the air.
Don't stir shit.
Yeah,
shit up on the air.
No place.
It's about giving an interesting radio show.
How about we tell you how to act in your office. Don't sit there.
Well, don't be so harsh, Ant.
That's what I'm saying. Don't sit in that chair. Move it. Move your desk.
If we don't stir shit up on the air, we have no radio show.
Look at the phones. Everyone
They're lit.
deals with this shit at work.
They're lit.
Everyone deals with this.
They're lit.
Wow.
I know somebody.
If you're that sensitive, you shouldn't be working for this channel. Work for a music channel. They're not going to fucking beat you up for being someone that might not have a skill set for this type of fucking format.
I know somebody in a past life at another job that used to walk around the precinct with papers in their hands just to look like he was doing something.
Yeah, of course.
Was that called Kenny?
I don't know.
I don't know. Don't stir shit up. Don't stir shit up on the air.
That to me.
That is.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Yeah, no kidding. It's enraging.
It should be this: every little thing that you can stir up, bring to the air.
Why'd you?
That's the advice.
See, if you're that sensitive and insecure, you should have never agreed to work with the Opie and Anthony show.
Dude, I was only making a point.
Do you do your fucking research before you say yes to a job offer?
Ridiculous.
Look at the phones. Because we stirred shit up.
Because people,
you dumb fucks,
constantly dealing
dumb
with
fucks.
They're constantly dealing with this.
Just burn me illegal CDs. That's what you should be doing every fucking day.
Burn illegal CDs, not Pop-Tarts.
Leave the fucking creativity to us, you stupid fuck. That's how you respond to that, Jimmy. It's mind-boggling.
It really is irritating.
This shit is brought up because everyone... See, we're a show that relates to the people.
Exactly.
If it's happening to us, guess what? It's happening to other people out there, and they go, holy shit, my boss is an asshole, too.
We do relate to them. Why don't you put one of these little filthy peasants on the air and hear his story of trials? Let me hear his trifling life story. Go, boy.
Entertain me with your misery.
Yes.
See, look, works with an asshole at work. It's just people relating.
Oh, that's me. I just typed that in.
Oh.
Don't say that on the air. Talk about it off the air,
Jesus.
quietly.
Wow. And what were you bringing up on the air?
This was like a very long time ago.
Oh, it's a long time. All right.
Yeah, they should have said talk better on the air.
They got to him, though. They got to him,
exactly.
see? And this is what ends up happening, too. They end up getting to you after a while.
Fucking mopey McGillicuddy.
And now he's nervous that if he says something, he could be in trouble. But it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
What did you stir up?
I mentioned something about, I can't remember.
Yeah.
Because there's so many issues day in and day out.
Shit. Fucking Kenny.
How about these idiots down the hall get my fucking toaster back? Prove your worth. I want fucking Pop-Tarts every morning.
Yeah. Don't shock they let us have a refrigerator.
No, it's not plugged in, remember? Oh, thank you. It's Kevin from Connecticut. You guys have been stirring shit up since 1996. Actually goes way before that even.
Yeah.
I think we started stirring up shit around 1995, and it's worked very well for us and the popularity of this radio show. You dopes.
Yeah.
Guess what?
Leave us alone.
Guess what? You work for the Opie and Anthony show. You're gonna get a beating every once in a while.
Yeah. Just
What? You're
happens.
gonna be the first one that doesn't get a beating? That ain't happening. I'd rather walk than fucking play by that stupid rule where
Talk to
we
some
don't
of the
stir shit
veterans.
up on the air.
Talk to some of the veterans of this show, the ones we've left in our wake. That'll give you a little understanding of how easy you have it.
I love the guys we see that they make believe they don't even know us. We're like, dude, we worked together for 3 years.
Remember
We
all
barely
got
get a
thrown
nod
out-
now.
We all got thrown out the fucking door the same day.
Hey, I would
Remember?
argue it made someone's career much better.
Yeah.
So don't be that bitter toward us.
Opie and Anthony will be right back.
On Sirius XM. Feel free to rub one out.
It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Ladies and gentlemen, in studio, Bob Kelly. It's been a while. Our old friend is back. And we also have Gallagher. You haven't met Gallagher yet, have
No,
you, Bob?
I haven't. But I know of him, of course.
Bob Kelly's a very good
Hi, buddy.
comedian.
How are you? Nice
Very
to
good
meet you.
stand-up comedian, for real.
Well, I hear he's going to be on Letterman. I knew Dave when he was sitting across the street from the Comedy Store and with George Miller, and they'd watch Leave It to Beaver all day. I said, Dave, you need to work on your act. He said, I don't need an act. I'm going to have a talk show. He knew he was going to have a talk show. He didn't have to, really be a touring comedian. You're going to, sure.
I'll mention that to him.
Well, I wanted to talk to him about my new idea for a cow town here in the Broadway area of New York, but now I've decided Rosie O'Donnell is the best person to talk to. She loves theater, and she's got a show on this
on
satellite
this very platform.
Here's what I'm thinking. The Chinese, Japanese, Italians love Western. They love rodeo and the cowboy whole thing. We don't have that on Broadway. It's no fun. I want to walk down a board sidewalk making chinky sounds with my spurs, with my chick in a big gown, go to Delmonico's, get a steak, go to a saloon, have a drink with a tinkly piano, and then go and see a good Western band that's touring. So I want to put dirt on one of the streets. You know how they have block parties and they just block it off?
Yeah.
We need dirt on the street so that the stuntmen can fall off of the second story and have gunfights in the street and ride a pony. Why couldn't you ride a pony? Isn't this fun? I was on Broadway last night, and it's not any fun. I saw Catherine Zeta-Jones in like this old-fashioned play, and it hardly had a joke in it anywhere, and it was about sex all night, and not even one joke. Hey, you want to hear my Tiger Woods joke? There's this beautiful girl in a wheelchair. Does Tiger make a move? No, he only fucks everything that walks.
See?
Well, I've heard a lot of Tiger jokes, but I like mine.
Now, Gallagher, you were just showing off a picture of
my girlfriend's daughter. I have a new girlfriend for about 6 months. I've been living in Richmond, Indiana, because I met her at a show, and I'm working my way down.
All right, breathe.
I used to be famous, and now I'm on my way down. Look at the places I'm working now. I'm in some place in Danbury, Treehouse Comedy Club.
I work there. It's good.
Stone
He's a good guy.
Yeah, but you're on your way up.
Yeah.
I'm on my way down.
No, I'm actually paused in the middle.
Brokerage Club. I'm at the Brokerage Club in Belmore, New York. I never even heard of this thing. It doesn't sound like a fun place. Does it sound fun?
It's a good place. I work
you'll
there.
enjoy
If you
all
were
these
a fun
places.
place, would you call yourself Brokerage?
Brokerage. I know, that is kind
And
of
then
bank
I like
sounding.
the Stone Pony, but if you're going to have drugs, give them to people, not to the horse.
Oh. Now, what is this with the daughter of the... Let's see the picture.
Wait. Before he gets there, though, Ant, there's a story about the woman he's dating. Now, you just live in Richmond, Indiana now? Where do you
I want to
usually
get
live?
the daughter out of the house. I want her a career in L.A. I got $3 million houses out there. It's why I'm traveling around the country. I got to make interest payments until the market comes back around.
Why don't you move her to L.A.? It sounds like a better place to live than this Richmond, Indiana.
Or New York,
New York.
It's modeling, I gotta.
I heard about this girl you're dating.
There's more beautiful girls in L.A. I need New York. They're not beautiful here.
Someone take a sledgehammer and hit him over the head. Gallagher, tell Anthony about the girl you're dating. I heard the story. She's got some issues, possibly.
She leaves me every time we go to a bar.
Why?
I don't stand outside the bathroom when she comes out and I'm taking pictures with people. And she's right. If you take a woman to a place, you ought to be at her side, but I'm Gallagher.
You're Gallagher.
It won't work. I should be having sex with you. Yeah, well, she says, yeah, you're Gallagher, all right, but you're my man. You're my man, and I'm learning. I've been always marrying young girls, and now I've got a woman, you see. She's 45, I'm 63.
Tell me
but her
how that
daughter's
works out.
20. You got to see this daughter.
That's what I'm getting at.
Unbelievable.
Man, if you want
Perfect
to
face.
pawn her off.
I'm not pawning her. I'm pimping her.
No,
hey, you want to see Catherine Zeta-Jones?
No, let me see the daughter, for fuck's sake.
I froze to death
Gallagher.
last night waiting outside the stage
You're
door.
too famous to be freezing to death to get a celebrity photo.
I know it. I'm working my way down, like I told you. But I'm going to remake New York. I'm going to go to the mayor's office. He needs to hear about this. Wouldn't this be fun to have a Western area? We could call it.
I kind of like the idea.
The
daughter.
It's dying.
Let's
check
take a
out
look.
this chick.
Holy shit.
Ah,
Wow. Available?
Go to the list and you'll see the others. Yeah, I need to get her away from the losers
list?
she's hanging out with in Richmond.
Does her mother mind that you're
phone.
lusting after her, her daughter?
Not lusting. I'm selling. I'm pimping. I'm getting her a job.
All right, that's her.
How much of this world is about sex? I mean,
Anthony,
really.
how hot is she?
Wow.
She's blonde, blue eyes. How old is she?
20. She
Let me
just
see.
turned 20, had a birthday the day after Christmas, and she has really long eyelashes. I want to get her a Maybelline commercial. I took her to the Ford agency here on the day where they let amateur people come in, and they were impressed with her. Because
Yeah?
all the other chicks are like too skinny, they're coked out and all.
Well, she's not
Cracked out.
Now people go, oh, she's fat. She's
No, she's from the Midwest.
Oh, so she's got a big
corn-fed.
rump? Big rump?
No, it's just the Midwest.
What's the problem with her?
America lives
She's not
between
perfect.
L.A. and New York. That's why I'm still performing.
Hook me up.
If I was just in L.A. or New York, I wouldn't have a career anymore. But
How are the boobies on her? Good? She's got the nice boobs.
My God.
good enough. You don't want to take away from your face.
Yeah.
Good of you to ask, though. I'll never have sex again. Hey, I'm going to be rich the next time. I won't even need
You said that last time.
Yeah, what happened?
What happened to all these get rich
Well, I
schemes?
finally got to Bally's, and they're helping to develop my slot machine software.
I remember. Tell Bobby about the slot
It
machine.
takes forever. You think the world likes new ideas?
Gallagher, we got new listeners. We're blowing up.
All right, 3
and Bobby doesn't
watermelons
know.
are
Okay.
falling to the pay line. They could either bounce off the pay line, crack in half, or bust in a bunch of little pieces. You're a winner if the action matches. So now think girls in bikinis are coming down in parachutes. They could either do the splits or their top could fall off or one boob could get long and go back up again.
Right.
So it's more entertaining than the slot machine. They're nuts if they think the kids that are playing video games today are going to go in and sit down at grandma's slot machines.
Never.
This business is about to go bankrupt when this new generation, those old people are going to die. They're not taking care of each other, of themselves. They're smoking. They're on oxygen. They're smoking with an oxygen bottle.
They're playing the slot machines.
They're going to die, and they're not ready for the new generation. But I'm a visionary. I see it, and I've got the patent on it. You can go to uspto.gov and see my patent.
Gov.
do that when I
no
go
one goes
home.
to a .gov site, Gallagher.
Well, that's where
What
the
happened to-
patent is. My patent. I'm just
all
proving
right,
I'm not
sorry.
bullshit. Everybody in Hollywood's bullshit. I was supposed to be in the Little Fockers movie 2 weeks before Christmas. They said, now, can you come down? Wait a minute. We're not quite ready. We're not quite ready. They just called yesterday and said they're not even going to let me in the movie. So I'd like everyone who's my fan to contact the Fockers movie and say it would have been a good idea to have Gallagher in there. I was supposed to perform at a birthday party, but that's okay. Jack Black's documentary company is going to follow me around in my life. And as I go to these different people, like I want to go see Rosie, I want to go see the mayor, they'll kind of document me trying to get the world to think outside the box. Check this out. You know who's going to be the mayor of Cowtown here in New York? Yao Ming, because the Chinese love rodeo. I work for Buddy Lee Productions. I want Yao Ming. Now, check it out. He's got a hairline fracture in his foot.
What happened?
He can't live the rest. I mean, he can't play basketball the rest of his life.
No.
He needs to have a touring rodeo. Hey, the biggest show ever was the.
He just takes lefts.
No, I have a lot of
hit a wall.
ideas.
Yeah, you have a
I have a
lot
lot
of
of ideas. He needs to have a touring rodeo show in China. And because the Buddy Lee production said that the Chinese contacted them and wanted a rodeo show over there.
Really?
And I said, well, you need a figurehead celebrity. Let's use Yao Ming because I've invented a Yao Boy hat. Now, what this is Yao Ming on the front of the cowboy hat was spinning a lariat. And then you hang a little basketball from the front brim, and you do your head to try to get that basketball
Through
to
the
go
lariat.
through the lariat.
Fuck
It's
the
a
lariat.
Yao Boy hat.
A lasso.
Hey, listen, the object of life is to sell something to every Chinese guy. And they'll all want a Yao Boy. Look, I made millions off of sledge rhyming with veg. Now I got cow rhyming with Yao. I'm going to be a multimillionaire.
And
Besides my slot
yes,
machine
the Chinese
software.
thing is very big because if you could even get a small percentage of those Chinese people to buy stuff, wow.
I'm talking about Yao Boy hat. It just comes to me. I'm making a horsey. You know how grandpas...
horsey?
Well, you know how they like to put their grandchild on their knee and jump up and down?
Yes.
Well, I'm putting a horse on your knee. I'm putting a horse there, a little saddle with a neck and the head, and so the kid can hold on.
And you put it over
and
your
you do
knee.
it. Yeah, you strap it
You got
to
a patent on that?
Yeah. And I've got, you know how girls like to put...
kind of a good idea.
The patent office must
Kind of a good idea.
Fucking, here's
It's kind of a
another
good
Gallagher.
idea. Right.
Here is Gallagher. Let's open this up and see what he's got this time.
Hey, how about this one? You know how girls like to put their glasses or sunglasses up on top of their head? I've got them so they turn into a what's it called when the diamonds in it?
A tiara?
A tiara. I'm 63. I can't think of anything anymore. I don't even remember how to remember.
How does it turn into a tiara?
Well, I've got a tiara on the side that swings around to the front. A half a tiara.
That's a dumb
and
idea.
it's
I don't
no,
like-
it
I don't
is
like that one.
not.
I don't
Chicks
that one.
like it.
I don't like that idea.
Wow.
Yeah, well, you're not in tune with your
Girls
feminine
like tiaras.
side.
Girls do like tiaras.
Hey, can I sing my boob song? I need music to this.
Well, what?
I'm a rooter for the Hooters. I'm a fan of the gland. Just a knocker gawker. In other words, a man. I try to look girls in the eye, but that ain't who I am. I'm a cripple for the nipple and the part that don't get tanned. How about that?
That is a
good.
song about breasts.
How can you miss with that?
Did you copyright that?
For my reincarnation coming back and uplift bra, I want to lug them jugs and be with women in the raw. I want to hug them haystacks, every little straw. I want to tease them double D's. I be the chief, me squeeze 'em squaw.
Damn. Whoa, damn.
Well, you know, I've already had hit records. I started off in the novelty record area with Jim Stafford. We had the first song about, and I'm 63, you know, in the 70s. In the 70s, we had My Girl Bill. This was the first song about homosexuals.
No way.
Yeah, look it up on the internet if you want. My Girl Bill. And he had spiders and snakes. We had the first song about dope, with Wildwood Weed on one album.
Called Rich Voss.
Hey, you're talking about a pioneer here. You know, before me, nobody smashed anything on stage. There's Blue Man Group, there's Quar, there's Insane Clown Posse. You know,
Guar. Yeah.
Guar
you're not
or Quar?
Quar, Quar. You're not hip to teen shit? I hear about it because the stagehand says, what you started, Gallagher. Now we have to put plastic on the chair.
Or should I?
What?
I'm going to attempt a question.
Go ahead.
You have a lot of patents.
Yeah.
A lot of inventions. A lot of ideas.
Yeah, I got a toilet that doesn't overflow when the kids put the toilet paper in it. They're building it right now in China.
Have any of these ideas
China
come to...
Yeah, that toilet idea would be happening if they were building buildings.
Any of these ideas on the market? In the marketplace.
Well, I was just at the gaming convention in Las Vegas, and for the fifth time, 5 years, I was pitching my idea of
the watermelon thing.
Yeah,
right, the slot
and
machine
finally, Bally's said, "Yeah, we like this idea. We want to develop this game with you, Gallagher." They're also going to make a 3D slot machine of Gallagher that squirts the person when they win. It'll be a little spray.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah,
Gallagher.
Yeah.
Why aren't you in Vegas at a hotel?
Because they don't
6 nights a week.
They don't want the mess. But they do
you
copy
should-
me. They've got Blue Man Group there, and they hand out
I'm talking about
ponchos there.
all the comedians that later in their careers,
Yeah.
they go to Vegas and they
die?
make not to die, not to
The
die,
elephant burial ground.
but they make millions of dollars, and they
No,
they're-
they don't.
Oh,
No, they
abso-fucking-lutely.
don't. Oh, no. Well, I know everybody. I know George. He says he's the best 10 o'clock show. I mean, he's the only 10 o'clock show.
George Wallace?
Yeah. He's his best 10 o'clock show. And Carrot Top, you know, he just gets by there at that pyramid. It's not
Does
the
he?
greatest place. There's too much happening. Otherwise, the Cirque du Soleil shows wouldn't do good. You have to be multinational. You can't have language in your show. And who in the hell wants to get splashed and then go into the casino? It doesn't
Well, he
work
makes
in
the
LA.
point.
So
It does. I mean,
So
in
maybe you
Vegas.
don't smash anything anymore.
I make plenty at these little clubs. It's fine. I'm doing all right.
Yeah, I liked the
enjoy
tricycle
life.
with the car door on it. What's wrong with that? That's not messy.
But I'd love to go see.
No, but
I'd
that
love to
you
Vegas.
can't. Well, look here. I'm just doing an interview with you people, and you want me to smash, and it's radio. It's radio, and
I
I'm
was saying the same
smashing.
thing this morning. I'm like, what the fuck? Are we crazy?
Yeah. Nobody, see, it was the best and the worst thing that ever happened to me, you know?
Yeah.
People don't realize what a skilled monologist that I am.
That's a big word. I don't know.
And I also, I'm a visionary. If I was president of the United States, I would never send in average people that signed up for the military to fight in foreign wars. As long as our prisons are full of gang members, these are people who want to kill somebody. And you wouldn't even have to give them weapons. You give them any crap and they make shit out of it.
Valid point.
I always have valid
point.
Everything I say is the truth. You know why Ted Kennedy didn't mind having brain cancer? Because he wanted to have a hole in his head like his brothers. I step up.
Jesus.
And I exhibit freedom of speech.
Yes.
I'll say those things. And this is why we're in foreign lands, you know.
You're not in Vegas. I get
Well, I'm a Midwest guy. I travel between the two. I'm not going to kiss ass.
Where are you from?
I'm from Florida, which is the state with the unusual shape. If the United States was a person, Florida would make it a man.
Yes. Penis, of course.
Wow, he's breathing.
And
Gallagher's breathing.
Uncircumcised.
And you live now in Indiana.
Well, when I can get by there, My next shows are going to be in Wisconsin and Minnesota. It's not the best idea at this time.
What? You're going up there in winter?
Who knew that? Who knew at the time? It could have been good
you
weather.
You can book these things better.
No, you can't.
Minnesota's like an August, late July thing.
Oh, I go there twice a year.
Yeah.
I love I end up at all these Indian casinos.
What's your poison?
What do you mean? What do I do?
Gambling wise?
No, I don't
drug-wise?
gamble. I just observe human behavior and improve what's happening. That's my lot in life. As a comedian, I can't participate in life. I would lose my objectivity.
So you just observe.
Jesus.
I observe
and help mankind
and I tell
evolve.
people what they're doing.
Right.
People, if you're a part of a political party or you're represented by a corporation, then you're not going to be objective. You're not going to tell them what they're doing wrong.
Too much self-interest.
Yeah, and it's the duty. Politicians don't tell the truth. Bill Clinton said oral sex is not considered sex because, of course, he was engaging in it, and he didn't want to say that. But there's old men in my audience every night. If they have oral sex, I know they're going to count it. And his wife, Hillary, she went to Montana one time because they told me, and she said she's good with a gun. Nobody there believed her because Bill's still alive. So being in politics is just lying or being stupid. I mean, can you imagine having an affair with a chick while you're running for president, or even the governor of New Jersey trying to sneak down to, Bill Clinton called that Elliot, and he says, you're not paying for it, are you? He says, don't you have an intern program?
That's good, right, Bobby?
Elliot Spitzer.
Kind of like that one.
Wow, Gallagher.
What are you talking about? Well, I talk for 3 hours before I ever smash food.
Hey, how's the day trading going?
It's okay. It's all right. But like I said, I've got a lot of these ideas that are businesses of my own that I need to work on.
Is your house just packed with shit over the years?
One of them is.
Are you a hoarder?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, well, why wouldn't you wouldn't throw it away, would you, if you'd used it in a video and it was a really funny prop? I've got a foam rubber steamroller at my house that I made for my next Showtime special, and they never had one. And so I've had the damn thing for 25 years.
What was the gag?
Well, I was going to squash kids. After you squash watermelons, then you squash kids. Because these parents are not punishing their kids. They're schmucks. They're acting like they're friends. That's why the kids won't pull their pants up and they're getting tattoos. I saw a girl with a tattoo on her face yesterday on TV.
Really?
On one of these reality shows, and only that boxer was supposed to be the guy stupid enough to put it on your
Tyson,
face.
yeah.
Now they've invaded the face. What do you have a tattoo? What do you think of girls having a tattoo on their face?
I mean, if it's like small enough and off to the side, I mean, maybe like 1 or 2 stars, like Kat Von D has or something.
No.
But what about if they get old? I mean, a tattoo is like permanent. You're making
Captain
a
Nero.
decision for the rest of your life, and you're going to have this little why not just get a tablet if you feel artistic? I mean, why use your body? I don't get it. You know the new business
Bobby's
now
got tattoos. You want to see Bobby's tattoos?
is removing tattoos. That's a big business now. You know why the tattoo ink stays in your skin? Because there's a chemical on the outside that keeps the body from attacking it. And so to remove the tattoo, they neutralize that chemical, and it bubbles to the surface as a blue scab. Isn't that insane?
Wow, yeah.
But you don't have a tattoo.
No.
He
does. Bobby does. You want to see Bobby's?
No. I don't want to.
He's got a koi fish.
I don't. It doesn't matter.
Bobby, show him your tattoo.
It's not very coy.
Just show Gallagher. I want to see.
I'll show it to you.
I want to see your reaction when you see Bobby's obnoxious, over-the-top tattoo.
Yeah, that's a little too much, and it has cartoon colors.
Cartoon colors.
Well, I don't know, man. What were you thinking?
I was thinking loneliness.
Do something to be accepted.
Well, why not get the picture on your belly with an arrow pointing toward your dick?
I don't want to get a tattoo that big.
You don't want girls to say, I really like your arm.
Prop tattoos are the worst. When there's like a fucking arrow like that or some kind of like a prop tattoo where it's like they use the belly button as something. Or I saw one that like a guy had a chick on his arm and it looked like her legs would spread and she had a big hairy bush because his armpit was hairy.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
No, it is cool.
You should get that one.
What?
You should get the
there it is.
You should get the tattoo of the guy with the lawnmower and put it on your head.
He pops it up right away. This world is
Danny
so
is the best.
high tech. I've got two website ideas. One of them, one of them is Little Gallagher runs around on your phone chasing celebrities, and when I catch them with my hammer and I smack them, the truth comes out, and they quit lying. My other
You
one...
think Tiger Woods is... What do you think of Tiger Woods?
Well, what do you think? I just told a joke about him. I mean, he's pretty damn stupid.
Yeah,
he can't even be faithful to his girlfriend.
No one was listening. I want you to get that tattoo.
Oh,
the guy with the lawnmower.
mowing.
And we'll put it on the top of your head.
I like
Gallagher.
it. I like it.
You could.
Yeah, but
you
a
could
joke
rock that
doesn't
one.
need to be on your body permanently. That
could get
kinda
old real quick.
We don't know the definition of stupid anymore because it's the style. It used to be stupid for people to walk along the street talking out loud. But
Right.
with these Bluetooth earpieces now, you can't tell when they left the door open to the insane asylum because,
it was only crazy people that walked
we
around
don't know
talking
what
to themselves.
crazy is. We don't know. If a kid with his pants half down is facing the wall, it looks like he's peeing on the wall. I asked the cops the other day, I said, what is the definition of indecent exposure? And he says he has to see the brown round.
Oh, shit.
So if it's a guy like you that's like really white, you can pee without getting arrested. I mean, it's a confusing world we live in. That's why the kids are screwed up, is that we don't have the definition of anything. You watch the football games. We had to do a replay on every, play to make sure his foot was down. Did he have possession? I mean, trying to stop the arguments.
Big football fan?
Oh, yeah.
Who's your team?
I guess the Cowboys, because I want Jerry Jones to be a sponsor of my Cowtown here in New York.
Cowtown
He's not
in New
going to listen
York.
to you.
What?
And the mayor.
Have you been to the new stadium?
I got I lost that. I had a picture of it. I stayed in a motel across from it. There's a funky little motel for $50 across the street. It's really stupid. But I was at a casino 2 nights ago across from. Hey, have you ever been to Tulsa? There's these praying hands there at Oral Roberts University. Across the street is an Indian casino. I can't believe
Gallagher,
it.
you've been in the business.
Oh, you're going to prove it to him? Show him.
You've been in the business almost 50 years. You shouldn't be staying in $50 a night fucking hotel rooms.
It's funny.
Treat yourself.
It's funny.
He goes, it's funny.
It's funny. Who cares?
there
I
they
sleep
are.
in my car a lot. Who needs that? I go to the next. See, there's the praying hands at Oral. I was trying to talk them into my family reunion resorts, which I probably talked about the last time I was here. These are places where families to get together. I want to strengthen America's families by giving them a place to get together. It's a big open room surrounded by bedrooms. I want to call it 40 doors. And you cook in the middle and you smell the food of your ethnicity, and you bond. It's about bonding.
Bed and breakfast. We were talking about bed and breakfast.
This ain't a bed and breakfast. This is a
bed and breakfast. I like the idea, but it's been invented already.
There's it's no fun to go down the hallway.
40 rooms.
40 rooms, plus, a building is the set for the scenes of our lives. This is dramatic. When you leave the group and go in your room, everybody can see. And when you come out again, then everybody can see.
I understand.
And there's a girl's
You're into
bathroom.
watching.
Well, there's no place for bridesmaids to get together. Did you see my big fat Greek wedding?
Yes.
What a wonderful time they had the night before the wedding. There's no place to do that at a hotel. You can't have makeup, mirrors, and places to hang gowns. Everybody gets married, and there's no place for the preparation of a marriage. It's a production, like a video or a movie. It needs to have a place.
You are full of ideas.
I should rule the world. Just let me set things up. I wouldn't put telephone poles next to the road. What a stupid idea to put an immovable object next to where you're
I've been
driving.
saying that for years. You're
and
right.
then if you don't hit the pole and kill yourself, there's a sidewalk. You can kill people.
And in most cases, you can at least move the telephone pole like 10, 20 feet off the road. But no, it has to be right next to the road.
Please. And then why would you drive from the front seat? Drive from the back seat. Put the kids in the front seat. Parents would drive
and
safer.
why do we park on driveways and drive on parkways?
Why is net zero $9.95? That's what I want to know.
It used to be free.
Yeah, well, that's to get its identity, and then it turns into a liar, just like you think you're going to get sex for free when you get married, and it costs you more than hookers. I guess Tiger Woods is learning that now. He should have just bought hookers. That was a little.
He's going to lose $300 million, Gallagher.
She hit him in the face and broke his eye orb and his cheek. That's why he's not, because I know golfers. And they told me, while, he was playing poker upstairs at his house till late, and he takes Ambien to go to sleep. So he falls asleep, leaves the phone on the poker table. She finds it, and she gets so mad because of all the text messages. She gets a 3-iron and goes, and isn't that ironic? And even ironic is ironic because iron is in the word ironic. Can you believe it?
He might be telling the truth.
It's an exclusive.
We have an exclusive that no one's going to pay attention
This
to.
is why he can't show his face, but it's embarrassing also that your wife, you're the biggest golfer and you get hit in the face with a golf club. Don't have clubs around the house. What if he was a baseball player? He'd be dead.
Who told you this?
A golfer that I met at the
write it down. We won't say
at the convention.
Professional golfer.
Yeah, I got to think about who he. What's that? Look, see, I've been telling the truth all day, and now he wants me to verify this.
You know something? I believe him.
I think the story's
Hey, do you like any of his
close.
girlfriends? Who's your favorite Tiger girlfriend? Which one would you be with?
We love the Perkins waitress.
Well, she looks really good in one picture and really ugly in another picture. That's what I can't
get
figure
enough
out.
of the Perkins waitress.
Well, I can't figure out. That's the bad picture. She had sex in the back seat, and she says he only wants me for sex, but she agreed to it in the back seat. This is what started it. Is they have video of him screwing her in the back seat in a parking lot.
Wow.
Right, because he had to have it so bad, and she wasn't.
Wait, how do you know that?
Well, that's common knowledge that they have that. They have that video.
No one else is reporting it. I know there's a sex tape
he's keeping it.
that's being shopped that could be Tiger. They're not really sure yet or whatever.
But why would she agree
Our favorite,
to
though,
it?
was that blonde.
I like the blonde.
One of the last ones that came out.
What the hell was her name? Shit.
Jamie.
Nah, I hated Jamie. Jamie
No,
sucks.
I didn't like her.
Holly something?
I can't remember. Come on, stupid people.
Holly Sampson.
But why? Here's the deal, though. Why,
Bobby, you gave up.
Why?
No, dude, I just was that shit that happened to Tiger freaks me out. I like.
But Tiger didn't really go at this like a businessman and choose a person, by having somebody help him. It's just who he bumps into, like waitresses and the hostess at the bar.
Yeah.
He's like us. I mean, that's how we score with chicks. He's got all this money. He should be like Michael Jackson. Go to the Orient and get these people for nothing.
You banged some of these waitresses at the comedy clubs over the years?
Oh yeah, my first girlfriend in L.A. was a waitress. Her name was Robin Riker. She ended up on Showtime on the Brothers show. It was the first show about homosexuals on TV, and then she was the star. Look, you can look her up, Robin Riker. She was the star of Alligator, where these alligators are loose in the sewers of New York. And
I remember that. That's a good movie.
Remember that movie? I paid for the cast party for that damn movie because they were so cheap. The rap party, that they did.
She's all right. That's
Yeah,
all right there. You do all right, man.
well, that was my first
It got
girlfriend.
better from there?
Well, it got different.
Is it getting?
I got different. You don't want to be with an actress if your career is on the way up because this. I wanted somebody that wasn't in show business. So my daughter's mother wasn't in show business,
But now the daughter wants to get into some kind of show business.
No, that's my girlfriend, my new girlfriend's daughter.
Oh, okay, all
my
right.
daughter is the catering director of the Four Seasons in Westlake Village, California,
wow.
where Dole has his. No,
that's a
not
good
Dole.
guy.
It's the other guy, Mac.
McCain.
No, it's like
McDonald's.
no, he owns the
Macintosh.
island of Lanai. I went there. That he moved all the pineapple growing from Lanai to the Philippines, and they put a hotel there.
Couldn't even
I can't
imagine.
remember how to remember.
cares.
It has to do with the. You're right. Oprah dropped by though. There's a TV studio there, and she might make her show there. Oprah
yeah?
lives down, and she lives in Santa Barbara.
Are you getting good tail nowadays?
What?
I know you're with somebody, but how's
What do you mean? I'm with
how's the
somebody.
ass?
6 months.
Well, before
months.
6 months. How? What?
6 months ain't shit.
You know the reason I come on your show and not not Howard Stern is that you know
Oh, we don't go down that road? You're
Howard
kinda
always
right.
asks me, how much money I have left and do I get any?
Get any ass?
Right.
And you want to talk about your ideas?
Well, the world is bigger than just that.
well,
I mean,
of
what
course.
is that? Who cares? Does anybody really care about that? I think you're going to get so many phone calls, emails,
Gallagher,
and
I'm
text
just glad
messages
you know
on
the
my
difference.
ideas.
I'm just glad you know the difference between the two shows. So I thank
But
you for that.
but the thing is, like, we never asked. So if we ask once, that's all
yeah,
right.
we could ask a little bit. That's all.
Just once.
As
be the
long
whole
as my
interview.
hammer is stiff.
There you go. All right.
Is that
That's all
is
he
that a
needs to say.
Gallagher jacket?
Yeah.
Really?
Bobby
Like
like
it?
it?
It's from the 80s.
Oh no shit!
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
See, it has my.
Is that a one of a kind or the people?
Oh no! This was for my whole group. I used to have a tour group. Truck drivers, sound men, t-shirt guys.
Did you settle it with your brother? We have an update on that.
No, I'm not interested in him anymore. I have so many fans. Why deal with my family?
That was the craziest story ever, though.
Well, that was weird too because when I first started comedy in Boston, I remember Gallagher was coming, but then it wasn't him; it was your brother.
Well, I needed to stop Carrot Top from doing a splashing act in small clubs. Because he was copying me, the striped shirt, the mic around the neck, the box full of props, and he had my manager, he had my sound man, and he had my bus driver.
Carrot Top.
Yeah. Yeah, it
So,
was my
wow.
old manager was trying to put me out of business. So I told my brother to go into the comedy clubs and at that time I had about 8 hours of material. I had 8 one-hour shows on Showtime. So I told my brother to do jokes from the first 4, which I weren't doing any.
That's a great idea.
And to
on
try
paper,
to
it's a
stop
great
him.
idea because
Plus, he didn't
hold
have
on.
a job.
Hold on, and you're in big theaters at this point or
right.
whatever, and bigger than that.
I can't go to these little places, so I
it was
sent my brother.
On paper, it sounded like a great idea.
So I used the guy out of Louisville who owns the Comedy Caravan there, Tom Sobel. He knows every comedian's act and where they are. All the club owners call him and say somebody dropped out. Who would fit in with this flow of this show? And he'll tell them and send the guy or the girl. And he managed him and booked him for 4 or 5 years. But my brother was such an asshole that the girls in his office says, "Do we have to deal with Ron?" And he says, "No, we're done with him." And so then my brother ran across a bunch of unscrupulous promoters who decided to say, if we charge 22 instead of 12, they'll be confused as to whether it's Gallagher or not. We're giving it away, charging $12, and they make twice as much money. So that's what they started doing, and it confused the audience around the country because people didn't want to see my brother if it was my show. And so I told him, yeah, I said you have to stop, and he wouldn't stop. So I had to take him to patent court. I took him to copyright court. And that's so. Don't tell me about patents and copyright not being important. That's how I stopped him.
Wow.
I not only
never
stopped
said
him
that,
from
Gallagher.
doing my act, I stopped him from having a mustache and wearing a hat.
Are you serious?
I almost stopped him from fucking my old girlfriend
Holy shit!
because it's I patented my logo. I got the copyright on it.
But because of that, you don't talk to any of your family anymore, right?
Oh yeah, I talked to my brother. I have another brother who taught almost all of the Navy jet pilots for the last 2 decades. My brother Jerry Gallagher is a teacher at the Patuxent River Naval Air Station in Maryland and at the test pilot school there, and he teaches jet pilots how to fly them planes.
Does your brother, your other brother, does he look like you? I mean, were people disappointed when they showed up?
When he
and it
grew
was
the
him?
mustache and wore the hat, yeah, it kind of looked like
People
Gallagher.
are stupid. They don't know. What he would do is he would turn the music up so they couldn't talk before the show, and
he had all the tricks.
Yeah, well, here's the best trick: was he would have them sign their credit card voucher in the lobby before the show. So then they all thought, well, I can't get my money back. I just signed.
Nightmare.
What's worse than that is he had his wife in the lobby doing that, and they had 3 kids at the time. So he was actually leaving his kids with a multinational nanny while he took her on the road to make sure he cheated good.
Nightmare.
Wow,
That's a crazy life to live.
But does he even sound? Because you have a distinctive voice.
Yeah.
I mean, if your voice is, you silhouette your voice. So does he sound like you? I mean, or does he sound completely different?
I think he sounds different. Every night I meet somebody that looks more like me than my brother. Yeah, just because we have the same parents, it doesn't. But you use the word silhouette. You know that's French. How did it feel in your mouth?
Touché.
Doesn't it feel faggy? I am so sick of French words. I hate fiancé. Do you ever say this is my fiancé?
No.
What a
Fiancé.
stupid. French people have a big nose. That's why they like to honk it, and that's what they go fiancé like that, like restaurant.
Bobby, you don't mind feeling faggy though, right? Bobby?
I hate French words. If we're English, we're descended from the Vikings. I know you are because you have red hair and you have no color.
Yeah.
You're from those
pretty white.
islands up there.
Oh, wow.
And
I've been
you're
trying to figure out
descended
where
from
I'm
people who rape and pillage and plunder. That's
Nice,
why you're
nice,
interested
nice.
in these things.
Nice.
Why would we still use like a liaison?
Instead of sex,
Instead
because
of
we want to lie.
Yeah,
French
what the fuck
people
is that?
invented lying and half-truths. Right? Instead of saying, I have perverted friends, you have a menage a trois.
Yeah, yes.
And instead of saying, I'm screwing this chick, you say, I want you to meet my protege.
Sabotage.
All the military terms are French because of that little short Napoleon, who was actually a Mexican. He was a Mexican who went over there.
Was he?
And he invented, sabotage, espionage, battalion, and all the words having to do with the military. They still use them on the news. They talk about a sortie. They fly on a sortie.
Yeah.
Doesn't that sound gay? I was on a sortie and I found a weapons cache. And
mission.
then this is why the kids make low grades in spelling, is the French words that have G's in them for no damn reason, like design. What in the hell is a G do? Or sign? I mean, what the hell is it hanging out there? Or foreign? Or sovereign?
Hey, Gallagher, how do you shut down your brain so you can sleep at night?
I'm up with Tiger.
How many hours
texting
sleep?
me.
How many hours sleep do you get a
think
night?
4 is enough.
Tops, right?
Well, when you get old, you don't sleep.
Really?
Yeah.
What happens?
I don't know.
I thought-
You're going to find out.
Well,
You worry about
all
your
will.
prostate. I have to go to the doctor when I'm not sick just to have him look for something that God hid up my ass. I don't know why he just didn't put it on my elbow. That would have been really nice. I could believe
You might
God
want to contact
loves me.
God on that one. That's
Maybe,
a good
yeah,
idea.
you should patent that.
I'm pissed about the cracks between my teeth. If he knew I was going to use them to eat with, why put cracks?
That's a good point too.
Barney the dinosaur has one smooth tooth. Why can't we have one
do we need
smooth?
these separate teeth?
It doesn't make a bit of sense. And God makes you fall in love and want to kiss and puts a bumper, your nose, right in the way. A wet, drainy thing upside down over your mouth. He doesn't like you. You should switch your nose with your belly button. Then these kids could keep their pants up and diseases would be in their pants. And they would, when they sneeze, their zipper would whistle. I haven't got it all figured out. But what the?
It makes perfect sense, though,
It does
Bobby.
make sense.
I'm with Gallagher.
If I was designing the human body, I'd have one foot to the front and one to the back. Because if you were a Christmas tree, you'd fall over. Don't put both of the feet bending out the front. You can't even dance with a girl. You're going to step on her toes. You should
true.
bend her feet out the back so when you push chicks, they don't fall over so easy. And as long as they have support to the rear, put their tits on their back, and then men would slow dance a lot more. See, I've thought the whole thing out. I have.
Bobby.
he does observe.
It's good, right?
I agree.
I'm into
just have to
boobs.
I like the whole
listen
nose
to it
thing.
later.
It
I
makes total
fucking
sense.
rewind it a few times.
Yeah.
Well, what about 2 eyes on one side of your head and not the back? You have a rear view mirror on your car and your truck, and you got nothing. Close one eye, and you can move your head. You can see everything you need to see.
So just
put
put
an
another one on
eye
the
out.
back.
If God loved you, there'd be anyone. Look at your ears. They are stupid. They look like tumors. They're all wrinkled up. They're supposed to funnel the sound down that hole. If your dish at home looked like that, you wouldn't get one channel. Girls like their ears because they put their hair behind it, but when you put your head down, then the hair falls out. If God really loved girls, he'd give them longer ears with a barrette clip. But he's not thinking about it. He put your butt so far back you can hardly reach it, and then you got to wipe it. You tell me why the God who invented the universe couldn't make an ass that slams shut. I'm just saying, think about this. Why not poop out the bottom of your foot? Then when you're done, you just scrape it along the ground. When you're constipated, you just stomp it. You stomp it, and when one's clogged up, you shit out the other one. What's the problem?
Makes perfect sense, Bobby.
You could just run some intestine down your legs.
Well, God wants you to think, and that's what I'm doing here. He gave you a brain. Actually, he gave you two brains. He gave you a left brain wired to your right hand. A right brain wired. He cross-wired you. Yeah. And these wires rub up against each other till you get old, then they short out and you have Alzheimer's. You can't remember where you live. And your wife knows this, and she says, why don't you go out and get some exercise?
He gives this so much thought.
You guys stop smashing stuff.
I'm the smartest guy who was ever stupid enough to want to be a comedian.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Gallagher, can we take a break and then you smash some stuff?
Yeah.
And we'll do more
What
of
are we
your
going to
ideas?
sell? What are we going to sell? You don't even know, huh? You just take a break and they put in a local commercial?
Oh, yeah. I could care less.
Yeah, we do that. Sometimes
no, you couldn't care less. If you could care less, then it could be more. I know people don't do this
I couldn't
right.
care less. You're right.
I know it. I hate
In
it.
English,
This is why
care more.
Mexicans can't speak English. We don't say what we're saying. We say, instead of saying I'm busy, we say I have too much on my plate. You don't want to tell somebody bringing you your food you have too much on your plate. Or we say we're going to pay you under the table. That's why they're sitting under there on Friday. They're waiting for their check.
Hey, Gallagher, you really have to leave at 10?
I don't have to go anywhere till Friday. But I'm going to go to a play at 2:00. It's Wednesday. We got matinees. I want to see a play on Broadway. I've been thinking about that one about Carnage, God of Carnage.
I was told he has to leave at 10 o'clock.
Oh, it's some interview, but I don't give a fuck. I'm working in such little places.
Yeah, why don't you throw out a plug there?
I don't care.
Opie and Anthony will be right back on Sirius XM. Stay tuned so they don't make fun of your mother.
Best of O and Dave. Best of O and Dave. Best of O and Dave. Best of O and Dave.
Gallagher, would you go see Bob Kelly at Gotham?
I don't know.
I don't have your shirt on backwards?
I don't think. Maybe.
Your sweater's on backwards. Yeah.
How to get
I like it
funny.
that way. You should patent that.
You screwed up your flow about me going to see you.
Man,
Then you criticized me. You asked me, now will I go and see a guy?
I'm sorry.
He's nervous. He's in studio with the legend. You know.
Well, let me help you with a routine. Do you have something you've been working on and you just can't get it? Maybe I could help you with that joke or observation.
Hey, that's a good question.
What have you got that's new? Don't you have 4 or 5 new
my
things you want to
grandfather's
try
turning
out?
100, and he's going to die.
Yeah.
And I want to know what he's going to leave me. So that's the premise.
Well, does he own anything?
I think he owns a
What makes
a
you think
buck
this
knife.
area is funny?
It's a good question.
I wouldn't say Andy's going to die anyway. When you say my grandfather's 100, everybody thinks that. They go, the fucker's going to die.
Right.
Now,
I just want to know what I want to know what he's going to leave me.
Does he have something?
Well,
Eventually.
He's 100. Yeah.
Well, so pick something like
Old man goes in a drugstore, starts knocking stuff off the shelves with his cane. The man comes over and says, "Can I help you, sir?" He says, "No, I'm just looking." Isn't that funny? See, that's an old man joke. I don't know. What's funny? You got to get to it. You know, when I work in a club, people are drunk. They have no attention span. You got to, how do you make pickle bread? Dildo. You got to get to it.
Yes.
You can't fart around.
How about something
bread,
very old, like from like 19...
Hey, I like this new joke. Have you heard
Now,
this
that
one?
would be funny.
a wooden horse.
Yeah, what's he going to leave you? And instead of, a fortune or something like that, it's something from 19
Yeah.
to
Like
10.
a pocket watch.
Yes.
Yes.
No, none of this area is funny.
It's not. No. The pocket watch isn't funny. But you can think
What
of
makes you think this area is
something
funny?
useless from 1910.
Okay.
No,
So,
butt,
all right,
tit, dick. These are your 3 areas.
Tit, dick.
That's it.
These are
We're
the
getting a
3
comedy
areas
lesson.
besides stupid, like a guy who picks something out of his teeth, looks at it, and puts it back in his mouth.
Ugh.
This is stupid. This gets a laugh. Everybody does it. They identify. I like this new joke I heard where this couple's out running, and she has to pee, and he backs her up to a cliff, and there's a lake underneath the cliff, and he says, "Why aren't you peeing?" She says, "I'm looking down at that little canoe," and he says, "No, that's a reflection." That is such a good joke because it's not your dick or tits or your butt. It's so hard to have a good
That's a vagina joke.
Yeah,
nice
vagina jokes.
Vagina.
It is. I
Vagina
love
joke.
a good vagina
Oh,
joke.
they do look like canoes.
I love a good vagina.
Yeah,
Forget the joke.
And Anthony had a great observation. You got a Freddy Krueger look happening right now.
the hat.
The hat and the
It's nice.
sweater.
It's
But I'm going Western. I bought this in Indiana, but I'm, pumping my Western idea of
Going into
making
that
a
Western
cowtown
thing.
here. Do you think I should go and see David Letterman with this idea? Because he's powerful. He could get this happening.
He's too busy getting pussy.
He is busy. No. Look, Ellen DeGeneres picks better looking chicks than
That's the joke.
than Dave.
Come on,
but
Ellen.
Ellen's problem is her tits are bigger than her girlfriend's. I mean, how does that work? I mean, your tits are bigger than your girlfriend's. I mean, can you really be into tits? So what it is she's really not into tits, and that chick to me looks like a guy. So Ellen is really not gay because she likes a
So
guy.
many girls like that are lesbians and then just
No,
into
she's not. She's
girls that
straight
look like
because her
guys.
girl looks like a guy, so she's attracted to a guy. She's straight.
I think her new girl is pretty like
Her
girly,
new girl,
though.
she's been with
That's
her a
the old
long
chick.
time.
That one?
That's Portia de Rossi.
She's not with Portia anymore?
I thought
Yeah,
they
she is.
broke up.
Yeah.
No,
they're
that was a
together. They're
rumor.
together.
Big rumor.
All right, I'm also
Gallagher,
thinking
It was
of
all cleared up.
His sweater
Rosie and
is
her
on
new
backwards.
chick.
Yeah.
Your sweater
So?
is on backwards.
So what?
Gallagher would do that.
It looks like he's
Why
choking
would-
himself.
Because you wanted me to smash. Now I get this side dirty, turn it around, and go back out into the world. I'm going to an afternoon play. I'll be on at 2:00.
This guy is thinking ahead.
I'll just take it off. I'm not even smashing. You guys are going to
No,
smash.
I don't want to smash.
Well, that's not smash. It's radio.
Wait,
I don't know what the
Gallagher,
hell are you doing
I want to talk
smashing
about
on radio?
Hold on, Gallagher. I want to talk about your heart, smoking, pot, stress, and the fact that you're going to die in
I've
2 years.
already
This is all
done
the
it.
stuff he said while you were gone smoking.
He's
there,
gonna
Bobby.
die?
Yeah, he's going to die in 2 years.
What are you going to leave me?
Why 2 years?
Why is it 2 years that you're going to die?
63, I didn't 65. Probably just about the time I qualified to get some money from the government.
Wouldn't that figure, right? But you got energy. It doesn't look like you're going anywhere anytime
I know, but you
soon.
can't tell with plumbing. You never know when it's clogged. I didn't know I was having a heart attack when I had it. I thought I had indigestion. I was watching the Lakers. It was a Sunday. They were in the playoffs. I had my 2 kids over, my son and my daughter. And so I didn't go in till the next day. And by then I had a 20% damage to my heart. So when you look at my heart, 20% of it doesn't get blood and is kind of rotting. And then after a while, that thins because it goes into your bloodstream. And so then my heart will start to expand because it'll be pumping, but it'll have a thin wall there. It's, you have to become a doctor when you get sick, just like you have to have, you become a lawyer when you get arrested. Because if you don't know, everywhere you leak, the world hangs a bucket. That's what I'm telling you. You got to know about this shit because otherwise, how can you hire people?
That's fucking brilliant.
So with that, he decided he's
I
got
already did it. I changed comedy. I showed people how to do a video with video in it. I don't know why these comedians don't pay attention. They wear black in front of a dark curtain. How schmucky stupid is that? Then there'll be an art director that'll take credit for the show, and all they were was a face and hands floating. And, if you're going to be on TV, have video things, have visuals, have costumes,
Tell
have
Bobby.
pictures. You just
Bobby's on
don't
his way
stand
out.
there.
I'm
You
listening.
end up a talking head.
Yeah, you get
Bobby, you're listening?
pictures. Yeah, no, you
I'm
get pictures.
not a prop comic. I just knew that you needed them to make videos. I'm a skilled monologist, as you've seen.
And you're smoking again, which is good.
Well, I can't always find dope.
I asked him. Wait, you said you've been smoking pot every day since what age?
20.
So that's 43 years,
I was
but
the
you took a
chief
break.
chemist of Allied Chemical. I got arrested in Tampa, Florida in 1969. Let
Look
me
it
see.
up.
You pop that sumbitch up on your thing. Let me see. Police record Gallagher, Tampa, Florida. Do you know how to get somebody's police record?
he'll get
He
you.
knows everything. Danny's good.
Okay,
He's good.
great. I love having this.
He'll get
I was
you.
one of the first, and they all showed up at this apartment. My dad owned a skating rink, and I was with the professionals from the rink that taught. And there was only 6 of us on a Saturday night, and there was 3 levels of law enforcement there, county, city, and state. And I told them guys, I said, if you're farting with us, and I was 20 years old at the time, I said, if you're farting with us, you're not anywhere near handling the marijuana problem in this town. And they said, why? Where is it? And I said, Traficante, you idiot. I'm in Tampa, Florida, and Traficante ran the mob out of there. And, and they're farting around with me. But I used it to stay out of the draft. If you have a continuing legal problem, then you didn't get drafted. My whole life was about the draft for, I guess, 10 years, from about when I was 17. I guess they were done with it about 22. Maybe it was just 5 years. It seemed like 10 years. And I put braces back on my teeth. Also, I went down and I met my draft lady. I got tired of waiting for her letters. I said, who in the hell is down here sending me these letters? When are you sending me another one? I wasn't even a comedian at the time. I just convinced her that I wasn't the type of guy to go tromping through the bushes looking for little slant-eyed people who might bend over with a machine gun on their back. You've got to pick on the enemy. I do jokes about Arabs, and the people don't laugh because they're afraid politically correct. And I tell them, they're the enemy. You don't understand these people. If it gets real hot, are you going to put a blanket over your head? No. Hell no. I even tried to figure out them Arab people. I got their Bible. It's a kit. You get a coloring book and a Quran. And I looked in there to see if it said anything about, they're crazy. They stole chairs out of the palaces. They sit on the floor. Why do they want a chair? These people are nuts. And why'd they use the same rock Abraham used? I mean, with all the rocks there are in Israel, why did Muhammad stand there 600 years later? The schmuck is standing. Allah, if he was smart, should have said, don't stand there. That's a Jew rock. Did you find my police record?
This is the best I think I could do. Is that you?
No. No!
I thought there was more.
In Dade City, Pasco County, though. There's a Leo Gallagher who lives in San Diego that gets all of my Avis credits.
He gets all your Avis credits.
Yeah.
The problem.
Yeah,
there
Dan?
must be a bunch of Leo Gallaghers. Oh, now I've told my name to the world. You know what they're going to say? Hey, Leo, hey, Leo, hey, Leo, on the way to the stage. That's what they're going to do, just to piss me off. That's to piss me off. But I am a Leo. Did you see my birthday, July 24th? You won't find anybody whose astrological sign and name are the same. You know anybody named Sagittarius? No. I'm the only one, because it's the only name in there. Leo Anthony Gallagher Jr. I was named because my dad wasn't creative and thought, well, we'll just use mine. That's why they called me Butch. My name was Butch. You know, that's why names are important. I'm so against these girls having boy names. Jesse, Jamie, Jody used to be predominantly boy names, but I signed autographs, and the girls are using them now. Tony, even. They took the Y, which is masculine, and has a thing hanging down, and they put an I there, and they make it, it's butching. They're butching up all the girls, and then if you're confused about your name, then you don't live up to your potential, because you don't know, am I a girl, am I a boy? That always affected guys named Chris, I'm sure. You know, Ashley was the guy in Gone with the Wind, and now it's girls all the time. Yeah. Oh, Ashley. Didn't you ever see Gone with the Wind?
Hell no. Why would
Yeah, it was a guy.
Well, you think Ash's name
What happened
is
to
from
Betty?
Evil Dead?
Betty was a wonderful name. Betty was the pinup in World War II. Every Betty I meet's an old bitch on oxygen, like I told you.
Yeah.
That's an old lady.
It was a beautiful name. Olivia, Evelyn. What's the matter? Well, I can understand not doing that one.
Gertie.
Yeah, or Hortense. Yeah, I don't know why people would name that. Mildred. Yeah, but they're all like Brittany, Chelsea, Heather, Nikki, Nikki.
Yeah.
What about the girls named after cars?
Porsche.
Nothing. Mercedes.
Is Porsche French?
Oh,
See,
shit.
I don't want that. I'm tired of it. You can't go out to eat without speaking French.
Let's break shit.
What, you wanna-
Well, think about the French when you break stuff. If you're mad, it goes further.
He don't want to do it. It's like
You don't want to do it? We set up the studio.
Well, you can do it.
How about McCartney doesn't
you
want to do
smack
yesterday.
it? You
don't want to do yesterday.
McCartney doesn't want
I'm
to
just
play
telling
yesterday.
you,
Gallagher.
why clean it up?
We smash shit because we have interns. We don't clean it up. None of us clean up.
Well,
Who
you
cares?
got your papers, your electronic equipment.
No, we got a whole nother wall that goes up. Show them the other wall. We're the boys.
You could smack.
Bobby will smash.
I smacked the
I'm not
last time.
smashing.
See, I have a smaller hammer.
I actually want to see you.
you
I mean,
do?
I've never.
Oh, it's like this.
I want to see you
Back
do it.
and down.
But I want to see you
Back
do it.
not even
and
gonna
down.
fit.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Well, I
not even
jack
gonna-
off too, and I ain't showing you.
It's going to hit the ceiling too. The hammer's gonna
No,
hit
it
the
won't
ceiling.
hit the ceiling. It comes out
I'm
at the
just trying to
level
help
of
you
the
out.
table.
Gallagher, I say we do
No,
it.
I mean-
and then you come
Now,
back
is
and we don't
this
have to
video
smash
going to be on
anything.
your website?
Are you going to make me pay for it?
No.
I mean, the
I
hammer
want to
will
know
hit the
if
ceiling.
is there any reason to do something
I got the
visual?
HD flip. We're gonna
You have a
fucking film
tiny
it.
little camera.
This thing kicks ass.
Well, do you
Let
think
me
it's
turn
going to
you on to
help
the
me to
HD
get
flip.
jobs for my girlfriend's daughter?
Well, I already posted that video.
You did post the video
on Opie
All right,
Radio
I
on
owe
Twitter.
You. I owe you. All right, I'll
You
do it.
showing the,
If I
the-
get that bitch a job, I'm free.
That video's up there. It's doing well, Gallagher. Couple
All right.
thousand views already.
Really?
Yes.
A couple thousand.
This is what we do.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
So let's smash some stuff.
All right. Let me demonstrate.
I'm going to move over there. All right.
A banana
Hey, you want
won't
in?
go. Now, the thing that's going to go the furthest and ruin everything is the cottage cheese. See, to really smash, you need to have two elements, and I learned this from the Arabs. You need dynamite in the middle surrounded by shrapnel. Now, the shrapnel has to be aerodynamic. It can't be a lightweight thing. Now, when we smack the cottage cheese, the curds will go flying, just like on the news. And the little melon with the seeds, now that's going to work really good. But the seeds go flying. If you put cream of mushroom soup around the edge of your pie and then put peas in the middle, it wouldn't work. You put your mushroom soup in the middle and your
There's
peas
your
around
energy.
the outside is the way
Yes.
it works. You see? I've made a study of this. And also, you want to put it in a pie pan, but we don't have any pie pans here today. You guys just asked me to bring my hammer. I thought we were just going to show it or something.
Hey,
I didn't realize we were
Mars,
going to do
what do we do?
exactly
I got a spot over there?
the whole thing that we did the last time.
What about Gallagher's mic?
I don't need a mic. I'm just going to smack.
We're going to be in a like an area.
In an area?
We're going to
I'm
be
not.
Dan's going to stay here.
I'm sitting right
Hey,
here.
I think people should try to guess what we smacked by the sound. Now,
there you
that's a
go.
fun
See?
thing.
He's always thinking.
That's a fun thing.
He's always thinking.
Hey, Bobby, you going to go in there?
I'm going to stand here.
Look, here's the wall, though. You're not going to be able to see anything. Say the wall's
My
going
coffee,
on.
right
is
through
this
it,
my
it's plastic.
coffee from in the office?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'll smack my coffee. Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll smack my coffee.
All right, get the goddamn plastic up. What are we
I'm going to go in.
doing?
You sure you're not going in it?
Oh, you're holding the plastic. I see.
All right, let's smack.
No,
All right,
I'm
here
not
I
going
go
in.
with,
Hold on. Let me get in here.
I'm not going in there.
You don't want to be in here when I smack
You're gonna be
the
a mess.
coffee.
Oh, what the hell? Give me some headphones. Is this mic on?
You guys are gonna be a fucking mess.
Okay, here goes the
Hold
coffee.
on, wait!
Things didn't move along, and now you're stopping me.
Hold on! Wait, hold on. Here's your
Where's your camera?
Hold on, here's
Where's
your
your
mic.
camera?
Wait
Get
a
your
minute.
camera ready.
Hold on. Oh, wait a minute.
Get your camera ready.
Is my mic on? And I can't even hear you.
I can hear you.
All right,
I can hear you.
All right, wait, Gallagher.
We're gonna start
I know
with the
you can't see
watermelon.
anything.
All right, we got Gallagher.
We're gonna start with the watermelon.
You sound like a fucking bomb going
Then we're
off.
gonna go to the pineapple, which isn't as good.
Wow, he's right.
Too hard. It's too hard.
Yeah.
You see this bullshit? You don't want that.
Okay, what's
This
this?
one's not going to work too good either. It's some kind of yellow thing with.
That just hit me in the
Really,
chest.
the more
He knows.
watery thing
All right,
works better.
all right,
Watermelon and cottage cheese. But
No, I don't want the cottage cheese.
We're gonna
Cottage
take the
cheese.
top
No, I don't
off
want the
of it
cottage
while we
cheese.
actually don't
No,
need
no,
it. In the package. Now we'll do my coffee.
Actually, my coffee.
That's where the sound of it. Now, people think this is going to go good.
Yeah,
but
what
it
is
won't.
this?
It won't. See?
Ah,
you
see,
need half.
they ruined
Half
that.
a thing.
They
You
ruined
need
that one.
half a thing,
Yeah.
and it goes. much better. But not as good as pie.
All right, wait a minute. We
We're
can't
gonna
do the
have some
pie.
pie.
Let's not do the pie.
Now I'm going to just hit half of the pie so the other half flies
It's gonna
out.
shoot at me
So I'm
or
gonna
what?
hit right there.
All right, here we go. The pie.
Ready
Gallagher
for
with the pie.
Pie.
Holy shit. That makes a hell of a racket.
You suck.
Oh, it got on your head, Bobby? Oh, it's got to be like completely fucking just drenched in this shit. Let me see. Oh, Opie's a fucking mess. Holy shit, Gallagher, you're a wreck too. What happened? Smells delicious, like a fruit salad in here. Oh, and coffee though, that kind of ruined it. You are a mess, Opie. Your fucking shirt and everything. Look at you. You're a disaster. Hi.
See that?
Wow, look at that. Well, yeah, that
Hey,
really.
auction that off.
You know what? I'm amazed at Gallagher.
Let me
The
sign
fact
it,
that yes,
and then
yes,
we'll
of course.
auction it off
The-
for charity.
He
and
knows-
then all of the dots mean something.
He knows exactly what is going to work and what isn't. Over the years, he's figured it out.
What is this?
Pie.
It's charity.
Ew, what is
Allergic
that?
to cherries.
Nah,
It's
you're not eating
cherries
it.
for charity.
Oh God, you are a fucking mess.
No, I'll show you fucking mess if you come to my show. I didn't smack anything really gooey.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
smacked mayonnaise, mustard, cream of mushroom soup, honey, and cactus.
Oh, honey.
Cactus is snotty.
He smacked when I saw him at the Stress Fair. He smacked full jugs of like orange juice, like chocolate syrup. Like it's some serious shit that goes on over there.
Extremely explosive.
You owe me for this shirt.
Yeah, you're
No, you're going to use it. You're going to put it on the internet.
This
and
is one of my
auction
better
it off
shirts,
for
Gallagher.
charity.
Yeah.
Only you would wear a white shirt to a Gallagher thing.
Really? What's
Yeah,
wrong
and
with you?
I'll wear my white
You're
shirt.
taking it-
Gallagher's
Oh,
coming in.
Kenny, yes.
You're taking a cab home. You're not getting in my
Oh
truck.
yeah, that's true.
This will freak out Kenny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My truck is sanitized.
Then why is it
For
a
your
truck?
protection.
If you're such a sissy, why did you get a truck?
Oh.
Here, this is the problem with America.
Oh, you're gonna
is
take
now
that?
truck doesn't mean anything, and it ends in a K too.
He's going to be dead in 2 years. Let him.
Oh shit.
Well, he said it.
Yeah.
Kenny, look, I cleaned off.
I don't want to be old and bent over. Then you're pitiful.
when
And
he's
then you
bent
can't
over.
remember your act, too. I hate that. When I used to go and see that comedian that said Pearl Bailey attacked on December the Jackie...
The joke man? Jackie Marlin?
No, he used to say December 7th, he
Jackie
was attacked
Mason?
by Pearl Bailey. I can't remember his name. No, I
Jackie
can't
Mason?
remember anything.
Jackie Schultz?
I look good now.
You do look good.
Look good.
But he would say the same joke over in his show, and everybody would think, oh, isn't that pitiful?
Here he goes. Yeah, same old piece of shit joke. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's terrible, you know, because
I got you.
jokes are a surprise, and then
course.
if you've already said it, that's why I don't like to do two shows in one night. I can't remember if I said it in the first show or the first part of this show, so I like to just do one show a night because I'm.
Well, Gallagher.
Once
lazy.
again, God screws you up. You know, like eyesight. I used to be able to see, now I can't see. Of course, it's kind of cool when I look at chicks because they have 4 tits now. But 4 eyes, too, and 2 noses. You know, I went to see Catherine Zeta-Jones, and I really couldn't make out her face. And I was in J1, too. Here's my ticket.
Oh,
I like to prove things, you know, because the whole world's so full of shit.
he's showing you his ticket.
But then
to
I
the-
got a picture
yes.
of her coming out the stage door. too.
$132?
Yeah.
Dollars?
Yeah.
Bobby, you weren't in there with me. You suck.
One of these, one of them, one of them.
Oh, look at Gallagher's.
What's in that pocket?
One of them.
Gallagher's pulling out some fucking
Nice.
some cash.
Yeah, I'm a comedian.
No, you got to carry around cash these days. I don't.
What's
I
in
might
your, what's
run
in that pocket?
I might run into drugs.
No,
My credit cards.
no, the one that's jingling. You have a bunch of jingly stuff.
I know it. I have all this.
Change.
Yeah, in case I have to fight. Then I reach in there and I got metal in my hand, and then I can punch.
Good luck with that.
I got a hammer. Who's going to mess with me on the street?
Well, that's true. He's got a
I
big
got
hammer.
a hammer. Everybody looks at me and decides, no, I'm leaving him alone. I took the subway in from JFK.
With the hammer?
Yeah.
Security didn't get you?
No. And nobody else
Gallagher's
on the
a
train
terrorist
bothered
with a
me
big fucking
either.
hammer.
I get respect on the streets of New York.
As he's got watermelon on the side of his face.
Gallagher, you're coming back, right?
You know, it ain't the way you pick your nose, it's where you put the booger.
In your mouth.
And Jesus. It's all about style.
Oh, I'm the only one that eats boogers. Okay.
We'll be back with more Opie and Anthony. I dare you to change the channel. Please don't.
It's the best of O
And that would have been the great intro to say, and here he is, but we're staring at an empty area of the studio, so.
Why? Where is he? What happened?
He's down the hall. And now they're walking really slow.
Does he have an entourage?
Yeah, I think so. I think
What
he's
the
got.
fuck is that
I
about?
think he's got people now. He's got people that got their mitts in him.
Oh my god. What the hell is that about?
Don't.
You gotta be shitting me.
Don't fucking ruin it, Mustard. He's got peeps. Look
He's
at
got
him.
peeps. These are the people that are going to fleece him.
Of course.
By the way, he'll be homeless again going,
Yeah, they're probably young, like, record producers.
All right.
Daniel
There he
Mustard
is.
in studio. How are you, sir?
How you been? Good.
Do you want to sit up here? All right, sit there. It's like moving up to the big boy table.
How are you,
Here
sir?
I have CDs. Where you want one?
Ooh.
This is a little different than last year.
Right away, he hands out his
Thank
CD.
you.
It's an
Oh,
EP.
Look at this.
You got 5 songs on
Very
here.
nice.
All songs written and performed by Daniel Mustard.
That is correct, sir. I need that.
Where's yeah, there you go. Throw that on there.
That is correct, sir. Are we on?
Are you excited?
Yes, I'm totally excited.
We were just telling this story once again. It was almost a year ago, just over a year ago. You
Yeah.
came in here with Keith the Cop for one of our silly bits.
Yeah.
And we didn't think much of you, to be completely honest with you. And then you
Nobody
kind of
really does.
hinted at us to the fact that you could play a guitar.
Yeah.
And we found a Taylor.
Yeah.
And to this day,
The infamous Taylor.
Yeah, people think that it was your guitar,
Yeah,
hence you're not
homeless
homeless.
guy, yeah.
And you try to explain to these
In
people.
fact, there's a line on one of these songs. I don't own this guitar. I don't even know.
Oh,
There's
okay,
a direct
good.
reference to that.
Yeah, because they got obsessed with that. It's like, dummies, we work for Sirius XM Satellite Radio. You think we might have a guitar or two around here?
laying around the joint.
I think we have every instrument possible. And you picked up the guitar and you played Creep, and the rest is history. That video is pushing 2 million views.
I know, right?
And then you did a bunch of originals that day, and those are doing really well online.
Yeah.
And it's just been this thing.
Yeah, it's been amazing.
You're
It's been amazing.
huge in Russia.
Yeah,
you know
famous
that,
in
right?
Russia, they love me in Russia. It's a trip.
I don't even know how that happened.
Facebook.
Is it Facebook? You
and
think?
YouTube. Yeah, I got a lot of messages from people in Eastern Europe on Facebook.
That's hysterical.
I know.
But
There's a kid in Siberia that's obsessed with me. He sends me messages.
Really?
Siberia.
Yeah, Siberia.
But
of all places.
I mean, your version of Creep goes viral, but somehow then it goes even more viral in Russia. I don't really understand how that
I'm
works. but-
internationally known, man. It's
Yeah.
great.
Have there been a lot of views in Russia?
I guess so. I mean, I don't know how you can tell who's viewing what on YouTube, but
Yeah, there's a map, and then there's like it's color coded, and
Oh, okay. I wouldn't. Yeah.
Yeah, recently it looks like the London area has been turned on to the.
How do you see that?
The song.
Yeah, no, I'm curious too. How do you?
You got to go to.
how do
It's
you
a whole
know?
thing. You got to go to stats. I'm not over there right now. Stats, whatever. But
Statistics, yes.
So are you still sober? A lot of people want to know.
I am still sober. April 29th is my sober date.
Oh, good, man.
I go to meetings and everything. It's a trip.
Are you getting the itch?
The itch? What to drink?
Yeah.
Whatever. Sometimes, sometimes I still, and as I understand it, that doesn't exactly go away.
Mm-hmm.
So it's fine. I'm just, it's one day at a time, and that's the whole point. You just,
You oughta-
today I'm
you
not
oughta
drinking today.
Trademark that.
Get
not
t-shirts made.
It's not really my line, but yeah. So just one day, one day at a time. It's another cliche
Right.
to just throw it out there, but it's that's how it works. You
Right,
just,
right. And you're living in a shelter, or
I'm living in it's a kind of a halfway house kind of situation. It's a re-entry program.
Right. You've been there a while, though, I think, huh?
I've been there since June.
Yeah, sure. I think that was about the last time we had you on. I think
Yeah.
somewhere around there.
Yeah.
June, okay.
Pretty good, like comfy enough?
No, it's horrible. It's a
Oh,
trip.
right.
It's bizarre. It's like prison.
What is it?
And the woman that runs the place is a tyrant.
Yeah, Nurse Ratchet kind of a...
Basically.
Yeah.
Well,
walk us through that living situation.
It's, you know,
It's cold,
it's
first of all, though, because it's only half a house.
Yeah, right.
They're missing the back wall.
No roof.
It's you know, it's sort of communal living kind of thing. It's like 80 guys in this building that's designed to kind of look like any old building just sitting there because you're not supposed to know what's going on in there.
Oh,
here's the map. Oh wow. So what?
Yeah, see, there's see how the
see,
Russia
look at Russia.
area.
Yeah, Russia's all green.
Russia's rocking it. United States.
I mean, the U.S. is number one there. Russia and Australia's coming up there. Canada.
Yeah, Australia, and then you got some.
And what, Brazil? Is that Brazil? Right?
What's the one to the left of Russia? That's dark.
Ukraine or Poland?
Is that part of that too?
Yeah, one of those old commune
Spain.
nations.
Looks like Spain's coming up there.
España.
And Denmark. Is that Denmark? That
Then
little spot there?
You got some shit in Australia happening.
Yeah, Australia's coming up.
What about Korea? I think
No.
South America is starting to light up a little bit.
Southeast Asia, not really, and Africa.
Yeah, they're not.
Africa's not listening.
They're not a mustard fan.
Well, you know, they got
Russia,
bigger problems.
You might have to go to Russia and perform.
I think so. I really do. I've actually been interviewed.
They got some
for a
great
couple
vodka,
of,
you know.
Well, yes, I hear. I was actually interviewed for a couple of Russian publications, and I was on the cover of some little internet magazine thing. And
damn, yeah,
that is pretty damn cool, man. I mean, it really is a good story. I want to know about the living again. So it's guys like yourself trying to.
It's mostly ex-cons, mostly.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah, it's fun.
Are you sleeping with one eye open?
No, it's all right. You know, it's funny. You know, say that ex-cons, you think it's dangerous people, but these are all people really genuinely trying to improve their lives and do better in life. They've made mistakes and they've paid their dues, and they're, you know, just trying to get on with their.
You got a roommate, or
I do. I actually lucked out. I have one of the few 2-man rooms. Most of them are 6 and 10-man rooms.
Oh. So
I'm very lucky to only have just me and another guy.
Right.
And you know, it was like last week. I was supposed to come on last week. I got bumped by Carrie Fisher. That was fun. And you wanted me to come Thursday instead, and I couldn't go because they'd planned this whole trip to D.C. They took 60 of this, you know, ex-cons.
Wait,
and
you guys got to
junkies and
go
all
on
these people.
field trips?
I know, right?
Why?
Ridiculous.
What is that about?
Hey, man, I don't make up the rules. I just go along with it.
Does anyone know what that's about?
So what do they do?
Well, they wouldn't let me not go. Like, I went to the woman. I was
You can't
like,
say I don't want to go?
No, because it was planned ahead, and it was
What are
3
you
months
supposed to learn
advance,
from
this
that?
whole thing. I don't know. Just,
Where do they
just
take
do
you?
what I tell you or else. Well, we were supposed to go to the White House, and for the longest time, I was getting such a kick out of the idea of these guys all like swarming into the White House. How funny would that be? But right at the end, right before we went, the Secret Service did background checks, and they were like, no.
Oh yeah,
no,
probably not.
You motherfuckers
There's
are
a
not.
whole shitload of problems on this bus.
So we ended up doing. We went to the Capitol. We went to the Bureau of Engraving and Printing, where they make the money. No, that was actually pretty cool.
That's what
All
a bunch of ex-cons
I know,
were.
it was kind of cruel to show a bunch of like completely destitute people all that money and then, march you out. Like, it's $1 billion, but you can't have any.
Yeah, that is kind of cruel. All right, you're right.
And then we went to the Holocaust Museum.
But for what reason?
That was
and then you get on a bus and come back to New York?
Yeah.
What?
That is like
Reason?
get
You want
it.
reason? No.
Oh, is it like a little? Hey, here's some education for you.
I guess that was the idea, and I really think that the director just thought it would look good on her record or something that she had done
look
this.
what I did.
Look at this
gotcha.
wonderfully kind thing I did for these poor depraved people.
Right.
And
she's a tyrant, the one that runs the place, huh? Does she get off on it, you
I
think?
think so. She likes it. She likes being in control of 80.
And usually they're like ex-addicts, right?
Mostly. Yeah, well, that's the idea. Everybody there is in recovery of some sort.
No, but I mean the tyrant.
She's not. That's the problem.
Oh, okay.
You know, the people who are best at this, as far as like counselors and stuff, are the people who are recovering themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's those people who are not and just have like these weird judgments that they really, in my opinion, have no business working in that, you know.
What's the
milieu.
next move? How much longer you stay there?
Well, it's a 6 to 9 month program, and the idea is they're supposed to find you subsidized housing.
Does that scare you? To
What?
leave that environment and then really be on your own?
they make the environment so unpleasant that pretty much anything at this point would be better. I would be fine with anything.
But do you feel like it's easier not to drink because you're in the situation
the
you're in
being
right
on
now?
your own thing makes the whole, because right now it's like really simple. It's really not that big a deal. I really have no choice. I get urine tested twice a week. It's like in the situation I'm in, I can't do it. And there's some guys that do. They try to get away with it. They time it. So okay,
it's institutional living.
It totally is.
Which is some people say is a better way to live. Like some people can only function under that type of environment.
Particularly people who have been in prison for 20 years. They don't know how to function without somebody telling them.
They
what to
need
do.
someone to tell them what to do and keep tabs on them. And so what do you though, on the other hand, think that you'd be okay out on your own?
I don't know. I don't know. I got to give it a shot. There's really I don't have the answer to that.
What do you do for?
But that's a perfect.
cash?
That's a perfect answer. What you just said. By the way.
You don't know.
You don't know for sure.
I don't really know.
What do you do for
the
cash?
shit out of you.
How you make money?
Oh yeah, no.
No, you don't make any.
I haven't really made any money. I used to make money, panhandling. That was easy. But now that I'm sober, I don't do that.
Yeah.
They give you a little allowance once a week.
But you look at the allowance and go, I can make so much more money. Hitting the street.
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
yeah. Oh, absolutely. But at the same time, pretty much everything I need is kind of provided for me.
Are you allowed to go out and get a job at this point?
Yeah, that's actually part of the deal.
Oh, it is.
They want you to
Okay.
get a job. They want
You got a little job out there?
No, I need a job. I need a job.
Have you been like looking what type of shit you're looking for?
In a way, right now I'm actually trying to deal with some physical problems I have, particularly with my feet. My feet are really screwed up, and so I'm trying to deal with that.
Part of being
living?
homeless.
Yeah.
Jesus, you homeless people with your
the
feet.
tendons in my bottom of my feet have completely become detached, and I have bone spurs all over my heels.
Like mentally?
No, physically.
Feet have bad memories.
Don't play that.
You don't like the warm weather? You've done some fine stuff for us, Daniel. What can I tell you?
Another thing that was
last Christmas. I
That was your bottom.
That was right there, right there, man. That's it. That's the bottom, right
Making
there.
out with
Was he a good
Bobo.
kisser?
Wow. Okay. No, that was the worst kiss I've ever had in my life.
Gotta be.
No, that strange little guy. And I'm saying that.
So you got problems with your feet. That sucks.
Yeah, my feet are really screwed up. There's scar tissue all over my Achilles tendon and stuff like that. Who knows who knows what really
But
happened?
how do you get
There's
that?
some injury that occurred, and because I was drunk and stumbling around and didn't really, care, it didn't heal right, and now it's just a sort of a consistent problem. And it's just as I've cleaned up, it's getting worse and worse.
What are they
going to
do for it?
Well, I've only, I'm not really certain. The doctor said that most likely what will be needed is a series of steroids injections into the bottom of my feet. So that I'm not looking forward to that, but I need to figure it out. I need to fix them because they're really screwed up.
So, moving on to
your feet. You need your feet.
Yeah, of course. Moving on to the EP. So how did that come?
So that started, I guess I would say, with Rich Brownstein, who was a guy who does booking for The Groove and Cafe Wa in the Village. And he had heard me sing on the subway like 5 years ago or something, before I was on the streets. And had stayed and listened to me sing for like a while and let his train go by a few times, and saw me in the Village in the following years deteriorate, and never said anything to me, never spoke to me until the night before I went to rehab. I was on McDougal, and he came up to me, and I approached him about I was bumming cigarettes, looking for a cigarette, and he turned around and he told the doorman at Cafe Wa to give me a cigarette, which is kind of a trip because doormen never give you cigarettes. So to have somebody tell a doorman to give me a cigarette was like, yeah, all right. Mm-hmm. And he went on to tell me this whole thing about how he'd seen me sing and watch me get all fucked up over the last few years and what the fuck. And I was like, I'm going to rehab. And he gives me his card and then gives me another one. He's like, call me as soon as you get out of rehab. And so I did, and he booked that show, Cafe Wa, which I promoted the last time I was here. Mm-hmm. And I played that show, and at that night I met Hap Pardo, who basically was taking over Rich's job because Rich and his band up and moved to North Carolina. And Hap just sort of picked up the reins in a way, and he heard me play that night, and he got excited about wanting to produce an actual a record. And he got some investor or something. He got some producer in New Orleans or someplace to put in some money on it.
Nolans.
And Nolans. And then we made a record.
Are you going to make money off this? You don't need.
That's the idea. Right now,
you don't need a little job if this does okay. As long as you get a good taste, piece of the action.
We haven't really made any money yet. Right? In the beginning, it's about paying back the money to spend to make it. So,
Did you sign a little contract or something? At least?
And then you got to distribute.
All right.
Distribute.
Yes. But
are you on
there's a website,
iTunes or anything?
Yes, I'm on iTunes, and you can buy it on the website, which is danielmustardmusic.com. And if I'm doing my job right, I should say it at least 3 more times before I leave here this morning.
Of course.
But
that's good that
and
iTunes.
And it's on iTunes, on Amazon, and
how do they get it on iTunes? Just Daniel Mustard.
Yeah, Daniel Mustard.
Okay,
just download it direct.
A bunch of people have downloaded it already, and they love it.
Yeah.
It's a 5-song EP.
It's a 5-song
all
EP.
originals.
All original songs. And it's doing pretty good. It's getting good response. I think it's pretty good. For what we had to work with. We had very little time, very little money, but we made, I think, a pretty quality record here.
Yeah, we tried to produce something for you, and it failed miserably because you were still kind of.
I was still kind of shit-faced.
Yeah, you were. But we did try. And that's not my expertise, and certainly not with a guy that wasn't sober yet.
And that was the deal with Hap. When I met Hap, was like, the idea of really producing something, not just like laying down the tracks.
Right. And you got a band together too for your record.
No, not really.
I saw some musicians in the video.
That's Hap and James. They're the guys that direct,
all right. So you got a couple guys playing with you.
Yeah.
To pump it up slightly, although you don't really need to. Well, but it works, obviously.
That's a debatable point. A lot of people have said they just want, what's the acoustic thing? And I'm like, I wanted to put a little something on this.
Are you getting gigs now, or?
Yeah, I played a gig last week at a place on Houston called Parkside. I need to do that more. I haven't really played too many gigs, but I definitely need to do that more. And will, I'm sure.
Right on.
Gigging. Yeah, you got to get out and play more.
Yeah, that's definitely where it's at.
After you get your feet fixed. Fix them feet.
Even I've developed this little limp, and it's become, I think, part of my persona now.
Oh, Jesus.
They're going to fix them, right?
Say what?
Yeah, they will be able to fix them, right?
I guess so. I mean, I don't really know. I have a podiatrist appointment this afternoon.
Oh, really?
So I'll find out for sure. Exactly.
Nice. I have orthotics. They help a lot. You have orthotics?
No, I need to get something.
Yeah, they fucking changed my life.
Right.
My hips was getting
my hip
numb. I was getting my right thigh. Like I couldn't feel it. It's like all this nerve stuff.
And what do they do? Put something in your shoes?
Yeah, it's like I'll show you. It looks uncomfortable, but it's actually much.
Yeah, it's like an Archie
It's
thing, right?
It's a hard insole, but your foot gets really used to it.
Oh my God!
Holy shit!
That looks like fucking. You're walking on cement.
No, but
and is that made, like custom made, like,
for my foot? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I need. Something like that.
And that works out very well.
It feels really weird at first. Like every step you take, you feel it.
Every move you make.
Yeah. Then within 10 minutes, you don't feel it anymore. The next thing you know, your legs are up in the air. You're getting your ass eaten. You don't even know. You don't even notice.
Once they pull out the jelly, it's all over.
Hey, Mustard, someone is saying that you said the wrong website.
What? DanielMustardMusic.com.
That's definitely it?
Yeah, Daniel Mustard.
They're probably spelling it wrong.
They're probably fucking spelling it wrong, you retards.
Or maybe someone's got a website that they're
there
trying to promote.
Sam's got it right here.
And that's the one, Sam? Yeah, all right, DanielMustardMusic.com. That's the one.
DanielMustardMusic.com.
There might be a few others out there, but the official one is DanielMustardMusic.com.
And that link, you can get that link off of the homelessmustard.com or off my Facebook.
And how much is the disc?
They're doing 8 for the disc with the digital download, or 5 for just the download.
Ah, dude, just fucking do the right thing. And what percentage are you getting?
50% or something. I think I'm getting
hope so.
Half of whatever, when we actually start making real money.
That's good, yeah.
It's not bad.
I have to tell you,
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be saying that, but whatever.
Whatever.
You should have somebody. Did you have? I'm sure these guys were on the up and up. But did you have somebody look it over?
I did actually.
Oh, you did?
Okay. I have an old friend who's an entertainment lawyer. That's what she does. And
cool.
All right, good.
And you trust her?
Yeah.
Because through our fan base, you're going to get a few sold today. So
I hope so.
Some of the money should start coming in. Where's it go? Do you have like a little fund for yourself, or a little?
No.
They're not just. They're not
mattress.
Well, that's what I'm saying, man. How he's living.
I'm going to stuff it in my shoes.
Yeah, under his orthotics.
Right.
Do you have a bank account?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you
actually.
do? Okay.
I have a bank account, but I don't have ID, so I'm not even sure if I can get into my bank account.
Oh, interesting.
That's wonderful. I was just scared that they were giving him cash, and then he's going back to that hellhole where he's living. And
No, it's funny. You know, the guys there are actually pretty good to me. They all, you know, I've gotten to know all these people, and they look out for me. Like I don't think anybody there would actually steal from me.
those are the guys you shouldn't hang out with when you finally go out on your own, though, right? Is that what they tell you?
What? Say what?
Like, are those the type of like? Will you be friends with them after you leave there?
A couple of them, I think so. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. I don't know, but
I'll forget them all. Fuck them.
no. You know, you meet a lot of people along the way, and I hope to remember them and
Be kind to the
some of them
people you
around.
meet on the way up. Because you meet the same people
on the way down.
on the way down.
You should be doing
Ralph
interviews.
Cramden.
Yeah, well,
somebody picked up on the story and talked about how how it started with you coming in on this show, and then now it has led to an EP. But this is a story that people should pick up.
It's a good story if nothing else, and people have definitely, you know, I've gotten in a couple little like, you know, local or little publications, nothing big, but you know, people are definitly into the story, interested in what, you know, where it all started, how it all happened.
Well, we should play a song from his EP.
Yeah,
I'm
definitely.
thinking. Huh?
Which one do you recommend?
How about One Day at a Time?
Okay.
One day at a time.
I love that. This is it. This is it. This is life. No, it's
One
not
day
that.
at a time.
Oh, I thought that was a.
That's
silly
funny.
me.
That's great. And yeah, like nobody knows that. Like I've been saying that. Oh, you know, there's a sitcom. There's a theme song. Like
they don't know.
you look at you right there.
I
That's
watched a
not what-
lot of television.
Yeah.
Oof, much too much.
And you're dating yourself a little bit, but
Yeah, of course I do.
that's kind of an old
Date
one.
myself.
Well, it's on iTunes.
Well, you know, nobody else will date you.
Yeah.
It's on iTunes. And the official website is danielmustardmusic.com
Yeah.
off his EP. Hot off the presses. We all got a copy. This is One Day at a Time.
This road that's been a long one. The road that's been my home. Though I know I'll be someone some other day. So much simpler said than done. Who am I to want something better? How long must I pine? Seemed I thought I'd get it, got one day at a time. One day at a time. I don't own this guitar. Don't even own these clothes. Don't got enough to get far. Still I go, keeping on my toes. Whether I will wander forever, whether I will shine. Either let's pay for and buy one day at a time. One day at a time. And now I can't believe you. You bend and twist your words so fine. Sure that you'll continue to one day at a time. At a time, one day at a time, one day at a time. Now I can't hold a candle, no I won't drop no dime. If the vandal took the handle, yeah, there it goes. It ain't no business of mine. How am I supposed to forgive you? darling, it's a crime. Seems to happen set and shout one day at a time. 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 One day at a
Freaks. The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM. In the meantime, think about all their FU money.
It's the best of O and A.
In studio, we got Daniel Mustard. I guess officially, I don't call you Homeless Mustard anymore. I remember the last time you were in, we were still calling you Homeless Mustard, and you're like, "Oh man, come on."
That's all right.
I got a name.
I don't want to get. I don't want to be totally known for that, but it's all right. I still have the homelessmustard.com website,
but it's
fun.
It's not a bad name to have.
No, it's not.
Right, it's not. It's memorable.
It's very memorable.
Yeah.
It tells a
where you
story.
came from.
It tells a story.
Yeah. But it's like it's a funny thing when you're homeless. People always think you've always been homeless and you've never done anything. And it's like it was 3 years of my life, about 5. Well, 5 you include, but 3 years actually on the streets. So it's like it's not my whole life. It was my whole existence, but it certainly wasn't interesting.
Long enough, I guess.
Yeah.
Huh?
Are you in touch with the family?
Not exactly. I did recently get in touch with a cousin of mine who I haven't seen since he was like 13. He's here in New York working on Project Runway. And so that was really a trip to see him, and he came and we hung out for a while. It was good to catch up with him, but the rest of them are kind of still on, whatever.
On the outs.
On the outs.
As they say.
What's that about, or you don't want to talk about it?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I can't really tell you. When I, in LA, before I came out to New York, I had kind of a nervous breakdown. And I had never really been close to my family to begin with. Excuse me. But at a certain point, I started reaching out to them, and they were just sort of like, we'd love to help you once you get it all figured out. And it was like, the point is I need help now, to figure it out.
Yeah.
But they wanted to wait till I got myself together, and then they would
get
be
your
like,
shit together,
right,
then come and see us when you're all fixed.
Yeah.
We don't want to deal with the broken mustard.
It's like, thanks so much. But actually, the reason I moved to New York originally was because one of my sisters lived here. And she married herself an investment banker. She married up, as they say. And she,
She's
let
worth
me,
a shitload.
Oh, he is. So I came out and I lived in their house for like 6 months. But mostly it was because she wasn't going to be there most of the time. She was in Florida with her kids. So she's like, all right, well, come stay at the house. It's kind of empty. It's just her, her husband's there. And that was a bizarre period, just living with the investment banker. Staring.
Did you pilfer the house?
Yeah, stole the sofa.
Backed up a moving truck as they're at work.
Yeah, right.
Now we know why you're not talking to anybody. Sorry.
But that just got old really fast. They didn't really want to deal with me, and I didn't really know how to deal with myself. So it's like whatever.
So you haven't been in touch with your sister in the last?
Not really. I have another sister who every once in a while sends me a little comment on Facebook, and I want to talk to her kind of, but. It's just hard at this point. It's just hard to, I don't have a phone, much less, and I could sit there on Facebook all day sending messages, but I don't know. I don't really.
Yeah. What do you do for the Christmas being in your situation?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, as far as, the home.
The Christmas thing is kind of annoying to me. I hate Christmas, and mostly because it's also my birthday. I was born on Christmas.
Jesus.
Oh,
and so,
exactly. Shares his birthday with him.
AC in the house.
Holy, holy, holy.
I love the people. I got a sister-in-law. I think it's Christmas Eve, I believe. I'm not sure. You get fucked no matter what.
My birthday's been completely forgotten.
And your family always goes, "No, man, we'll do a little something extra for you."
Yeah.
But they never could figure that out.
And it's really not the point. It's like, well, whatever.
Oh, that's
You're
the
too
worst.
busy, worrying about the birth of Christ to worry about mine. Thank you.
Right.
And that's fine. I'm fine with it. I'm over it. I'm a grown up. It's okay. So whatever. Christmas is just kind of like whatever for me. But
yeah.
Do they have a tree where you living?
Yeah. And they had a decorating party and everything. I came down and watched.
That's great. How many beer cans can you put on a tree?
You'd be surprised.
No, I
You'd be
actually know the
surprised.
amount. Yeah. No, that's.
But we do.
Yeah, it's one of those situations where, like, do you ever now not liking Christmas seems to be something more because of maybe the situation you're in. Would you like a time where you would be like, wow, this is kind of cool? Like, I'm with people that I kind of care about.
That's great to appreciate the people you love and to spend time with them. Do we really need a designated day of the year to do that?
I understand that, but it's like, people are so busy with their shit. It's very hard to get together at a certain time. Because I know with me, it is all about my family and everything like that. It's not about who's giving someone a better gift or fucking doing this shit. It's really hanging out and laughing my ass off with my family.
I guess I've also seen way too much of that, the sort of competition of who's giving who what and all that kind of shit. And I just, I don't know. It's just kind of old to me. And so whatever. Christmas.
There
is
are
Christmas.
still people out there that really just like the spirit of hanging out with the
I'm giving
family
away
and
this
friends.
for Christmas. That's what I
don't know where they are.
Yeah, I don't know. Daniel Mustard's giving out his EP for Christmas.
That's the present, man. Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
With that, it's DanielMustardMusic.com. It's on iTunes.
DanielMustardMusic.com.
It's
and
really
iTunes and Amazon.
It's very inexpensive, so I'm hoping a bunch of people buy it today, help you out a little bit.
Yeah.
Do it.
I want to see an actual fucking check that says your name on
I know, right?
it from
that'd be
these
fun.
guys.
That would be
I'm
fun.
watching you. I'm watching you. Look at these guys. Oh, they're ripping you off. It's so obvious.
Oh, jeez.
Look at these guys.
Oh, jeez.
Look at them.
Yeah.
They got your money right now in their wallets.
No, they're good guys. They're good guys.
All right. We got a guitar.
Oh yeah, is that what that is?
We were thinking
that
a
looks
year.
familiar.
We were thinking a year later. Maybe you play something for us.
Play
today.
something, sure.
It's up to you. If you don't want to.
Hello, I'm a musician. That's what I do.
All right.
Give me a second here.
This is part of the whole deal.
Yeah, man.
You gotta, gotta do this shit when people ask.
Wow, you do have a limp. I saw the limp.
Oh yeah.
Fucking A.
It's old Limpin' Mustard. Daniel Limpin' Mustard, they call him.
It's such a nice guitar.
Do we have anybody operating that thing there?
The infamous Taylor.
That guitar is much too. You see, he's got a nice job and everything. If you afford a guitar like that. Oh, wait a minute.
Let's see. What am I gonna do here?
Play something not off your EP, because what we'll do is we'll play one more from the EP to wrap up the whole Daniel Mustard came back to our show thing.
This is. Are we on?
Yeah.
Why do you headphones? Headphones?
Oh, look at this.
We're on.
Now he needs headphones.
You're changing, man.
Yeah, what's up now, right?
It's funny. Like there's certain people I knew out in the streets who are like all up my grill about you changed, man. You changed, man. I'm like, what? I sobered up and I actually want to live.
It's like, yeah, gee,
I changed.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. And it's amazing how they're just sort of pissed at me that I'm not out there being fucked up with them.
Well, you getting better it forces them to kind of look at themselves and what awfulness they're still trapped in.
Absolutely.
Maybe when they say you changed, they mean you don't have the load of shit in your pants that you had.
I don't stink and I'm not falling down anymore.
You literally changed yourself.
I've gone a whole year without a black eye. It's amazing. They just can't deal with it. What are you gonna do? What am I doing here?
Oh, hold on.
This is an old song. That's what I'm gonna do. In the written word of the broken hearted, I don't know what you've heard. I don't know where it started, but everybody knows there's a lesson left to learn from those.
with no bridge to cross, much less sense to burn. When everything you lost is everything you learned, and I'm so hard to find. But you're not looking at this time, and I am so sorry. I thought you loved me too. I guess you must wonder why I do the crazy ape shit I do, and you seem so satisfied, denying it was true, and it's just like you though to hide behind some great disguise in the aftermath of the afterglow, when every choice of path ain't nothing that you know, and at the side you started, we'll both be left here broken hearted. And I am so sorry, I thought you loved me too. I guess you must wonder why I do the crazy ape shit I do, and you seem so satisfied, denying it was true, and it's just like you though to hide behind some great disguise, and it's just like you though, yeah, and it's just like you though, and it's just like you though to hide. Play it by numbers, disconnect the phone, 'cause Lady Luck slumbers tonight on her own. In this world of wonders, false friends and foes, it's all torn asunder, everybody else knows. Any other kind you'd be hard-pressed to find in the written word of the broken-hearted. I don't know what you've heard, I don't know where it started, but everybody knows there's a lesson left to learn. There's a lesson left to learn from those. And I am so sorry, I thought you loved me too. I guess you must wonder why I do the crazy shit I do, and you seem so satisfied, denying it was true, and it's just like you though to hide behind some great disguise, and I seem so sorry. I thought you loved me too. I guess you must wonder why I do that crazy shit I do, and you seem so satisfied, denying it was true, and it's just like you though to hide behind some great disguise, and it's just like you though, yeah. Ain't it just like you though to hide? Ain't it just like you though to hide behind some great disguise? Ain't it just like you though to? Ain't it just like you though to? Ain't it just like you though to hide behind some great disguise? Ain't it like you, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Damn, Daniel Mustard, a year later. Unbelievable.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next American Idol.
Oh, sorry. American Idol.
Opie.
I fucked it up. I'm sorry. Fucking asshole. I'm sorry. I went with the real answer.
Oh, no.
What a douche I am. I wanted to get him on America's Got Talent. I put your videos in there. They didn't even fucking get back to me. I tried. Because that's the show for you. You know, a guy that was homeless is now singing like that. That's a good story for America's Got Talent.
I've never even seen this show, so I'll take your word for it.
It gets a few people watching.
I imagine. Is this the thing Ben Folds is on?
I don't know. Oh, that's the sing-off. And then, there was a way to send in, videos and stuff. No one got back to me. I'm like, you got to take a look at this one.
Well, whatever.
Yeah, whatever's right.
Whatever. It's all right. I'm okay with that. People throw that one at me a lot. America's Got Talent or American Idol or whatever. And I'm like, I don't
A little
know.
old for American Idol, so let's slow down a little bit. That's for teenagers.
Whatever. I'm just like,
I'm just fucking with
Opie,
you.
he's only 22.
Oh, shit.
He's gonna rough life on the streets.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd rather just keep doing this, and I don't want to. I don't know. It seems like when you do those shows, you're kind of like in servitude to them for the rest of your life. Or
Yeah, that is
something.
true. Yeah, they do make you sign away your fucking life.
Yeah,
They get a big piece of the action.
The artists
I'm
from
okay
the
with
first
that.
American Idol season are still just touring and fucking paying money to these motherfuckers.
Are they forever?
It's like slavery. Yeah.
It's indentured servitude, and it's like, we made you, so you
Yeah,
gotta
that's
do
what they
this.
would say.
You wouldn't have been here.
You wouldn't have been on the
And it's
national
like,
stage.
truth
like
to
that.
it, though. Kelly Clarkson, right? Didn't she come off one of these
Yeah,
shows?
first one.
Yeah.
Kelly
She's
Clarkson,
huge.
it seems to me, would have become a recording
huge.
artist whether or not
Always
she was
the one.
ever on that silly show. So it's
Yeah.
like, but they act like,
Right. Well, she's not
If it
doing
weren't
much
for
of
us.
anything right now, so.
I don't know. I just know she was seemed kind of big for there for a minute. I
Yeah,
have no
she
idea
was.
what she's
She
up
was
to
there.
now,
She
but-
was huge.
Who else is
for-
big off that show? Like Ruben Studdard, nobody talks about.
Clay Aiken.
Clay Aiken's well known.
Aiken eked out a little career.
How about Underwood?
Aiken for Aiken.
Claire. Oh my God. She what's her name? She's from
Yeah,
that
yeah.
show.
Carrie Underwood?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
I've heard of
yeah.
her.
Daughtry,
yeah.
Daughtry's
Chris
doing all
Daughtry.
right.
Yeah, there's some fucking huge stars off that show.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's usually the second place one that
Yeah, right, right.
does pretty well. I think they do that. They're very calculated in that way. They make the best person the second place one. And then the winner can say they're the winner, so they'll automatically get some sales as being the winner. But the second place one is the good one,
Is the one that
so then they
actually-
get twice the amount of fucking.
Sure.
It's
Yeah.
it's a scam, man. I'm uncovering it on my next expose into American Idol. I was a singer. Was I a singer? I was a Navy SEAL that sang in my car.
Is that Jesse Ventura? Is that-
Yes, Jesse the body and Jesse the mind.
He likes his conspiracy.
yeah,
Big
I've
fan of the
heard
conspiracy.
Loves it.
So,
Dummy.
well,
I grew up on that stuff, that conspiracy theory stuff.
are you a fan of conspiracies?
Whatever.
What's
Like
your
I s-
biggest one?
Like I said, I grew up on it. I don't. I'm not even. I don't have a biggest one or a favorite. It's kind of one of those things you hear enough about as a kid. You kind of get over and you go, all right, fine. So the world sucks and everybody's lying to me. I get it. Thank you very much. Let's move on.
That's
please.
pretty much it. That's every conspiracy is just well, whatever.
You know, there's
Someone's
people,
bullshitting me.
people just like, they like to keep their secrets, and especially in America, we're all about image and what it looks like to the outside or what it
I
looks
believe
like in the
everything now.
history books. You
I just
know?
believe everything though now.
Yeah, and that's kind of where we're at now. You either kind of want to kind of
everything.
believe everything or kind of disbelieve everything.
Everything I'm told, I
And
just to take it at face value. Whatever the government says, all right.
Okay, if
All
you, say,
right.
if you say so.
I pay enough taxes. I figure they're not going to lie to me.
That a boy.
Wow.
That's your mistake there.
Wow. Hey, Brett in Virginia wants to hire Mustard.
All right,
Listen
Brett in Virginia,
closely,
let's
though.
go.
Ahead, Brett.
Hey, Mustard.
Hey, how you doing?
How's it going?
Good.
Good. Can you fly for a bachelor party within a month?
Bachelor party.
Stop performing at your bachelor party.
What, do you want me to like strip or something?
No, sober. We'll have our alcohol coach, our sober coach there. Promise, no alcohol.
A sober coach.
He wants you as a designated driver.
Well, I don't drive, Brett, so I don't think I can help.
No, that brake pedal foot might cause an accident.
Yeah, that sounds scary
fly.
to have him at a bachelor party. What the fuck are you going to do to
Yeah.
Mustard?
I
What are you
don't
gonna
know.
stick in his hiney?
Jeez.
Well, what the fuck, man?
So wait,
it's
wait.
a bachelor party.
You want Mustard to perform? Where's the gig?
Virginia.
Now, do you pay airfare?
I'll pay airfare, all expense, plus a little bit of cash. Or if you don't feel like you can handle the cash, pay some bills.
I can handle cash.
This is very suspicious.
Now, are you talking about a real gig?
It's really not. I've gotten a lot of these sort of offers. Just,
Have you really?
there's a guy in North Carolina who wants me to go to Ashboro. Like, he's dying for me to come.
Would you do the gig?
I don't see why not. It's, I don't know. Right now, I'm just still so kind of like.
How long are you allowed to leave, though?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I mean, as far as like the place I'm staying, I can't go for more than a couple. You're not allowed to be out of the house for more than 72 hours at a time. That's like.
You could easily
that's
do
the
that.
law.
You shoot down one night. You shoot down on whatever the gig is. It's a Saturday. Do the shoot down on what day of the week is the gig, sir?
Well, he's getting married on a Saturday. We can do it any night.
So yeah,
we can do it a week before. If you got to do it on a weekend, we can do it the week before.
I got to ask. I mean, why do you want mustard at your bachelor party when you could get some whores?
They'll probably be strippers too. I
The
imagine.
question is, why wouldn't you want mustard?
Look at that.
Good answer, Brad. I like that.
He's a fan, mustard. He's a fan.
So,
yeah, but I'm dead serious.
Yeah, talk to Jim. He's my PR guy.
now here's the thing: how can they get in touch with your guy? How can they? Sir, can you leave your number
or Facebook, Brad? Facebook.
Now leave your number with Eric.
What's your Facebook there?
Sounds like a real
Daniel
gig.
Mustard. I'm all over my Facebook.
All right, he's on Facebook all the time.
God bless Mark
Hold on the line, though. We'll get
Zuckerberg.
your number too. All right. Let's go to
That's
Adam in
great.
Jersey. Adam,
how you doing, Adam?
I'm a certified orthotist. I can make custom orthotics for mustard.
Yeah, I would love that, Adam. Awesome. I'll come to Jersey even for that.
Well, I'm in Trenton.
Ooh.
That's not far. Or I could come into the city on a day off.
Hey, whatever works for you,
People
man.
wanna help you out,
really need
Mustard.
something. I really need something done about my feet.
Yeah, his feet. You know, your feet are very important. When I was in the Nam, they always told me you keep your socks dry and you take care of your feet.
Yeah.
But I was
And don't
having
be spraying no more of that
say-
skeeter shit on there.
Is that what was causing my numbness in my right leg and stuff? Right? It was. I still get it once in a while when I wear my other sneakers.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Everything affects from the feet up.
Yeah, I'm having trouble too with my right hip. And my back, I've got a crushed vertebrae in my back that's been, a problem since I was 14 years old. So that's the whole thing is just
back
falling apart
problems
right now.
My neck hurts. I complain, but who'd listen?
Nobody listens.
all right, hold on the line.
Let's definitely get Adam's number. I want to get in touch with him.
Hold on. Adam's gonna leave his number for you, Mustard. So, guys, say, man, that's a hell of a story. That's a hell of a year.
Yeah, a hell of a year.
For most people,
indeed.
nothing happens in a year. For you, big fucking changes.
Things turning around.
The entire world has
Big
changed.
fucking changes for you.
Turn around.
Yeah, you were very unpredictable when they first brought you in here.
Yeah, I remember
You had to be
Keith
watched
the cop
very closely.
wouldn't go too far.
Yeah, you were.
What happened to Keith? Y'all see Keith anymore? You guys have fun?
I was just hanging out with him at the Foxwoods Casino.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, all right.
Foxwoods.
But he was like, this guy could bite you at any time. He could run. He could fucking. Yeah. But now look at you.
Keith's got all the great
wandering
stories
around
with
with
some
no
of these guys that he's known over the years that have just done things, and then they sober up, and they're like the nicest, greatest guys. But one guy, he's like, yeah, this guy just like shits himself whenever he gets arrested. And that's kind of like a defensive move, like a skunk. If you corner him, he would shit himself.
funny.
So you'd have to put him in your patrol car, and he would just smell the whole car up. Or you would just
Or you
not
just leave him
take
alone,
in.
yeah, 'cause he
So
stinks, you
sometimes
don't
it
wanna
worked.
bother,
you know?
Oh, guys that would shit themselves.
I would cry. That was my defense, man. That got me
Really?
out of a lot of trouble because cops especially don't want to deal with that.
They
They're
don't
like,
wanna
oh
deal
my
with-
god, emotion. Oh fuck,
Crying
no,
guy
no.
is like, ah, come on.
What would they do when you cried?
I can't shoot that, so please go.
Drop the
Leave me
tears.
alone.
Drop them.
Yeah, right. So that's funny. I got away with a lot of shit. I got stopped a lot of times.
You just knew how to cry?
It's not like it's not. I'm not faking it. The whole time, most of the time, I was just.
Would suck if you had
I
to go
was
to
right
jail.
there, ready to cry all the time anyway. And then these two big horrible cops that come out to me, push you up against the wall, and it's like, whoop, there it goes.
Wow.
I would just be like, never mind.
All right, forget it.
Go on your way.
Did you spend any nights
We'll
in jail?
go roust some black people. Never mind. Never mind.
You ain't just whistling Dixie there. Yeah, sure. Central booking is lots of fun.
We got a guy, Chris in Michigan. Any chance Mustard could redo Creep without people coughing in the background? I forgot we had other homeless guys.
I'm
in that
pretty sure
day.
that was Anthony coughing in the
It was
background.
the tuberculosis ward.
No, we brought in another homeless guy.
I'm sure eventually I'll have to do like a studio version of Creep. I imagine I'll probably be singing that song for the rest of my
Radiohead's gonna
life.
want their piece.
But yeah, you have to
They're
get
gonna want that
permission from
piece of that
Tom.
action.
Fuck him.
Tom York is not going to give you permission.
I
He
wish,
should, though.
I would. That would be nice. We were just talking about outside whether or not we think Tom York has heard that yet. I think that'd be interesting to hear what he has
Yeah,
to
I was
say.
wondering that as well.
You kind of think at this point there's a pretty good chance of it, no?
Yeah, according to that map, they like me in the UK. So
Yeah, they sure
and
do.
apparently, he doesn't leave the UK. So
He doesn't leave his house.
yeah, right. Well,
He's a weird
neither
dude.
did Brian Wilson.
That's true.
Yeah, good point.
It was a little bit of a agoraphobic.
Yeah.
All right, Daniel. So it's DanielMustardMusic.com.
DanielMustardMusic.com.
It's Daniel Mustard on Facebook.
Daniel Mustard on Facebook.
It's
Mustard, like the yellow shit you put on hot dogs.
That's
what-
Daniel Mustard on iTunes.
Yeah, Daniel Mustard on iTunes.
to get this EP that you
get the EP
you came in to promote today.
Yes, sir.
And I think we should play one more song off the EP for you.
Play another song.
Which one you want to? It's up to you. I don't know the songs yet.
Let's do. I don't know. Let's do Impulse or Mars. Evacuating to Mars.
You like that one?
Yeah, it's a good song.
All right, we'll do that.
It's upbeat.
So congratulations,
Thank
Daniel.
you. Thank you
It's
very
really
much.
good too, man. What you sang was fucking great, and the song off the EP it's really good. It's nice to see you sober.
It's a great story.
Happy
Keep in
for you.
touch and let us know if these
Yes.
fucking guys aren't paying you.
But dude, call that gig. E-Rock, give him
You
that
wanna
number.
talk
That's
these guys for a second?
They're having so much fun. I know, right?
Bring him in here
can
for
we
a
bring
second.
Jimmy and Hap in here?
That's a real
Mr.
gig.
Click, come on, Mr. Pado. Let's bring these goobers in here and see what they have
All right,
to say.
how much money has Mustard made so far that you're not paying? Yeah, get on that mic there.
Now they have to come in and defend themselves.
We've been taking care of him, man. We've been taking care of him. Right, Mustard?
Oh yes, I
Yeah.
So, and it's been pretty soon. It's
And
been-
who are you guys? You're not the guy that watched him get drunker and drunker.
No,
and
that
fall
was Rich
down.
Brownstein.
That was
He's
Rich.
gone to North Carolina.
Yeah, I took his spot.
Yeah.
Do you work at the law?
I do. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know Noam. You know Noam, right?
Yeah, he doesn't own it.
No, I know.
Yeah. But yeah, I work over there, so it's good. It's a good
Get a
deal.
little closer to the mic.
Oh yeah.
So you guys produced his record?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Arranged
Okay.
it, and produced it, and got.
And they
care of
played
everything.
on it. Jimmy over there
on
played
it too as
drums.
well. Yeah.
And Hap played some guitar.
Very cool.
We have a gig phone call for him. You guys can kick the number.
Oh, hey, let's do it. Absolutely.
What do you
Kentucky or Virginia was it?
What do you expect next from this? You got the EP out there. Are you guys pushing it? What?
We're gonna keep making music, keep getting in the studio, and yeah, I mean, people just there's a huge demand for his music. These people love him.
That's
They've been
all well
following
and good, sir. But when is he going to get a check?
He's got paid.
It's gonna happen. They gave me they did give me a little bit of cash the day that we got the CDs.
Okay,
which was nice.
I'm just
I'm
just fucking with it.
That's what they do. They just fuck with you. It took me a while to figure that out because I didn't know who you guys were when I first came in here. I didn't know.
Well, we got to try to make
gig.
it. We got to try to make it fun for the people.
Right. And yeah,
I
so
mean, I'll break down and tell you. I think this is a great story. No jokes there. So we're happy for Mustard and hope it continues, and we hope that maybe he starts gigging, all over the place. So
Thank you guys for everything.
no worries.
Were you scouting next Port Authority?
See, that's what we do. See, now the people are laughing out there.
That's funny. That's really funny.
We try to keep them tuned in. If we keep it too serious, they're long gone.
We're gonna go down to the Bowery Mission.
It is.
That'll be
It's like the new Seattle.
More Opie and Anthony in a minute. Actually, maybe more than one.
Best of O&A, best of O&A, best of O&A, best of O&A.
Yes, it is indeed the Opie and Anthony show with a very loud bed. Bow, bow. Yeah. Fucking A. Opie's not in. We talked about that earlier. He's a little sickly. So we got Jojo Rosa and Patrice O'Neill here having fun with the rest of our wonderful cast of characters like Sam and, of course, Danny and Travis, or T-Storm.
Oh, Travis is in?
Yeah,
Hey, buddy.
T-Storm.
I didn't even see Travis do. There's a lot of glare. Sorry, bro.
Yeah. What a controversy I've whipped up with. We'll talk about your Evo.
No. We can't
Right
move
to
on
the
until
Evo.
he explains his Evo.
I got
Please.
no problem with that.
Can we, please, Joe, talk about the Evo.
So proud during break to talk about his Evo. He said, "I got the last Evo. No one gave a shit."
Well, it's
why don't
I'm
you
listening, dude.
extol the virtues of the
Let me get my ice
Evo.
water ready. I got to listen to this.
become apparent. It's become apparent to me that when something nice happens in your life and you want to share it with your friends, they choose to mock and ridicule you. That's the way you guys want to live your lives. That's your business.
All right, enough of your fucking diversionary tactics 101, bitch. Talk about the Evo.
It's a great fucking phone. It's got the biggest screen. It's got an HDMI out. You can plug it right into your TV and watch it. All the shit you shoot on your phone, your videos, all that shit. Watch it right on your TV. It's got voice.
I'm going to tell you, a good spit slurp is never good in your presentation for your shitty fucking HDMI analog buttons. Who gives a fuck?
Joe, let me ask you a question real quick. Do you have a mini HDMI cable?
Yes.
And you carry it around with you so that you could go to friends' house and
I keep it on my person. I have a utility belt that's in one of the compartments on it.
Evo.
It's a fucking cool phone, man.
So
You
what's
talk
cool
into
about
it. It types what you're talking when you talk into it.
I got an app that does that.
The screen is fucking insane. It's
Here's what Joe
it's an
fucked up.
amazing
Great high-res
it's a
screen on here.
4G thing. It's it's a fucking
4G. Wow.
It's a cool fucking phone.
Here's what Joe fucked up.
I'm with Sprint, so
no one would have cared if he had just went. As people are talking about like phones that people care about.
Yeah.
And you go, what kind of phone you got, Joe? And he goes, I had the Evo. Then people go, oh, what's that phone like?
Okay.
But he goes,
is it good? Yeah, it's good.
Drum roll, please.
Yeah.
Like fucking Kong Island. Everybody, oh, I got the last Evo in town. He's looking at Sam like, fuck your stupid Apple iPod. Fuck that. Last Evo,
Last
baby.
one.
And no one gave a shit. Like, it wasn't even, me and Sam had a look like, what?
Did he just say
Like,
Evo?
is that a phone?
I didn't even know it was a phone.
Short for evolution of what?
I want you to
Eat
go.
a dick.
I want you to go and look at Best Buy's new ad for them being cell phone carriers, and right center stage of all the phones in that ad is the fucking Evo,
It's the
not
Evo.
the iPhone.
Well, where is yours?
There's no way I'm showing it to you. Somebody's gonna throw it against the wall.
You know what?
I
No.
just got it yesterday.
You do
No.
have it. Pull that shit out, nigga.
No.
I just
Come
wanna
on,
say,
pull it out.
You can hold it.
No one's
All
gonna
right,
smash
you
your
can hold
fucking
it.
phone.
You can
We're
smash your
adults.
phone.
No, really? We're adults.
We're not gonna smash your phone. That's just like egregious. Don't do
Okay, the design is very iPhone
Looks like an
looking.
iPhone. Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
Beautiful big screen. Look at this. Time and weather on the home screen at all times.
Uh-huh.
Updated.
And now how does that move? Let me see. Does that move very nicely?
You got
and
I have a
smooth?
rotary phone that can do that now.
Oh, it's a
Seven
little- yeah.
screens. Boom, boom.
Where are your apps?
These are the only apps I have right now because I just got it. I just got
My
it yesterday.
Evo apps.
Look at this.
What's that?
Full page of friend stream. Anything I update there goes all to my shit. Now you have that app on your. This is one of the cool features with this.
All right.
You
sell me, bitch.
You have these apps
Here's
on your
what they
iPhone,
should name these phones.
but the capability of making it a full screen that you just flip to and not having to open the fucking app and go in and all that bullshit.
Let me tell
It's
you who these
awesome.
phones. Just stop for a
Watch
minute.
this. Watch this. Pinch the screen.
You sound
Boom,
like a
there's my
drug
7
addict right now. Like
screens
this.
I can go to.
Oh.
You sound like
It's
a
a cool
homeless
fucking
man
phone.
ranting. Let me tell you what these phones are. And I hate fuck the iPhone. And I'm gonna tell you these phones are. They are fuck the iPhone phones. Like they're made for people who want to stay underground with their technology.
Yeah.
And go, oh fuck this iPhone. Like people who don't wear Nikes.
They
wear
want
fucking
the iPhone.
They looking for a better. So they made this phone as the iPhone in case you're anti-iPhone.
Right.
But if you're anti-iPhone, you buy a BlackBerry.
Do you have a pontification about everything
Yes.
in life? It's just, it's a fucking phone.
It's no, but you fucked up because you didn't make it just a phone. You actually pulled it out and said it has the
Actually.
you said HDMI.
You know where I fucked up?
And you have Sprint, where you can't even. You have to
Sprint.
You have to stay in New York.
I fucked up staying friends with you.
Sprint is for children.
Do you?
No, it's got better. No.
No.
If you don't have a card,
It's got
if you
better-
don't have a card to put in your phone, a fucking SIM card, that's for children.
No, AT&T is the only people and T-Mobile the only ones that still use SIM cards, and they have the worst carrier maps ever. Verizon is the best service on the planet. Verizon doesn't have SIM cards.
AT&T covers 97% of the country.
I haven't
AT&T
had a problem.
stinks.
I haven't had a problem.
There you go.
Everyone's bashing AT&T. I have not had a problem.
But you
with
don't leave
AT&T.
New York a lot.
I
Or
get
do
New
you?
York. I got
Do you?
AT&T. My
How
service,
much though, man? Because I'm
my service is highly
Enough.
mediocre. It's it's the highest level of mediocre. Sometimes it will fuck up.
I'll tell you how often it fucks up. As often as every other fucking service I've ever had. I've never had a cell phone that didn't at some point fuck up.
Right.
Sprint service, almost zero drop calls. I'm paying $78 a month and
You know why
unlimited
it's zero drop calls?
everything.
On your
no
block.
one's on the network. Three people. Why do they have 4G? They can still have
1G.
What's that other one that's before GPRS? And then what was it? Next one up? Edge. You still make Edge
and
calls.
gets great fucking reception. And
I'm telling you,
I don't
man.
even see Sprint commercials no more. Their commercials now, they used to be elaborate.
Commercials are on
They just
constantly.
go, hey man, we got the You got the droid. I'll see you later.
You want proof? All right. How about this? Here's the closing of my argument in defense of this phone. And to me, you guys should know this is proof of how good it is.
The weather and time still on it.
Bobby fucking Kelly, and you know what a tech geek he is.
High tech.
That fucking dude yesterday goes, dude, this is hands down the best phone on the fucking market.
Oh, really?
If I was not
Dr. Robert Kelly made his official diet. Fuck him.
Look who's talking.
Down, dude.
Fuck him too. With
Look
his
who's talking. You threw a golden rosary around your neck this morning and started fucking.
Bobby Kelly said,
Let me tell y'all what the thing with Evo is.
This thing is, first of all, he said, this thing is the balls. This thing is the balls.
It's the balls.
It's the balls. Oh, he has an iPhone and he ain't getting an Evo.
Yeah, he loves his iPhone.
But he goes, dude, I swear to you, if I wasn't such a fucking Apple junkie, I'd have this goddamn phone on
What
Sprint.
did he need from you?
Bobby's a nicer
What did
guy.
he need? He needed something from
Bobby's
you.
very.
He wanted half of my hot dog.
He's a nicer guy.
Bobby doesn't want you not to like him, so he'll
Bobby,
say things.
I'm telling you, that fucking dude
Dude, the
was
Star
gonna buy.
Tech, dude, it's fantastic.
He was going to buy your Evo from you?
Stop it! I know what you're doing, and I'm letting.
Wait,
you
he was going to buy your Evo from you?
I let this fucking cocksucker get in my head. I let this fucking every fucking time I come in here, I let him get in my fucking shit.
Joe,
it's like the day that you were sitting there I like this Alfred Hitchcock movie, and you're going, Alfred Hitchcock is talentless. He ain't shit.
Who listens to that? Who listens to somebody say Alfred Hitchcock ain't shit? And people actually was like, fuck you. I go, do you understand there's some opinions you can't have? One, that Bob Marley's not the best reggae guy.
Right. Yeah.
Two, Richard Pryor's not the best comic, even if you don't think he is.
Yeah,
you just don't have an opinion.
No.
Three, Alfred Hitchcock is the greatest suspense guy ever. I said he sucks. I said the birds suck, and there's some people who are upset.
Oh, wow.
I got
Look
hot
who's-
that day.
We now have to take a phone call because it's Bobby Kelly, everybody. Robert Kelly's been listening in. And Bobby, how you doing, man?
What's up, man?
Shut up.
Joe DeRosa.
I'm going to start now by telling you to shut the fuck up.
Joe DeRosa started talking about his Evo phone, and you used you as the endorsement to make us all go, oh, well, Bobby Kelly said it's good. Did you say, and I quote from Joe DeRosa, dude, that is hands down the best phone on the market.
I didn't say hands down. He said it's the best.
You said hands down.
I didn't say hands
You
down.
said hands down.
did.
Don't make me pull the tape. Travis, pull the tape.
down.
I've never said the word. I've never said hands down in my life.
Let me see. Do we have it? Travis, do we have it?
Give me 1 second.
All right, we'll give Travis a second, and I want to fucking... this is a radio show. It's recorded. You can't say you didn't say something.
I can say whatever I want and assume you won't play it back.
Oh, I will. Oh, I'm a vindictive douche. I will absolutely play it back.
Bobby, you did say it's the best phone on the market, though, and you said if you weren't such an Apple junkie, you'd have it.
I said it is the best phone on the market, but if I wasn't such a phone, yes, absolutely. But I didn't say hands down the best
Now,
phone in the fucking
Bob,
universe.
why is it better than the iPhone?
It's not better than the iPhone.
You said, but you just said it's the best phone on the market. The iPhone's on the market.
As opposed to the iPhone. The only thing that sucks.
Oh, second to the iPhone.
No, he didn't say that yesterday,
Well,
and he
he's
added
saying
that
it
now.
now.
He added it now because he's cramping up. He's throwing me under the fucking bus because you got him on the coals right now.
All right, hold on, Bobby. Let's hear the clip and hear if your quote was hands down according to Joe DeRosa.
Wait, time out.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was because Joe's standing up now with his hands on his hips like
to
fucking
sweat.
Perry Mason. Get ready to defend himself.
You are fucked right here,
Fucking
my friend.
douche.
Because I remember wanting to call you out on saying hands down. So let's listen to this. Travis, go ahead.
Here's the closing of my argument in defense of this phone, and to me, you guys should know this is proof of how good it is.
The weather and time still on it.
Bobby fucking Kelly, and you know what a
Mr.
tech geek he
Mr.
is.
High Tech.
That fucking dude yesterday goes, dude, this is hands down the best phone on the fucking
I
market.
rest my case. I rest my case.
You guys.
All right. No further questions.
Now, did that sound like it wasn't like quote and he should have did quote and quote.
He said
hands down because he emphasized hands down.
Yes. Now, Bobby, did you say hands down the best phone on the market?
I've never used that. I've never said that in my life, hands down.
Unless you said my hands are down this retarded girl's panties when I was fucking 13 and we hit her on the head with a rock. You sick fuck.
So Bobby, what is the Evo actually?
Yeah, Bobby, give us a little info.
The Evo is Sprint's answer to the iPhone. It's 4G, which is around 20 times faster. But the only thing that sucks is they only have 4G in 8 states, and New York isn't one of them. You have to go to Maryland or Baltimore if you want to use the phone. But it has, the only thing that I really like, it has a kickstand on the back. That's about it. But it's pretty much a mini.
Can we see the kickstand, please? Can we see your fucking Evo? This is short for evolution, by the way.
Yeah,
Can we see your kickstand? Oh,
wow, a kickstand. Does it have a stylus?
Bobby is lying right now. Yesterday he sat in my apartment. He goes, dude, look. Don't worry about that 4G shit. Did you hear? They just added California.
Oh.
He's fucking talking about it.
Dude, dollars to donuts, the best phone on the market.
To donuts.
Dollars to donuts. When you want to talk nuts and bolts, dude.
You know, dude.
In a weird way, I think Bob is setting this nigga up. I know, because Joe feels betrayed right now.
Nobody is.
Did they put a lot of elbow grease into this phone, dude?
You know what? Joe feels like Dan Gilbert from the Cleveland Cavaliers.
You got fucked.
Bobby just went to Miami.
It's just one guy rolling me under the bus after another. Get him under the fucking back tires.
So he said hands down, Bobby. So you didn't say if you didn't have an iPhone that you'd be right on this Evo. Is that a fact?
Absolutely. If I didn't have the
you would change to Sprint and buy this Evo.
If I didn't have the iPhone, I would have that phone, because that phone is
the iPhone.
It's better than the iPhone, and the camera, certain things are better, but the battery life lasts, and I told you this, Joe, lasts like 3 minutes because it's a 42-inch plasma TV.
I had no problem with the battery life yesterday. I played with it a lot, but let's go on record here. And Sam fucking heard it. He just said it is better than the iPhone. He just said that.
And I did not.
In certain ways.
He backtracked it.
Okay.
He amended it.
Joe is not going out like this.
No,
if this was the court system, he's already going to jail. But luckily, this is civil court where he actually can. He's actually pulling. Go ahead, Sam.
He's pulling it off.
Don't front on him. Be honest.
He amended it after you made a fucking face, you cocksucker. You saw it.
He hadn't finished his sentence yet. Bob Kelly said better than the iPhone in certain ways.
You know what, Sam? Fuck you too.
Tammy, yes.
First of all, I'm in my trailer. I'm filming Curb Your Enthusiasm, and the guy, I got in trouble because you fucking. I had my thing on speakerphone, listening to you dirtballs talk about porn for the last fucking hour and a half.
That was a good conversation.
The best porn that I saw was where, and this looked like a real movie, like a real, like it was whatever you call it. But the guy was talking to these girls, and they got this girl to suck this guy's cock to go into a shed, and whatever cock comes through the door, the hole, she sucks. Then they went to her brother and said, dude, there's this girl that sucks cock. All you have to do is put your fucking cock through the hole. So he goes over in the woods, sticks his cock in the hole. This chick's sucking his dick.
I seen this.
And then she comes out at the end, and she's like, oh my God. And they saw each other as brother and sister. She just sucked her brother off and swallowed his load.
Was it?
Yeah, I just saw that. I just saw that. Yeah,
Was it real?
It seemed a little.
Yeah, it's a little odd, huh?
But the reaction was the fucking best. And Patrice, I'm with you with the old lady. I actually banged one in real life. They're fucking nice.
I'm going to watch that.
You're going to get in trouble talking this way in front of Larry David.
Yeah.
Yeah, really. Look at you potty mouth.
Listen, I'm hiding
be
down in
clever.
an alley in a fucking between two buildings right now talking to you assholes. I talk to you in front of these fucking people. Let them know I even know you guys.
Bobby, so verdict is it's a good phone if it wasn't an iPhone.
Yeah. If you can't afford the iPhone, Yeah, get it.
It's
more expensive.
Oh my God! You have a fucking middle X phone.
This is what Bobby does. Bobby is your best buddy when it's you and Bobby.
Joe, you can't afford an iPad and an iPhone. You get that one. It's the mixture of both.
See,
so there you go. You got the fucking
Big
discount
screen.
version of technology.
It's more expensive than the iPhone. The Evo is more expensive.
Really?
Yeah.
That's not what Bobby said. You
'Cause it's
fucking
better.
you hold Bobby's fucking credibility at a high standard. He said it was a fucking
Bobby's saying anything right
it's
now.
for MCs.
Kicked him out of his trailer. He's fucking scrambling.
He's practicing his ad-libbing. Shut up, stupid. He just used us to practice his fucking ad-libbing skills for fucking Larry
He
David.
called up to practice a fake argument like he's going to have on the show. We're going to see Curb next month, and it's going to be Larry David going, I kind of like the Evo. And Bobby goes, dude, it stinks.
Dude, I got an idea. It's a phone discussion between the Evo and the iPhone. It's very topical.
Let's go with that. Let's go with that.
Full of shit, Bobby. You know it's a fucking...
Yeah.
This fucking had an agenda, you piece of shit. You didn't care about the Evo. Practicing his fucking improv skills.
Oh my God! You know what I want to do, Bobby. Thank you so much for helping that out.
Hey, Larry, what's up, Larry? How you doing, buddy?
Oh, look at these two, right? That's the pals.
He's
know
talking
what?
to Larry Reeb.
Watch this. Line 1, Tony in New York. Watch. Hey, we can take some calls. Hey, Tony.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, man? What do you got for the show?
I just wanted to back up, Joe. I'm gonna be 1 minute. I'm just gonna say I got the Evo. I could have got the iPhone. I'm happy with the Evo. I don't hate the iPhone. I just think the Evo is a pretty damn good phone. It's the only thing I can say about the Evo right now that hasn't caught up with the iPhone is the apps. I think
right, the apps, which we discussed already.
See how this goes?
Joe cracks open his phone.
Fucking hate the callers. They add nothing.
Well, Tony.
Nothing, Tony, you sacrificial lamb.
Tony made
my point.
A damn fine point. I like when he said that. That was
damn fine point.
Tony, I used to have the iPhone. I got rid of it and got this. So
because you couldn't afford the iPhone. We already established.
And you did brag about your $78 a month bill.
It's fucking better service for less money.
All right,
Yes,
so you can't
you're a
afford
fucking discount guy.
Yeah.
You're a discount guy.
It's
less money, less gooder.
Service
And
for
you had
less money.
discount Tony coming back you up.
Discount Tony.
Discount Joe and Tony. That's your new shit.
I love the
better.
reiteration call. The reiteration call.
Yeah, I just want to add that, Joe, it is a good phone. It's great. The Evo, better than the iPhone. You get the weather, you squeeze your fingers and the screens come up. The camera. I just wanted to reiterate everything Joe said because I have nothing to add to the show. Fucking, I'm a dumb caller.
Oh my God! Let me tell you. Let me tell you how fucking fucked up this is. It's tearing down everything Opie built for 20 years. As when he gets back, no fucking Johnny from Schenectady is going to be on the fucking phone because he's not going to get
him. Fuck him. All right, let me hear Andrew. Andrew from Illinois, everybody. Live one. Here we go.
Oh, my God.
Let's go. Andrew from Illinois. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. What do you got for the show today, Andrew?
Motherfucker.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Phone a little bit better than that Tony guy did.
All right, go ahead.
All right, so the Evo over the iPhone, it's got an 8-megapixel camera, which should be a little bit better than the iPhone 6 megapixels. So that's a big one.
Yeah. Yep. 2 megapixels.
That's flash.
It also is getting the Android 2.2 software this week, which is going to have Flash Player installed. So all those Flash websites that you could go to, that the iPhone will never be able to play, all the Android phones will be.
Let me go to the hands are up here in the studio. Patrice O'Neill.
I'm listening to Tech Talk. I like tech stuff, but I'm not deep into it like you guys. I love hearing it. It seems to me somehow the iPhone has figured out something. Like it's something about it that is
very
fantastic. But the draw, it's like there's what he's saying is little things just to be better than the iPhone.
Right.
But it ain't. But it's like saying, okay, I got a Mercedes. It's a V6. Well, the new the new fucking Infinity is a V12. And you go,
Yeah.
I'm still buying this Mercedes, even though, this one has 27 spark plugs, but the Mercedes only has 23. Like, the flash, it just doesn't seem like...
The iPhone.
It's like carrying around a television with flash. It sounds like it's just...
It's like this. You got to picture like this. The iPhone is an amazing device. Dude.
Thanks, Andrew. And I just dump them.
The iPhone's an amazing device. It's concise. It's user friendly. It's a fantastic phone. Its downfall is AT&T service. It's like having a Mac.
But Verizon's going to get it soon.
It's like having a Mac. No, they're not, dude. That's been the rumor since it came out. It's like having a Mac computer that you can only use dial-up internet with.
Oh, don't
You know what I'm
even
saying?
make that analogy,
Sure
Joe
I made it.
DeRosa. Let me ask you, when was the last time you made an AT&T call on a fucking iPhone?
A few months ago when I still had my iPhone.
And what happened?
The fucking thing dropped constantly. Their problem.
Hold on to it tighter.
Exactly.
Tighter.
Their problem in New York City is they have tons of towers, but their signal strength has a problem getting. I don't know what the term is, but getting through the buildings. It's not that there aren't enough towers in New York. It's the buildings.
I use my
with
fucking phone. I got AT&T. I use it in the tunnels.
Yeah, but
I use it in the tunnel.
Look at all my bars.
I'm telling you, dude.
Right
I live 3 blocks from here. I fucking drop calls constantly.
Here's what I hate about that fucking
The web
stupid
service stinks. It just stinks.
Web service stinks.
As a performer, some people want to take
Do you know
pictures.
how fast my 3G is?
That doesn't have a flash on the
Yeah.
camera.
It does now.
No, it does.
Oh, well,
On the
finally,
4?
after the 4th
you
generation.
you need to buy another phone?
Exactly. I'm not going to say they don't have that built-in obsolescence because they do that all the time. They fucking make something, and then the next version has something you wanted
So
on
it
the other
does,
version.
and now the new shit has a.
Yeah, now it's got a flash on it.
I might be soft. I still think Blackberries is for the big boys. I think that shit is big boy.
Blackberries
You got
big
FaceTime
boy
on that thing?
fucking.
Yeah.
You got FaceTime.
Yeah, now
business.
I'll give you this. The problem with my FaceTime versus yours is nobody's got this phone unless people have
Exactly.
Sprint. So the
See?
FaceTime is it.
I
But
could just
I will
FaceTime my ass off on
I'll
this
go
thing.
3G to 3G with you right now, and the 3G service on Sprint is insane, dude. It's
I'm not in that big a hurry. For fucking just getting to, oh, here we go. I want to check, my stock or something.
Oh, so you can't even use the 4G. It has 4G capability.
You can use. They don't have it in New York,
But
yet.
they don't have
will.
4G.
They will. I mean, it'll just be a matter of time.
They will.
They will.
But the smart thing is
They
to go
will.
back and
I
use
believe
Edge
in
because
that.
nobody uses Edge anymore.
Yeah, let's get back on Edge.
Well, AT&T, by the way, is ripping down all their Edge towers. Edge service will be eliminated, which means your fucking phone battery is going to die like that. Because the iPhone, when you have it on 3G, the battery runs out instantly. Instantly.
Mine's on 3G
all the
day.
time.
All
It goes
fucking
to
day.
Edge. You're mad when it goes to Edge.
I go to my network when I go home, and this thing doesn't. Where are you getting your info?
I had
You're a hater.
Joe's a tech
iPhone
liar.
from the first gen. I didn't get that one, so maybe it's better with that one.
You didn't get this one. He's talking about the latest version that is the best version, and you're bad mouthing it like the last version.
He fucking knows that he made a mistake with this Evo.
Oh, I know.
He bought.
How long do you have to wait online?
He bought
for
the
your Evo, by
hybrids
the
of
way?
phones.
How long
Nothing.
were you waiting online for your
Nothing.
Evo?
They just had one at the store and I bought
Yeah,
it.
of course they did. That people waited 8-10 hours to pick up a fucking iPhone.
I bet
they're
the instructions wasn't
morons.
this. He bought it from an Arab.
I won't say they're not morons. I'm just saying, know a guy at the store, dummy.
I had a fucking conniption fit yesterday because the iPhone 4 is still sold out everywhere. I was going to leave Sprint yesterday.
So he wanted.
That's why he got an Evo, by the way.
Can I please say it now? It
blatantly
goes
obvious.
all the fucking. Don't get frustrated. It goes all the way back to where I said these phones are nothing but vengeance against the
but
iPhone.
you don't even know what I was going to
Dominance.
say. I wasn't going to say I was going to go back to the iPhone. That's not what I was going to say.
He went shopping
Jesus
for
Christ.
a fucking the 4G iPhone.
Oh, the 4, yeah.
No,
So he said,
Version
"Fuck
4.
that! I'm going to get the Evo." That's what he did.
Oh, you're sold out? What's the next best phone?
I didn't. That's not what.
For cheapskates.
What's the second best phone?
Forget it. I can't. Why do I keep trying to defend it? I don't understand.
Because you brought up that phone like it was the second coming of Christ.
Asshole, yeah. You brought it up with such power.
I went looking. I was going to switch to Verizon yesterday because I was pissed off that the Evo was sold out everywhere. And then I go to Verizon and then look at all the new Droid phones, and they're all sold out everywhere. And then the fucking iPhone 4 I know is also sold out
So you
everywhere.
got your phone because everything you wanted was gone.
No. I wanted this phone the most, but I couldn't fucking find it. I found one, but I couldn't find it. And I was ready to go, fuck this. I'm just going to go to Verizon. I was so mad that it was sold out that I was going to go to Verizon and get their new Droid. Then they were all sold out. And then I remembered that AT&T is all sold out of the fucking iPhones.
Let me ask you a question. Why did you get your fucking iPhone?
My iPhone? Because I had the previous generations. I like the iPhone. I like the interface.
You just wanted that iPhone.
I wanted this phone.
Did you hear this horse shit that he went downtown and then he found out and then the sky turned green?
I didn't get an iPhone because my first 3 picks were sold out.
I have a BlackBerry.
That's not what I said.
You know what? My BlackBerry fucking bold.
It's what you said now.
I have a BlackBerry bold, and they changed the fucking the trackball into this like optical pad.
Ooh.
And that's all I
How's
needed.
that work?
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Because I'm not a big fan of touchscreen shit. I know that's the shit, but I like. It seems it can go wrong too much,
I like that touch
and
screen
your greasy fingers and shit just be on your screen.
You just do this. You go on your shirt. There we go. Good.
By the way, the guy you're saddling up with has a fucking BlackBerry, and not even the touchscreen BlackBerry.
Oh,
the
shit.
shitty,
Yeah. Oh, damn. We should be at war.
old fucking BlackBerry where you can't even dial a phone number when it says dial 1-800-OPIE and Anthony because the fucking keypad doesn't have the goddamn letters on it.
Oh, shit.
Fuck that BlackBerry.
When I have, when I go places on first class, when I fly. I know a lot of people fly coach that have Evos. They have Evo coach. So
I like that. You
when
only
I fly
first class because you're too fat to sit and coach.
Hey, man.
It degenerates to this.
But when me and my first class white people, the ones that aren't fat, everyone pulls out a BlackBerry. Everybody. Because it's business.
It's the business.
It's a business phone. But look at iPods. I touch. They're for kids. They're cute.
Well,
They're for the
I
children.
now have to. I now have to retort. Allow me to retort.
Your old good buddy Patrice just turned on
Fuck
you.
iPhones.
Fucking asshole.
I've always hated iPhones, but I'm saying I know I hate the Evo.
Yeah, I hate the Evo too.
I hate the iPhone, but fuck the Evo.
I hate the Evo.
Fuck that stupid phone.
Can I just say really quickly to the ass that just feedbacked in, Drew Chew Train?
Ooh.
Android, he just writes, Android 27% of the market versus 23% iPhone.
Shut up!
Now, I'm so sick of hearing this. I'm so sick of hearing this argument because what people don't seem to understand is that we're talking about an Android, which is an OS. It's an operating system,
right?
Which runs on fucking 50 different phones, versus the iPhone, which is only on the iPhone.
So all those phones combined are selling more than one.
I should hope that 50 different Android phones are beating solitary iPhone
sales. All I ever see for the Android is buy one get 12 free. That's it. It's another phone for kids.
Dude, do you know how much BlackBerries cost when you sign up to Sprint or Verizon or AT&T anyway?
$1?
$25. $25. Even with your instant...
They all can suck my dick, really. I wish I could fuck. I wish I had a pigeon. I'll go pack them carrier pigeon, nigga, or fucking a guy that can get his head cut off when I send him to go fucking tell somebody bad.
Oh, I know. The thing about the BlackBerry is it is a business thing, but that's like saying Windows. A lot of businesses are still running Windows. They don't have Macs running all over unless they're like an art house does, photographic places. They have a lot of Macs, but that's what it is. It doesn't mean it's better. It just means it's more conducive to business.
But here's the only reason why, and this is where your argument is completely flawed. It's more...
Joe hates me. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, man. Joe for the fucking prosecution today.
Ever since I said Alfred Hitchcock stunk, I didn't even remember doing that. Who listens to that? Steven Spielberg's a douche. Jaws was a ripoff of fucking Piranha. Like, what the fucking...
What's your point about the BlackBerry?
Business. It's only better for business because because of the way that it's able to be networked in.
Yes.
If you have a massive amount of employees and you need them all on the same network, that's why it's better for business.
And you don't want to fucking around with fun games and stuff.
Yeah, well,
let me tell you, the first
as an individual, it makes absolutely no difference.
The first iPhone couldn't have 75 email addresses that consolidate into one thing. Now they had to build BlackBerry. That hasn't changed that since it began.
They haven't changed much.
It's a fucking great phone.
Please, the BlackBerry.
I love BlackBerry.
I had the first generation BlackBerry. Those things have fucking changed drastically.
My girl loves the iPod. Got her. I mean, the iPhone. I bought her the iPhone. She loves it.
Hey,
you're using that as an insult.
She twitters with it.
I Twitter with mine.
She's cute. It's cute. Yeah, it's cute. It's fun. You're a fun guy.
Did you guys
a bunch of cool stuff?
Did you guys know?
You're a millionaire with your toys, man. You love them.
Did you know the first car ever could only fit 2 people in it? Did you know that? They had to build up, but the first airplane ever. No, they could fit. They could fit. That fucking argument sucked.
Droids. What is it? What's his stupid phone?
Evo.
He's not. He knows he fucked up. He's gonna try to get his money back today. He fucking knows he fucked up. There's only 2 conversations. And look, I wouldn't even. I'm not. There's only 2 conversations: the iPhone or the BlackBerry.
It really is.
And the iPhone will probably defeat the BlackBerry in the
eventually.
But I know that my life was better because of BlackBerry. Just because you answer emails, they come back and they look.
See, that's it. I feel my life is better because of the iPhone.
You like the iPhone? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. This iPhone, but
everything else though is all the same shit.
Everybody's in there like
that's lumped in.
People are going, Everybody's going BlackBerry. See BlackBerry, iPhone, and then he goes, I bought the last Evo
and all the other shit.
I want to thank you guys for having me on the Cunt and Cunt show today.
Your shitty phone that gets HDMI. Who the fuck?
I
can't even watch a whole movie. HDMI sucks up the energy. The movie sucks up the energy. What the fuck is...
Who's plugging their phone into the TV?
Dude,
to
I swear to God.
Something?
I swear to God.
I watch the TV.
I had to have Bobby explain that to me yesterday. He goes, dude,
hands down, you watch shit on the TV.
And he did say hands down, that cocksucker. He did say hands down.
He goes, dude, it's got fucking HDMI. Blah, 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 blah. And I go, what is that even... Why would you want to I literally go, why would you want to plug your phone into the TV? I don't understand. And he goes,
I paid no attention to Bobby's fucking technology. Because you know what it is? I'm going to tell you something. You know what Bobby's technology shit is? And this is why I pay him no attention. He wants that. Bobby is the tech guy.
He wants to own that.
And I don't want to take it from him, but I don't pay any attention. It's just like Philadelphia wants to be cheesesteak place.
Right.
They want it. I've been to 6 places that have better sandwiches.
Oh, my God.
But you want it, you can fucking
you own it.
Have it.
And
Bobby's tech thing, like, dude, let me tell you. And then you go, well, I'm not the tech guy. I don't really want to be. So, tell me, Bobby.
you be the guy.
Well, you know what? Shut the fuck up, HDMI.
Great.
No one.
Holy shit.
Dude, let me tell
I
you.
swear, one of the funniest things ever was him explaining the iPad to me.
Yeah.
And I go, I don't understand, Bobby. It's just like a laptop. And he goes, no, dude, it's fucking not. Okay? Because if I'm in a fucking airport, I got a laptop. I got to sit there and do this. And he literally starts miming, doing the mouse with his finger.
Very good mime.
And acts like, dude, he's got this expression on his face like it's like draining his fucking living essence.
Like an infomercial showing how hard it is to use an ordinary towel.
And then he goes, dude, I swear. Yeah, exactly. And then I swear to God, he goes, but if I got the iPad, dude, I pull it out. I can flap this. I can flip this.
When he started talking about flapping pages, I wanted to hit him with it.
And he goes, it's got a virtual keyboard on it, which is fucking great. Check this out, dude.
Even if the new keyboard, he wraps something around all his fingers.
Yeah.
And he fucking,
it's
like fucking
I'm in the
Minority Report. He's like fucking pulling things back.
He's got to put on that I'm playing King Kong suit in a movie.
fucking wants it. I know the fucking. Wait a minute. This is the Andy Serkis suit. Got the fucking the Gollum suit. It's attached to his face, and
he's got the ping pong balls all over him for fucking motion capture.
Bobby got a green screen in his house.
I'm motion capturing myself.
I got the eye suit, dude. It's fucking sick.
Fucking. But he wants it. He
dance out the
it.
letters and it types it, dude. He fucking dude. He's telling me about the fucking iPad, and then I swear to God, he goes, and dude, if you don't like the virtual keyboard, check this out. You can buy an external keyboard and plug it in. And I go, so
now
it's a fucking laptop.
Now it's a
dickhead.
laptop.
You fights the same.
That's funny how he just turned on Bob too, because Bob turned on him. They were friends.
Oh, they were. He
legitimized Bobby
he
as
was using Bob to back his story up.
No.
What, Bob?
I was going to ask if I can use that.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
yeah, dude. Yeah. It's always good for a phone.
Dude, is it working?
Yeah.
Dude, I heard you fucking turn on me on Opie and Anthony today, dude. The fucking iPad is not the same thing as a laptop. All right, dude?
Wait a minute, wait. Can you please can you please add subdue Bob? Please blow cigarette smoke also. You have to go. Because that's his fucking poignant thinking is a cigarette smoke. Bobby.
Yes.
Dude, look. I heard you on the show. Let me...
That's some dude, like when he's in here, it's like, dude, let me tell you something. He gets on the phone, it's like, dude.
Oh, dude.
Dude.
This is me. This is you calling Bobby after he does your show. Ready?
Hello. What's up, dude? I'm just fucking cooked. I got it.
Dude, Bird and me were trashing Bobby one day. We go, Bobby's so fat. Even when he talks about his physical state, it's in cooking terms. I'm just fried, dude.
I'm cooked.
I'm just basted after this morning.
Cigarettes and a sip of coffee, and then he's talking about fucking technology. Shut the fuck up. But he wants it.
He wants it.
A lot of these places want what they want. Like I said, I'm not gonna lie. I've tasted 2 or 3 places that Philly steaks. I go whatever,
Patrice,
but they want it. So I have nothing.
They
to
got to be the Philly cheesesteak. It's
want
Philly.
it.
It's in the name.
Why would you take something from somebody that wants? They want it.
They're the best at it. That's why.
Deep dish pizza, you go to Chicago.
Let me tell you something.
I bet I get better
Chicago deep dish pizza sucks dick.
Welcome back to Difficult for No Reason with Patrice O'Neill.
Oh, shit.
I'm not falling for the banana in the tailpipe. I had it. I ordered it when I was there. I ordered a whole deep dish, and I ordered the other one they're proud of, which is thin crust.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, they cut them in squares. That's the first thing I put my balls in. The second thing is a deep dish pizza is cheese on the bottom.
Yeah, I'm
and
not
then
into
it's like eating a fucking a rim. It's hard. It's not delicious. New York pizza, and I'm not from New York, is the best pizza I've ever had.
I don't think anyone is going to argue that point. But Chicago wants to own the deep dish pizza.
Have it, Chicago.
They want
I'm
deep
not going to
dish.
say your fucking Texas doesn't have the best barbecue I ever had. I went to Texas. Can I have some of that Texas brisket? Oh, shit. I thought I cut a piece of my own ass off and didn't cook it. I ate a raw piece of my own ass, and it's just like, and they look at you with this, how's that, partner? And you can't go, it eats balls, because they want it. They want brisket. You can fucking have it, Texas, but you don't have the best fucking damn brisket. Really? Did you wrap it up and marinate it and dry rub? It stunk.
Patrice don't like anything.
But they want it.
Yes, they do want to be the barbecue steak.
The only place that owns something that is actually, and I ordered clam chowder anywhere I fucking go.
Okay.
New England clam chowder. Boston there's a place called Kelly's Roast Beef in like Revere. It's the best clam chowder you can have.
He just Bob Kelly's back on line 12. He's very busy, but he's fitting this in his busy schedule. Crank him up a little bit.
Listen to me.
Yeah, Bobby, what's up, man?
I'm hiding in a stairwell right now. I want to talk to you, asshole. So, first of all, I don't like that you're doing me. You sound just like me on the radio.
He does do a good Bobby.
You do a great subdued Bobby, by the way. Very
Thank
good
you.
subdued Bobby.
I didn't know I was good at that till I did it to Colin one day, and we were laughing. He goes, "Oh, I know, that's fucking him. That's fucking him."
The only thing he misses is the coffee sip and the cigarettes of his fucking short pause of poignance. You fucking dick. His poignancy pause.
Bobby, would you like to respond to that?
Listen, this show is just a bunch of fucking friends throwing each other under a bus. You guys are. How the fuck did it turn on me?
You're not even here. I know.
I'm not even here. Listen, Joe, I think your phone is great. For you and what you wanted, it's great. That's all I was trying to say yesterday. I was trying not to be a dick to you. So your phone, if you want to make phone calls, it's great. I apologize, Joe, if you get all whipped up, all right, over your fucking dumb plasma fucking TV. The reason why I didn't get the phone is because I don't need to hook it up to my TV. But I said that's a good thing for you.
Listen, dude.
Yeah.
I know you were just being fucking cool, dude. You know. I mean, we come on the fucking show, dude, and I'm just fucking cooked.
This is a scene in the show, by the way. This is Bobby's scene coming up. Are you subdued Bobby in the show today, Bob?
Yeah, which Bobby are you?
Listen to me, you fucking cocksucker. You fucking cunt. I gotta walk down the street. Hang on, you motherfuckers.
Dude,
smoking,
dude, kill it today on fucking Curb, dude. It's gonna do good things for both of us.
Cigarette. I mean, it's stupid cigarette
Bobby,
pause, you asshole.
Well, it reflects what he just said. Adds a little more. Yeah. Goddamn, Bobby.
Listen to me. You cocksucker, Joe. And Patrice, the reason why I fucking have tech is because I have nothing else in my life.
So you can have it. Exactly. Is the reason why Texas has brisket. They want brisket.
Anthony, you love your iPad. You told me you
I do. I never said anything bad
you know
about
what
it.
Anthony doesn't do, Bobby? He doesn't claim tech. He just goes, "Oh, I'm going to buy it," but he really doesn't go, "Oh." He just gets what he gets.
Because I like it.
We have to listen to your tech knowledge. You like being the tech guy, but I love that you love it.
I have nothing else.
But that's what I'm saying. I want to give you tech.
He owns it. He owns it.
You want it, and you can have it.
Yeah.
We love you. Take tech.
I got it. All right. Thank you very much. I'll take tech. Thank you very much. So right now, I'm the tech guy on the show. Any tech things, I got it, right?
Yes, you are.
Yes.
Even though Danny's a tech guy too, but you only hear Danny's texts when he's mad as hell at somebody else's tech shit.
Bullshit.
So he's just like, oh.
And Danny,
satellites are stupid. Like Danny gets mad as soon as a fucking guy. And him
I don't like fucking shitty arguments. That's all. It's just like if you're gonna say something stupid, I'm gonna have to call you out.
Danny also proves it by he can. If you have a problem with your computer or a network or something, Danny can fucking hardware and software fix shit.
He's a tech guy.
That's a tech guy.
But he doesn't claim tech.
No. Bobby claims
Bobby forces you to buy. Bobby, here's one thing he just stopped trying to force me to do is get online on Xbox. I'm like, he goes, dude, you gotta get. I go, I don't want to play with these people. I don't want them to play. I want to play. I want to do the story mode. When that's done, I'm done with the fucking game. I finished the game. I don't want to be here with some fucking kid that's bothering me. But he was trying to get me to get Online, I couldn't do it.
I hate
It's a
doing
whole nother part of the game, dude.
Dude, what's up, dude? You online right now? Dude, can you hear me through your fucking headset, dude? All right, listen, go into this fucking room. It's called Call of Duty Black Ops. Go in, okay? You see that name on the screen? Dumb shit dickwad? That's my gamer name, okay? Go on there. Hold on, dude. Fucking sign into my group. All right.
Bobby knows that's him too. But Bobby, don't stop being a tech guy, because man, we love that you're the tech guy.
No, I buy shit because Bobby has it.
Dude, Bobby's the
he
tech guy.
comes in with something, and I go, "Fuck, that's cool. I got to get that."
Yeah, no, that's why I used him in my defense
I bought
argument.
this fucking app,
but it didn't work.
I know.
And you threw in hands down,
dude,
and fucked up your
Because
testimony.
it's like arguing
tells
with
you
you
where your
guys
plane
is like
is.
arguing like with gorillas. You just jump on your chest and start pounding it. It's like, well, what the fuck? The logic isn't going to kick in here at any point.
The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back.
On Sirius XM. It's the best of Opie and Anthony.
Well, very good.
Oh my God. Oh,
we have to hear this.
Dude, it is.
I don't even know what it is yet. Don't tell me, because they haven't told me who it's going to be.
It is.
It's the final day of
worst.
October.
Is it bad stuff?
Dude, it is horrendous.
Oh no.
All right, play the Jocktober sweeper.
Oh no.
This is awesome.
A celebration of Craptastic Radio around this great nation of ours.
Great. Thank you.
So turn up this turntacular radio.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. Yes.
Jocktober.
Yeah, that's right. We beat up a lot of shows this past month. We've given some shows a big time beating, right,
We
Sam?
certainly have.
Turd.
Hey, turd.
Turd. I also got the greatest laugh in here somewhere too. Did you hear the Ice Road Trucker guy?
No.
Yeah, he's some
We got
crazy
this.
fucking Canadian.
Yeah,
I used to own this car.
That's oh, as he's crushing a hooker's windpipe.
Yeah.
And tossing her out of the fucking cab of his truck.
That's a spade shovel to the back of the head. She hears a weird whoosh, and she wonders why the air is rushing.
It so sounds like an alternator's gone.
Very sad.
Yeah, it sounds like someone's laughing to death or something.
Very sad. It's the last day of Jocktober.
Yeah.
I mean, to put a little bit of the audience's hearts at ease, there will be some Jocktober bonus segments. There have to be.
Oh, really?
Number one, PFG TV will be highlighted in the near future.
Very good.
And
Scorch.
Also, we never got to the phone scam from Scott and Todd.
No,
that's still got to be highlighted. And an old friend is coming back to radio.
Oh, yeah, I heard. Who gives a fuck?
Yes.
That's a good point, too.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's not him. Hell no.
Hell no. Listen
Yeah,
to
no
wow.
way.
This is Sam. Oh, no.
All right. Who are we featuring today for the last day of Jocktober?
Well, I know you guys always say, let's get a recent show. Let's get the
Yes.
show like yesterday's show.
Laszlo, it's a bad one.
Laszlo got to hear one special clip.
Oh, one clip.
It's a.
Have we played it before?
It's a no.
We've played this show before,
It's a
but
fantastic duo.
not these clips. These clips are not their most recent show.
Oh, okay. Is it good stuff?
It's pretty good. I got to tell you that.
Can you stress it's 13 years ago?
How do you know? You haven't heard it yet.
Please. I know what he's doing.
But we went down to
Look, it was 13 years ago.
actually to Massachusetts.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Up to Mass, huh?
Yeah.
Good.
And
Yeah. It's,
we actually I found in my searches
yeah.
the only station
That really rocks.
that really rocks. That's right. That's right.
I think I've been to 3 of those this week.
No, it's WAAF actually.
Oh, that's our old
really?
station. That's weird.
Well, that's even weirder because today's Jocktober show is indeed the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, no.
Let's just give it a little listen. If it's not good, I don't want to play it.
E-Rock was a big help. He gave me a pile of stuff to go through yesterday.
Turn off the lights.
What his breakfast? Pile
of stuff.
Get it, he's fat.
That ain't helping you now.
Oh, shit.
Fatty had a comeback.
Yeah, he did. At least we improved. You never will. Motherfucker.
That's harsh.
Claws are out, motherfucker.
Got you.
Give me 13 years and we'll see.
That's true.
If you make it that long.
All right, how about instead of attacking
Kidding,
poor Eric,
come on.
look, the obese kid in there didn't do anything. Why don't we listen to a little Jocktober? I want to hear some.
What year is this from? I want to stress that throughout today's Jocktober bit.
What was that, Eric?
Please help me out a little bit.
Oh my God. This ranges from 1995
I'm
to
hiding
97.
from my pride and my dignity.
All right, so this is 13.
I don't have them with me right now.
Call it around 1996.
All right,
that's fair enough.
Oh, no.
This first track, I believe.
Oh, no.
You guys,
I hate these.
as a matter of fact, just earlier today, you were talking about the Hard Rock Halloween party.
No.
And about how that was a bad gig.
Sure.
I can't.
You know, the Opie and Anthony show wasn't always playing venues like the Hard Rock.
No.
No, that's right. They had some gigs that some would consider not as nice as the Hard Rock.
No, I can't.
I don't even know.
I bet it's not even that bad.
I know it's going to be
You don't think
really
so?
bad because I'm thinking back at some of the fucking appearances we did.
That's
and,
right.
and,
And let's
and
just
they were
say,
really bad.
wait till you hear what they were giving away.
Shut up.
That's right.
And it's Opie and Anthony broadcasting live in downtown Boston at the Peter Pan bus terminal.
Live, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Live.
What the fuck? How do we sound excited about
Oh
that?
my God.
The Peter.
You're live at the bus terminal.
The only thing I want to do is jump under a tire. Oh, fuck.
Why the fuck were we at a bus?
I don't
remember.
What a great account.
Oh, yeah.
I only kept our good stuff.
It's a
how
high-
you find the bad stuff.
It's a high foot traffic area. You get some of the banners up there.
Some signage, they call it.
Sorry,
Signage.
Signage.
Do you know why
Yes.
we were there?
If you're trying to beat a sexual molestation charge,
Yeah.
jump on
Do you
Peter
remember
Pan.
this?
Why the
Were we being run out of Boston?
I remember it vaguely, to be completely honest with you, but I don't know why we were there.
Let's find out.
The way you say it. And we're here at the, like, it's like, hey, look
Peter
where we
Pan
are.
Right.
bus terminal.
Like we're at fucking Disney World.
I'm the king of selling horse shit.
Oh, my God, yes.
And it's Opie and Anthony broadcasting live in downtown Boston at the Peter Pan bus terminal. Yeah, this building's not going to be here for long. And I think
Watch out!
That's why
Better
we're
see
there.
it while you can. Why did we fucking give a
You make it sound like it's a national monument.
I know, what the fuck? Dude, I
Like we're
can't.
broadcasting from George Washington's house. And
I
they're-
can't fucking
And they got a
listen to
wrecking
this.
ball next to it.
Come see the bus terminal while you still
shit.
can.
Oh, I can't listen to this. This building's not going to be here long. Were they? I guess they were building a new bus terminal, huh?
It's coming back.
So why did they send us to
I
the
think
old one?
It was the Big Dig.
Was
ripping
it?
up that whole neighborhood. I
Even
got
the
a
Peter
little bit.
Pan bus terminal?
But I don't know why we cared about the
Even.
bus terminal.
I don't know. This is appointment radio, though. I'll tell you that much.
And it's Opie and Anthony broadcasting live in downtown Boston at the Peter Pan bus terminal. And this building's not going to be here for long. And I think all these people are here because they want to win the Halloween tickets, right? For our Big Bash? All right. We got 50 pairs of tickets to give away, so if you're in the area and you're on Atlantic Avenue, honk your horn as you pass by. We want to see who's listening this afternoon.
Oh my God.
That's always the sign that an event is selling well when you give a fucking 100 tickets away.
I know. I can only imagine what it is. If
50
it's
pairs of
50
tickets.
pairs, it can't be a real
And then
good ticket.
say, please honk your horn so we know that someone's listening to
Yeah.
this.
100 tickets is go see Orange 9mm.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no.
If you're on Atlantic Avenue, honk your horn as you pass by. We want to see who's listening this afternoon as well, okay? What else we got going on? We got Black Number 9 playing.
Yeah, right around the outside. We have the building surrounded with all kinds of good stuff.
Right, so we got entertainment, we got hot dogs, we got, besides the Halloween tickets, we got tons of stuff to give away.
Free wieners.
Free wieners.
Oh
You
my
guys had
God.
hot dogs dogs. You come down and get a dog.
I like the fact that you said we got entertainment, we got hot dogs, and then you ran out of stuff. Then we got a lot of other stuff.
And then we had to go back to the plenty of stuff to give away.
I'm looking at the dugout. Poseidon has a hot dog.
But at least you were funny, though. You're like, yeah, free wieners. Was it a good Beavis and Butthead impression?
Hey, it was 96.
Exactly, I agree.
It's topical.
Very topical.
yeah.
Can we bring Stevie's mom back in here for a deep
God.
dicking from Troy?
You said hot dogs,
Yeah,
entertainment,
we are all hurt.
and then you had to go back to the hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
Let's go back to highlighting the hot dogs we have.
And a bus station.
Yeah.
only 3 tracks to go.
Fuck. Oh, no.
We made it through the first one.
The second one is very short. It's just, and the second one, Laszlo, is the one I played for you.
Oof.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I can't.
It's a fun one.
I can't look at anybody
Let's hear
during
it.
this. I
How
can't.
could it be bad? It's only 6 seconds.
I know, it can't. It's
Oh,
actually
no.
not bad.
I could survive 6 seconds. That's easy.
Opie,
How is this bad?
It's not bad.
You heard this, Laszlo?
It's not.
It was the Opie era where he was making cool words he hoped would catch on.
No.
Please talk about it.
It really,
Is this another catchphrase that I was hoping the world
Another
would...
hook in the water.
I mean, you were thinking they're going to make a T-shirt out of this one
It's
day.
only 6 seconds. How bad could it be?
You weren't always the guy who left early. Sometimes you hung out
All right,
on your buddy Ozone or Rocco's show, and Anthony comes in the room, and Opie, how are you going to greet your buddy Ant?
Interesting.
There's only one way to find out. You got to hit that button.
Hey, Ope.
Anthony!
Where's Anthony, man?
Anthony just walked in. That mother hugger.
Look at Jimmy's face. Look at Jimmy's face.
Oh.
This is the worst Jocktober ever.
Remember when you guys were destroying my Hits One show? This is how I felt.
Jimmy is
Jimmy
in
looks like he's had a
shock.
stroke.
Yeah.
I got the feeling you get when you're touched with electricity.
I don't think everybody might. I think people missed that clip.
I think you might be right.
we may have to, because there's only 6 seconds, like you said. We
Wow.
should probably
That's a
revisit.
rough 6
That
seconds.
felt like it fucking felt like the 6 seconds in Dallas weren't as painful as that.
And I was counting them down going, I can handle this until the last half a second.
That's
And
my
people-
favorite one.
People are like, oh boy, Anthony walked in a room.
Exactly. That would only be shocking if it was an AA meeting room.
I'm gonna fucking make Mother Hucker t-shirts now.
Oh,
Let's
hear it
can I
again.
sell?
Hey, Ope. Anthony!
Where's Anthony, man?
Anthony just walked in. That mother hugger.
I'm a mudda hucker.
That mother hucker.
Hey, you mudda hucker.
Someone's got an observation. Mike in Dallas. Go ahead, Mike.
I'm having a hard time hearing all this exceptional radio from the horns in the background of all the cars that are listening.
Exactly.
Not one car. Good point.
Oh, this is fucking
How the
great.
fuck did we make it to New York radio with
Jesus.
this horse shit?
No idea.
How those mother huckers hire you?
Yeah. Hey, you mother hucker, you.
And so, I would love to hear the demo tape that you put together that got you to New York.
I know. It probably wasn't as good as we remember it being.
Yeah, they called us.
I don't doubt it.
It was a transitional period.
They were
This was
very-
our transitional period.
Yeah.
Ah, you mother hucker.
Let's go to Rich in New Hampshire.
Hello, mother hucker.
Rich.
Yeah, well, the free tickets for a bus trip out of terrestrial range.
Out of the range of the show. They went really quick.
Yes, bust a Seekonk.
Let's say hi to Chip in Cleveland.
What's
Chip.
that?
Hey, Opie, what's the deal with the fake accent?
Well,
where'd that go?
no, what happened was I moved a lot. It was part dude. It was
Part dude.
with a little Long Island accent in there and some Western New York.
I mean, are you consciously putting that on?
I don't fucking know, man. It's been so long.
It's very odd.
There
to
are
listen
really-
to.
I didn't catch the accent.
There are some moments as we continue this that
great.
I think Opie was going a little heavy on the dude in parts.
No, he wasn't.
He did, I think you did put a little on with the
The next clip is 48 seconds.
Oh no,
That's
like an
rough.
hour.
Wow, that's 8 of those.
That's rough.
An hour in
That's
regular
rough.
in douche much chill time.
This is
It's
on
like Inception when you get in there.
Oh my God! Anthony debuts a new impression on the only station that really rocks.
Hopefully
Anthony
it's Kyle at the end of Full Metal Jacket.
How can this be bad?
Because I hate any impression I did back then.
This is
played
on
now.
a different day, just so everybody knows. It's not the big
bus
bus
station.
terminal
Hot dog
day.
We
extravaganza.
actually left the Peter Pan bus station.
That's right.
We do that.
And it's not even so much the impression. It's not the most difficult impression. This one. Not to say you're not skilled, but it's
you.
also the situations that some of your impressions end up in. It's
Oh,
just,
no, stop, I can't.
And why? There's cool situations to be
Shut
in.
up, Jimmy.
Exactly. No,
Shut
Jim's right.
up. I am so hiding.
Why?
Because I can't look at you.
You can't hide behind a medium shirt.
I know.
You can't even close the
It's
buttons.
very small.
His big muscles won't allow it.
Oh, this is so embarrassing.
The only station that really rocks a cool song from Dishwalla. That's Charlie.
Really?
At least.
Really?
Where did you find a cool
Really?
song from Dishwalla?
it was a cool song
What
on
was
the
it,
only
Charlie
station.
Brown's,
yes,
Blue Cars.
yes, it was.
It wasn't even Blue Cars.
Oh no!
You know what?
Yes.
You know what it is.
Oh no! I think
Yes.
I know what's coming.
It was, and it relates.
Can
to,
we hear the cool song, like a little piece? I want to see if it was
If
indeed
this
cool.
mother hucker can get it ready on time.
Get it ready, you.
We don't have it in the system.
Yeah.
There.
No.
That's how cool
yeah,
it
yeah,
was.
it must have been really cool.
Diabetes fingers can't find it in the fucking computer.
Yes, his numb. I was trying to say appendages, but I didn't.
I know you're still shocked at what you've been hearing.
How could I not
it's
be?
Okay, I
Laszlo's
understand.
ornery today,
Oh,
man.
I love
beat
it.
the
I
shit
haven't
out
had
of
a lot of
everybody.
sleep. I love
What
it.
the fuck is that about? All right, let's get back to the
Angry Laszlo.
The only station that really rocks a cool song from Dishwalla. That's Charlie Brown's Parents. It's Opie and Anthony on a Soundgarden weekend.
Oh, it's a Soundgarden weekend, everybody.
But you're like, that song rocks. It's Opie and Anthony.
You're starting to hear the dude come out.
Yeah, you're just kind of meandering through life, you know.
Oh God, Soundgarden weekend.
Yeah,
Nothing better than a Soundgarden weekend.
Exactly.
What
nothing
did a
better.
Soundgarden weekend entail, Sam? Did you listen
Probably
to
a lot of
tape?
Soundgarden.
Well, you're playing a lot of Soundgarden and giving away Soundgarden tickets, man. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a Soundgarden weekend.
That's right, at the Beverly Hills Hotel.
Right.
Sure is.
See?
Wow.
See, we went from a Soundgarden
Jesus.
weekend to hanging out with Chris Cornell.
Yeah, except
or
if-
Anthony
yeah.
did.
If you
Yeah.
ever played the Soundgarden weekend tapes for Chris Cornell, he would stop hanging out with you.
He would have like left the hotel to go to a Holiday Inn.
Exactly.
Left his kid behind.
Parents, it's Opie and Anthony on a Soundgarden weekend. We're going to be playing.
Oh no.
I'm being Charlie Brown's parent.
Go ahead, you can do whatever you want. No, that was Charlie Brown's teacher. Bro.
It was any adult in Charlie Brown.
Are you sure his parents talk like that too?
Every adult did.
I thought it was just the teacher, man.
I can't take this. I can't take this. I can't take this.
So this is how all those other radio shows feel, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
It's horrible.
God. Oh, this is so bad.
Jimmy, what's wrong? Ate something last night?
I don't like this feeling
know.
I'm getting.
Did you eat something bad last night?
Embarrassment. It's called embarrassment.
You know what Stevie's mom sounded like when she was in here?
Yeah.
Wah, 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 wah.
Shut up, you mother.
You chose an impression that everybody can do.
I know. And it was just hack. It's so hacky.
That's
Of
Charlie Brown's
course,
parents, though.
yeah.
Coming out of Charlie Brown's parents. I mean,
From the song Charlie Brown, that actually was a good segue.
No.
and you know what? It was a cool song.
It sure was.
What a
Sam.
hack.
Every adult did.
I thought it was just the teacher, man.
You see they use Peanuts characters in the MetLife insurance commercials?
Right.
Can you call them up? Yeah, I had an accident. What do you mean I'm screwed? I sent in my payment.
Do it more.
Thank you. Hey, a little wacky bit for a Saturday morning.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's a freebie. We just throw it out and see what sticks against the wall.
No.
I like that voice.
That's right. We were doing Saturday mornings too.
That fuck Bruce
Oh
Pittman.
my God, this
made
is
us work
so
fucking
bad.
Saturdays.
Oh my God.
Well, now I don't blame him,
I
I
don't know
guess.
what to do with myself. I don't know where to
And he
put
kept
me.
running with it. It wasn't just
Yeah.
for 2 seconds. He kept going.
He was
I
doing
know,
every adult he's ever met. And how about that guy at the supermarket? We got it. It was endless.
That was easy. All right. Anyway, back to Laszlo.
Please take your headphones off. Don't listen
Wait,
to
wait,
this.
wait.
Why? She's enjoying
She's
this.
going back to L.A.
Why? Let her hear it.
There's a lot of laughs going on over here.
Oh, she's hiding. Oh, no.
I know. She's embarrassed now, too.
She's going to think of that later while you're looking down like, yeah, you like that? Wah, 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 wah.
Please do that. Please do that this weekend. Please. Please do that.
Oh, that feels so good, man.
Oh, Mother Hucker. Please do all that. Please.
Put your free wiener in me.
And then take me to the bus station. You hopeless romantic.
Oh, boy.
Oh, God.
Oh, give it to me, Peter Pan.
We made it through, though. That's easy.
Yeah.
All right.
What do you
back
mean? Made it through what?
What?
Made it through that track.
What?
Somebody is.
I did all the tracks.
Well, no, I don't think that would have been fair. I did one track that highlighted something Anthony might be embarrassed about, and then there's another track on that CD that somebody else might be a little more embarrassed about.
What happened?
There's a fourth track. I mean, the first two were appetizers. The one was yes,
Crappetizers, and then wah, 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 wah.
That was a long track for Anthony, and
Certainly
now
was.
is the long track for Mr. Ope.
Oh,
I'm not going to leave you, hanging out to dry, Ant. You need to.
Thanks.
I mean,
can someone find me a time
Thank
machine?
you, man.
yeah. This motherfucker's going to get it too, man.
How bad do you want to?
Imagine if Charlie Brown's teacher landed on the moon. Wah, 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 wah.
That was one small step for man, one giant leap for
No, it was
man.
one small step for man.
One giant leap for a mother hugger.
How bad do you want to beat the old version?
I want to go back in time and just punch us.
I want to strangle my old.
Wow.
It's not that bad. It was all right.
Oh, really?
Shut it. It's horrible.
I've heard worse.
Where?
Allegedly.
Yeah, please.
Heard of worse.
Yeah, there's been rumors that worse things have existed.
I've heard worse too, and it's from guys that are now in sales. And it's like everyone that's in radio sales has this tape. How did we milk it for this fucking
The
long?
last track, Sam typed out "man" with a lot of A's.
Oh no! How long is
It's this could be the death of me. Usually,
How long is it?
Usually, I don't mind this stuff. My girl doesn't understand why I like being uncomfortable, but this one could be the one.
How long's the clip?
Minute 33.
No way.
With that,
See, the thing
this could
is-
take 20 minutes. This could take 20 minutes.
Nah, we'll just let it go and we can wrap up soon anyway. We'll just zip through it.
All right, so
And you always had a problem because sometimes Opie got a little crazy. Like, what's he doing?
Oh no!
Like, for instance, if a listener sent in some cannibal-ware necklaces made out of bones, man.
Oh, it's very Halloween themed. I like it.
Well, it is part of our big Halloween show we're doing
Like,
today.
Aunt, you probably think your buddy was crazy, man.
Crazy, yeah.
Is Aunt part of this at all?
Ant's part of it, but I mean,
Okay. Well,
We all know who the star is.
this is where the
Yeah.
dude in Opie really comes out. He's
okay.
duding it up.
Duding it up.
So, dude, how does it look, man? How does
oh my God. That's 2 seconds.
Why?
That's
2
2 seconds.
You got a dude and a man in 2 seconds. That's almost physically impossible.
All right, I'm going to keep track.
Oh,
Hey, dude, man.
dude, man, how does it look, man?
One dude and one man.
Fuck.
So, dude, how does it look, man? How does it look?
I see you are sporting a new piece of jewelry there, Opie. What is that?
Well, our faithful listeners would know that we talked to a guy named Chuck from San Jose.
Yes.
And he markets cannibal-ware.
Cannibal-ware, that's right. That's a human finger bone.
Hanging from my little neck right now, man. He sent us a...
Well, unfortunately, it wasn't a noose.
And I like how I ask what it is and then tell you what it is.
Yeah.
What is that around your neck?
It was a finner bone.
Finner.
It's a human finger bone.
Hanging from my little neck right now, man. He sent us a piece of cannibal-ware. Check it out.
Jim just jumped up like there were rodents crawling across his seat.
I can't even close my mouth.
Oh, fuck.
No, but I guess I would probably be excited too, honestly, if somebody had sent me some cannibal.
You know, I can't even go home now.
I keep waiting for Opie to go pitted, so pitted.
I want to hear your old tapes, fuck.
Oh, they're
horrendous. This bad.
Laszlo had a little dude in him as well.
This is so bad. So fucking bad.
Oh, man, he sent us a piece of cannibal wear. Check it out.
Cannibal wear.
I'm styling, man.
Dude.
Holy shit! Oh God! Oh, I'm fucking drooling.
You are a little red.
A little.
Styling.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm styling, man.
Where does that come from?
I don't know.
It comes from he just got some free shit in the mail and he's so happy.
I wanted to be.
Where's it come from? The colon.
I wanted to be anyone but myself. That's what it comes to.
I'll
try this persona.
The best part about these segments,
Yeah.
just keep looking at E-Rock's face, just watching the pleasure that he gets.
Oh, yeah.
And
Oh, yeah.
finally,
Why
you
is
got
he eating a donut?
still one for you.
Some cannibal wear. Check it out.
Cannibal wear.
I'm styling, man.
Dude, isn't that creepy, though? That was someone's finger at one point.
It's a finger bone.
It looks like from the middle knuckle to the knuckle right under your fingernail.
It is definitely the curse finger.
It is. It's the middle finger.
Right. It's the middle finger, and it's the middle joint of the middle finger.
Dude,
boy.
Isn't that weird?
That's
though?
what I
That
want
was
to do to
someone's
both
finger.
of you for this tape. The middle finger.
Just cut it off with a bolt cutter.
I know, and you're saying finner every 8 seconds. It could be the third finner, the middle finner.
I said finger.
I know, but it wasn't coming out like finger. It's coming out like finner.
Finger. Yeah, I always had a problem saying that until people corrected me. Finger.
Let's say hi to John in Alabama. John.
Finger.
Good evening.
Hi.
Forget ants impressions. Oak's got the best Spicoli impression ever.
Oh.
Yeah, I think I was doing a little Spicoli. I was a big fan of Fast Times.
Yeah, man.
I'm styling. Wow.
Yeah.
He was styling. He had cannibal wear on.
Lady Trucker.
Uh-oh.
Dude, Progeria Opie so gnarly.
Progeria Opie.
All right, I'll give you this one.
You were gnarly back then.
You still are a piece of shit. You know that.
Yeah.
Right? Big fat piece of shit driving
load.
a fucking truck. Fat load motherfucker. But I'll give you that one.
Opie, I'm a father fucker, not a motherfucker.
Oh,
Had
shut
a
up.
girl.
There you go.
I want to hear more about the knuckles because you
All
didn't
right.
go on long enough.
Exactly.
Okay.
Which finger is it again? Was it
Which
the second
knuckle?
or the middle,
It goes
or-
from the middle knuckle. What?
Mario in Manhattan. Mario.
Mario.
Opie, you're gonna wing on over to London and jam with the Stones.
All right.
Dude, isn't that weird, though? That was someone's finger, man. They used that.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm starting to feel like Greg Brady.
Oh. The tiki.
The tiki
very
doll,
funny. That's why
man.
you're
When we
laughing so
last
much.
left Opie.
Listen to how much Opie laughs at
All
the
right.
at the
Why are you
Greg
feeling like
Brady.
Greg Brady?
That was the best fake laugh in the business.
That was fake?
I stopped fake laughing about 2 years ago.
I
Yeah.
thought you were just having a good time.
There, I gave a little piece of the puzzle.
Did you just say, oh, I thought you said I just thought you stopped having a good time.
I didn't hear that, Sam. Should have got credit for that.
Man.
When we last left Opie, he had worn the tiki, the taboo
go with
around his neck.
Yeah, I'm not going surfing in Hawaii with this thing on. What a great episode.
Oh, yeah.
I do believe that.
I'm not going surfing in Hawaii with this thing on.
This was also the phase in Anthony's career, if you listen to the tapes, where he was just gotta go with whatever's happening, guy. You have to go with it. Whatever it is, let's do it. Let's go with
I was just happy to be there.
Dude,
it was months earlier. I was in construction.
Dude, I agree. Why would you address the Brady Bunch with scorn when you could talk about it like it was a truly funny show?
Yeah.
It should be talked about like it was Taxi or The Honeymoon. That was a great episode. Hoodle-doo.
And then just laughter and laughter and laughter.
Oh, they couldn't get enough of that
Brady
one.
Bunch.
I don't like this at all.
Let's say hi to Kevin in Connecticut.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Kevin, sorry for your loss, by the way.
Oh,
All
thank
kidding
you.
aside. What do you got today, brother?
Did you say I put the necklace on?
Oh, yeah. I kind of had a problem with saying put.
Yeah.
For a very long time. And then I obsessively said "put" in my apartment until I
Just
got it
sat there
right.
going, put.
Instead of "what," I used to say "what."
Practice. Put this tape in the garbage.
Put the shotgun where the lips are.
He's just still talking. We haven't even introduced him yet.
I know,
This
you
dumb
just-
fuck.
Sir, you're panicking. Well, now, start again, sir. Start again, man.
Come on, mother hucker, let's go.
Come on.
And then he hangs up.
Oh, man. You know what? Maybe the tiki got him.
I'm not going surfing in Hawaii with this on.
That was a good episode.
Great episode.
And you agreed wholeheartedly. It was
Great
terrific.
episode.
All you should have just said was, I'm so happy I'm not induct right now. I'm so happy I'm not knocking 10 right now.
That's exactly what I was doing.
My fucking brother-in-law in Philly just wrote "man" with a lot of A's, then a ha 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 ha, and then a yeah, and then a dude. That's
Is that
his
the one with the
text.
giant cock?
Yeah, he's got a big fucking piece.
Instead of
God bless him.
good-hearted little chuckle, I should have said that the father shoved the tiki up his ass and got AIDS.
Or something
Just
mean like the
something
Brady
nasty.
Bunch sucked.
Yeah,
You guys were loving
fuck
it.
Have him raping Bobby in the bed at the fucking Honolulu Hilton.
Yeah, what made it so mean, you think?
That was more honest. That wasn't a great episode.
Being shit on?
It wasn't that good at all.
It was a terrible episode.
What made it so
It
fucking
doesn't make
mean?
any sense.
Mr. Brady went down on Mr. Honolulu quicker than the Arizona went down. Something. Anything.
We can't throw in a molesting or AIDS joke fast enough.
Yes.
Before Bray is out of somebody's mouth. You ever see the Brady AIDS?
All right, we only have 25 seconds left.
What a great episode.
Oh, yeah.
I do believe that was the Hawaiian episode.
That's right.
It is pretty creepy. We're going to have to call him to thank him for sending the cannibal wear.
God, that's someone's finger.
I'm sporting the cannibal wear around my neck.
I don't even know who that was.
It's a little creepy. I definitely feel like Greg Brady, man.
Finger.
Wait. Shut up, man. The crows are on the radio.
It's my favorite part of the whole thing.
You love that part?
Yes.
Is that the Black Crows?
Yes. Shut up.
Shut up. The crows are on the radio.
Just like a couple of dudes, man, hanging back, listening to some tunes on AAM.
Exactly.
Hey, Shay, wow, my song's on. Let's be quiet for a while, and then we'll play some commercials.
That is exactly
and you know
what
what?
the whole thing was. Like, hey, dude.
And I wish I could blame it on pot. I wasn't smoking pot or nothing.
See, that way the listeners
Nothing.
feel like it's just Opie and Anthony and them sitting around listening. Shut up, the crows are on.
Crows are on the radio.
Hey.
The douches are on the air.
In 1 minute and a half clip, there were 6 mons and
You counted.
and 2 dudes.
We hear that
And
last
a lot
moment
of
again,
douche.
though.
Yeah, you want to hear that?
The last moment again was wonderful.
I feel like Greg Brady.
Something tells me that shut up, the crows are on by the fact that D-Boy was cracking up over there is going to end up in the next Opie and Anthony intro.
There it is.
That was.
It's a little creepy. I definitely feel like Greg Brady, man.
Finger.
Shut up, man. The crows are on the radio.
Oh, and then he hits the post, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Did
yeah,
I?
They come.
Sounds
I
like
got
it was
that
about
right?
to kick in.
Who was going? That was you.
Of course.
I thought so.
The master of all impressions. Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah.
When did you begin doing impressions with words? Did you?
Yeah.
He just did sounds for many years.
Wow.
That wasn't that bad.
You got
really?
E-Rock, you got to...
Oh, yeah. A Peanuts and a Brady Bunch joke. It was epic. Really going for the fucking heartland of America there.
Yeah, really out on a limb.
Jesus, should have been the Goody and Gumdrop show.
Man.
You got a bonus track for everybody?
Yeah, maybe
Oh, no.
Yeah, maybe
Want
do
a
some
bonus track?
Marmaduke jokes.
Is there a bonus track?
I don't know.
Yay!
I'm willing to put that out there. It's the end of October. I'm willing to put it out there. You got a bonus track? Something that people haven't heard?
Fatty looks panicked.
He always
Sorry
does.
about E-Rock.
Oh, look at him.
Exactly.
I gave everything new that we cut up, everything to Sam. So if you didn't bring it in,
I mean, there are other clips. I could running in real quick.
Well, they should be here immediately.
Well, I don't think he thought they were good enough to beat up or something.
There's one track that E-Rock gave me that we have already. I'm 100% positive actually that we've already played it on the air. But I mean, we can always listen.
I say we give it a shot. 'Cause you know what? It may be gold.
Really?
Go grab it, Sammy.
Yeah.
It is the Halloween show.
Yeah, that. By the way,
Listen to violent,
Undead
disgusting-
Nightmare.
Yeah, let's talk about
Red Dead Redemption.
Wow.
I never wanted to plug something so bad in my life.
Yes.
This is an add-on for
Red Dead Redemption.
Red Dead.
All new storyline.
Yeah, where do people get this?
I downloaded it on Xbox Live, Anthony,
Very
or the
good.
PlayStation Network, but you have to own Red Dead Redemption to play it.
Of course you do.
So-
That would be silly if you were just able to download it.
Yeah, then what do you play it on? Something, you know, your hat, right? Or you, whatever. I don't know, whatever.
Shit. Oh, definitely going to download this. It's great. I love killing zombies.
Yeah. There's a
God,
lot of
that's so
really cool
painful.
death animations you can do. You got that fire torch and you can slam it into their head. Or you stick a gun in their mouth.
I wonder why so many people love zombie movies, games.
You know, when we were doing research for this, if you go to Wikipedia or whatever, there are so many fucking zombie movies, dude. There's like 1,000 zombie movies have been
There's
made.
only a few good ones, but there are so many that have been made. Yeah.
And the fucking Dracula, the vampire thing has just been fucking done to death.
I know. Oh man, nice.
You see Twilight? I want to see that.
No, but you know what's really embarrassing is I was in
what we just heard.
Yes, I was in the airport a couple of years ago, and I picked up a book and I was like, oh, it's about vampires. That sounds awesome. And I'm halfway through it, and I realize this is a book for girls. Nobody had cursed or fucked. There was just a lot of sexual tension. It was horrendous. I was like, fuck the vampire already. Let's get this over with.
Yeah, please. I'll bite you on the clit and we'll move on.
What?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Fucking, did somebody with the Walona from Good Times wig bring in the wrong clip?
No.
What the fuck is this?
I think we might have played it last year. I feel like we played it at K-Rock or something.
Oh, no. What is it?
I'm sure it's good.
It's from the AAF days, of course, and it's
Oh no.
because Jim, I brought it in for you because I know that like
No.
when
Let's
you
go home early.
spin the
No.
dial when you're looking for a radio show.
Yes.
Oh no. Let's
The
go
one
home
thing,
early.
like you like comedy,
No,
you're
no,
a
no, no,
comedian.
no.
I love comedy.
No.
You like prank calls. the
No.
most.
I do.
No.
I wouldn't want to have a laugh with a phony phone call.
No. Let's go.
Exactly. Like we were gonna play the Scott and Todd phone scam, but instead, why not listen to an Opie and Anthony WAAF specialty?
I agree.
We did do a lot of prank calls.
I love a good prank call.
No. Oh my god, no.
Let's give it a shot.
You might remember it once we start playing it, but that's no reason not to play it. It's long though.
Mail order.
I'm looking to place an order.
No.
You don't think so?
Phone scams are great.
Why? It's a good phone scam. I love a phone scam.
Yeah, I would like to place an order for some talent, please. You can ship some over.
Oh my god, no.
Man.
Okay, what are you ordering?
I was thinking of starting with the schoolgirl outfits,
Okay, what catalog do you have?
the adult baby catalog.
What page number?
36 looks pretty good. The sweet girl dress. Well, what can you tell me about this dress?
It looks like it's black and white.
Right.
Looks like a little girl dress. Has kind of like a bib on it.
Well, that's good because he's always drooling and
No.
Why? He chimed right in with the voice.
I put
Jogging
the
your
radio
memory
voice
yet?
on.
No.
Well, that's good because this sucks.
Kind of like a bib on it.
well, that's good because he's always drooling and spitting up on himself.
It's below the knee with a full skirt for lots of petticoats.
Is there enough room in there for the,
You know what?
Come on, be straight with her already. The male organ for a baby, he's hung like a.
All right. All right.
Because usually when you make calls like this, you should have two people on the phone.
Sure, that's
Yeah, that's natural.
With completely different roles that are not determined what they are.
What kind of homoerotic friendship is on this?
Right.
Nobody
Yes.
knows.
Just two people on the phone talking to another person.
Turd. Turd.
Can I tear down? You want me to tear down the wall and or no?
Oh, I know the
I'd
wall.
like you to tear
You
out
know
the
it,
floor
right?
so
You
we
don't
can
even have
plummet
to
to our
worry about
deaths.
it.
Tear out the splices.
Yeah, exactly. Tear out the splices.
Oh, you hear it too?
Oh, it's so blatant. It's so blatantly
I'm talking to a
obvious.
big time production guy. What an idiot!
I can't hear him.
Anthony's
Blatantly
part.
obvious.
Anthony's part was done in post. I just made a dumb call.
And a completely different volume.
You noticed it?
No.
Different volume and
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah.
why
different
wouldn't-
compression.
Why wouldn't someone just hang up?
Can we wait? Can we?
Oh
Is it
my
possible
God,
to go
no,
back
no,
like
no,
less
no,
than 30 seconds? No, for Laszlo's. Oof. That was such
an oof.
It was such a great sigh of disgust.
All right. Well,
That's terrible.
I knew this was coming in. My girl. Start with OMG.
I've changed the locks.
Might as well. I'm turning it off to protect our son. Uh-oh. And finally, we're leaving, man.
Can I hear that? Can I hear that? I didn't catch the last call the splices. I didn't catch it. I don't hear it's bad for that stuff.
No, we had to pump it up a bit, so we did it in post.
Yeah.
Well, thank God you did.
Here's what. Yeah, exactly. Here's what would happen. During the songs, we would take phone calls and tape them. And we'd have to have something for the next break. Sometimes the calls were very good, and we'd put them on, and whatever the fuck happened. Sometimes they weren't quite as good as they could have been. So you kind of embellish on your side of the call. Rocco is a champ at doing that to every call.
Way
and
worse than us.
He was so bad with, hey, yeah, fuck you, Wang. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you got any Chinese food? Yeah, I do. And you could just tell the splices and cuts as you can in this.
Well,
I could not hear him.
He did copy paste to answer his questions.
Yes.
And it's so obvious because she doesn't even address or anything.
No, I know. That's just it, too. Wouldn't you just hang up if somebody was being that belligerent?
And after you made one of those statements, you might want to put a few seconds of comedic silence rather than, well, let's just splice that back together like it never happened.
No, hey, it's radio. You got to keep it snappy.
So just to simplify it, I'm doing the call initially, and what you hear from Ant was done way after the call.
Yeah.
Makes it way more fun to listen to because we knew right away. We're like, oh fuck.
Oh
this,
no,
this
I didn't
call.
catch
This
that.
call stinks, and we're banking on it for our next break.
Yeah.
Our next big break.
This will get us to New York. I'm telling you.
Yeah, this will do it, man.
There for the,
you know what?
Come on, be straight with her already. The male organ. For a baby, he's hung like a horse.
The male organs? It's a dress.
Well, I never put on a dress before. I once put on my grandmother's panties, though, the big bloomers.
And boy, did they smell.
Of course it's going to be. I mean, you're going to have more room for your penis in a dress than you are in pants. You know?
Yeah, I guess I never thought of it that way. What about the rubber panties?
Rubber panties. What about them?
Yeah, he wants to put them on his head while I get...
Jesus.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Shut up. Can't take it.
Now I hear the splices.
Yeah, it's so obvious.
The girl's leaving.
Oh, no. She's taking
Oh no!
Bye.
Oh boy!
Couple of bachelors again.
I know. She can't take it.
Yes.
She's going to go jump.
Which means we'll have more time to hang around the radio station
Yeah.
again, Sam.
Yeah.
Aren't you happy?
Make some prank calls.
Rubber panties. What about them?
Yeah, he wants to put them on his head while I give bad boy a beating with a spatula.
Whatever floats your boat, huh?
Harry, shut up or I'll shove that pacifier where the sun don't shine.
Now, why are you doing the voice?
Yeah,
That was another splice.
All of a sudden we became gay lovers.
She hung up, didn't she?
I heard a click.
Oh, was it a click?
I don't know. It sounded like a click.
Spatula.
Whatever floats your boat, huh?
Harry, shut up or I'll shove that pacifier where the sun don't shine. Well, ask her about the vagina panties.
Yeah, ma'am. Do you sell a lot of those?
You guys improv'd a fucking splice. That's what that noise was. It was the record button.
Shit. Oh, this is awful.
So hacked together.
Plus, in the part that's recorded after the phone call, Opie is now starting to move his voice over to do what Anthony's voice is doing, and then goes back to his regular
It's a
voice.
splice with a chainsaw.
Don't shine. Well, ask her about the vagina panties.
Yeah, ma'am. Do you sell a lot of those vagina panties?
All the time.
And they can wear them backwards and it kind of...
Any way you want to wear them. Wear them on your head.
Harry, baby, hungry. Oh, gee.
What?
What does that mean?
Baby hungry?
Oh, my God.
She wasn't even on the phone when you said that.
No, they were in another room.
She did that 2 days after you called her.
2 days.
Probably.
This is so bad.
Oh, fuck.
I don't know. I don't remember playing these and then
so
thinking
happy
like,
to be there,
wow,
too.
this was so bad. I remember playing these and thinking like,
I can just imagine. After you produce this and you hit that play button, you guys standing behind a board looking at each other really confident, like, yeah, we killed it this time.
Yes, arms folded.
High five.
Hey,
Job well done.
In our defense, this was before cell phones. All right.
But it wasn't before Funny Bones.
People were starved for entertainment back then.
Harry, baby, hungry.
Oh, jeez. But now no more strained beats. No strained beats. Last time you messed your diaper up, it looked like a Picasso painting, for God's sake. Now hold your horses. We'll play choo.
A Picasso painting? What, from the Cubist period? What the fuck are you talking about?
Exactly, Laszlo. What the fuck am I talking about?
Only one of my eyes will stay open.
I can't. I can't deal with this.
I'm very excited for your fucking game.
No,
I'll tell you
that's
that much. Red Dead Redemption, Undead Nightmare. You can download it now. It looks great with the zombies and the flaming horses and shit.
Thank God you left.
The Sasquatch and all that. And then what? They could buy it in stores on what day?
November 23rd, we're going to have a pack that includes Red Dead Redemption and Undead Nightmare, along with all the other downloadable packs.
But you can download it right now.
Over the summer, yeah.
Yep.
Or you can just go buy the game and...
let's get back to this.
Now hold your horses. We'll play choo-choo later. Now, I'm trying to order a dress from this woman. I've never ordered a dress before. How do I go about doing this?
You have to figure out what size you wear in women's clothes.
Why would
like a waist measurement?
Why is there music?
There always had to be
we
a
had
bed.
to. Even our bits had to have music behind
and
it.
we actually didn't
Even our
mind
fucking bits.
We didn't mind the
case,
beds during
thank
this
God,
because
but-
it covered up some of the
splices.
splicing sound.
Yes.
Plus, if there's no bed, then the rock stops.
Yes, and the rock.
So the rock doesn't stop.
Only
does
stopped twice an hour.
So does the entertainment.
Jokes. The rock only stops twice an hour, and the jokes stopped every break.
Yes.
Oh fuck, that was bad.
This woman, I've never ordered a dress before. How do I go about doing this?
You have to figure out what size you wear in women's clothes.
Like a waist measurement?
Waist measurement. Chest
That's got to be well up into like the 50s and 60s.
Okay.
And I need something with a slit up the side, because I like when the wind comes howling through. I like a baby maid outfit.
Well, you look through the catalog. You find out what you want.
I know what I want. I want the baby maid. I want to be a baby maid. A big fat baby maid. I got that slit up the side so the wind come howling through.
I said that already.
Yeah.
Oh, Harry!
Yeah.
Order the riding horse with matching baby bib, too.
Oh, can we get that? I want that.
Do you see it in the catalog?
Yeah.
What page? I need you to tell me what page it's on.
I was on the page with the padded fanny so I could get that supple butt look. Page 12. Page 12.
Shut up, Sam.
How long is this bit?
It goes on for days.
What?
Right before he said the padded fanny thing.
Yeah.
That was the fourth voice Opie did in this bit.
I'm starting to think it's like 4 prank calls we put together as one.
He just kept going from voice to voice.
I was hoping something was going to stick.
There's no continuity at all in this. I don't understand what's happening anymore.
Oh God, that's terrible.
Page 12. Page 12.
Okay.
Does that big bottle come with it? The big baby bottle?
No.
It doesn't? Can I get that? Because just looking at that, all of a sudden, I'm woof. And the big diaper pin?
Okay.
Uh-oh, Harry.
What?
Baby made poo-poo in his pants.
Oh, my God.
You gonna use your credit card?
Credit card? I don't have time for that. I got to change little Poopsie Bear. Oh, there. I'll get some baby wipes so you don't chafe. That corset knickers. The corset knickers on page 13.
Well, some things
You
have
see how
never
that girl's
changed.
cinching that up?
Yeah.
Can I get someone to put the knee in my ass like that and
You know what?
pull back?
You
Yes. ma'am.
asshole. Don't call up here.
Hey,
and
no,
do that
don't
to me.
call me that. I'm serious. Hello.
Did any part of this bit hit the cutting room floor? You kept everything.
The only editing we did was bad editing.
Yeah, you added to it. Just added more not funny stuff.
Oh God, that's gruesome.
That was almost draining.
Yeah, I'm exhausted.
But that's what you guys say about the bad shows on Jocktober.
Shut up.
We'll be back with more Opie and Anthony on Sirius XM.
It's the best of O and A.
All right, well, why don't we go to Greg in D.C. Greg.
Good morning, boys.
Morning.
I actually got two of them. One Opie probably heard of when he was up in Buffalo. The best one, though, is when you type in alligator fail on YouTube, you get to see dummies who supposedly train alligators shove their entire arms inside an alligator.
Oh, yeah, seen that one.
Yeah, well, there's a whole bunch of them, but
Whole bunch of trainers getting bit.
Where the guy gets his arm pretty much twisted off. Yeah.
Yeah.
And goes into a death roll.
Mm-hmm.
But when you were up in Buffalo, I've got family up there, and we used to go to Canada every year. And did you ever hear about the people who go to the dumpsters at night in the summertime?
Oh, for the bears?
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
Seen that one.
You never heard about that, Opie?
I really haven't. Talk me through it.
Oh, no. These dummies will go to dumpsters in the middle of the summer, just families in their cars, and will sit in front of dumpsters or big, just lots of like landfills. And bears will come and start eating. And these people will turn on their lights, and they'll put food on top of their car, hoping to entice a bear to come to their car.
Anyone have video of this?
And when the bear comes to the car, they stand up on their hind legs and start pushing in the windows.
Wow.
Yep.
Like, boom, boom, really, really strong.
I got to be honest. I think I would do that.
You would do that?
Yeah, I think I would do
without
that.
a weeping.
I'm not perfect. I think I would do that. I would fucking drive up to a dumpster and watch the bears.
Oh, my!
I don't know if I would put the food on my car. That sounds completely crazy.
Yeah, it's the dummies who put sandwiches and candy bars and things on top of.
You've heard of this, Ant?
Oh yeah, seen a thing of it on the television. He saw it on the television.
And then the last one is,
well, Jimmy and Voss used to watch the Rats when they were coming home from the comedy clubs.
Yeah, that's
We would put peanut butter Reese's cups on the ground.
on Voss's balls.
Yes. And then I would lick them off with a rat hat on. I just had a hat with two little ears on it. And we would park up in the 70s where it's now the subway station.
Yep.
And we would watch the rats. We would just put there would be like 10 or 15 of them on the
So
garbage.
many of them would come out of that.
Infested.
Those little areas, those little median
they're all
strips.
over in New York.
The median strips in New York City where you have like the grass and like the foliage,
Yeah, it's overgrown.
always rats in that.
Because people are just throwing like
shit,
food
man.
and shit they're done eating.
And they can hide there.
It's a perfect place to just throw your shit.
You see it rattling around like
the grass or whatever,
is moving.
the weeds.
And it's rats.
Yep.
Bunch of rats.
I'd hate to have rats.
Oh, God, they're giant, creepy.
Thank you, Greg and DC.
How big are possums?
no problem.
They're as big as rats.
Possums are bigger than rats.
Aren't they
Oh, they're bigger than rats?
Yeah, they're like,
They're like small dogs.
a couple of feet long. We got 2-footer
They kill little kittens and stuff too. Like
with their nasty tails, too. They got that nasty, hairless fucking rat tail. Oh, there's a good one. There's a possum that was made good.
Do you have a
that
video of
tire went
possum?
right over his midsection.
They're so fucking dumb.
Yeah. They're constantly being run over. You see a lot of dead possums.
I
on
wonder
the
if
road.
anybody has them as pets because they are mammals. Aren't most mammals make petable?
I don't know. A possum is just. First of all, it's ugly as sin. And then secondly, I think they're just nasty. I don't think they could really be trained.
I mean, if you have it from possum birth.
Yeah, I think too many instincts to weed out, to domesticate them. Like raccoons, too, are the same thing. You know, they're cute. People would like them, but they're nasty animals. Really creepy.
Think it'd be hard to have a koala bear as a pet? Or a panda?
Yeah.
What an annoyance.
Just slowly. Koala bear would slowly ruin your house. They move all slow, but he'd slowly like rip the arm off your couch and you'd be going, no, stop it. It's just chewing your table legs, but real slow.
Are they slow?
Yeah, they're very
Oh, my
slow.
God, they're fucking
they just kind of
pain in the
move
ass.
around their little eucalyptus trees.
It's like, hurry up already.
They never have coughs.
AJ in Utah. AJ.
Hey, morning, boys. I have two
Hello.
things for you.
I'm not a fan of the two things, by the way, when you call a radio
Exactly.
show.
How about one and then we'll vote?
Yeah, you choose one solid thing and fucking say it and get the hell.
Go with it.
Okay.
All right, go with the two things. Maybe I'm wrong.
A couple of years ago, family and I went up to Yellowstone, and there was a herd of about 30 to 40 buffalo crossing the road. And this jackass behind me started blowing his horn to speed them up and make them cross the road faster. And two of them turned, thought it was me, and charged at my car.
That guy fucked you good.
And you know, I mean, them fuckers weigh, 1,000, 1,500 pounds, and the one, it just like took about 4 steps and stopped. The other one actually rammed the side of my car, took out a fender and my mirror and my one window.
It's like being hit by a car. It's like Demolition Derby.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much. Hey, and raccoons will kill a dog. We had one kill my neighbor's dog. It actually smothered the dog. And this was like a big German Shepherd. The dog
Smothered it? What did it do?
smothered.
How did it do that?
It actually, using its claws, the two had gotten into a fight. The raccoon was able to get the dog to the ground and actually wrapped its claws around the dog's muzzle.
Wow, that's fucking like murderous. That's prison shit.
No kidding.
That's raccoon prison shit.
He cracked a little gas balloon over the dog's head and burned him.
Jesus.
All right,
Damn.
All right, man. Whitey in Illinois.
Whitey.
We're learning about nature today to start the show. What do you got, Whitey?
Gentlemen, when I was a kid, I lived across the road from a farmer who had cattle, and me and my friend, when I was about 10 years old, a friend of mine and I walked over because he had a dead cow in the yard. It was kind of winter time. It was a little chilly, and you know how kids are. We started poking this fucking cow with a stick, and it starts moving, and come to find out there was a possum inside it. Possums are scavengers. They would crawl inside of this cow because it was partially warm.
What part of the cow? The asshole?
Yeah, they crawl inside the asshole and they eat their way around the inside of the cow.
That's pretty fucking sick.
You really want one of those for a pet,
I
Jimmy?
hate to kiss a possum after he was eating cow asshole.
Cow ass. Cow bung.
There's your pet possum.
I guarantee you somebody somewhere feeds them in the country.
Oh, I'm sure.
And has a bunch of them and raccoons. And I guarantee you there's at least, there's somebody who has some kind of relationship with these shitty animals. Any animals, especially, unless they're like fucking Komodo dragons, a mammal especially recognizes, I think, who's feeding it. And
Yeah, but
unless it's a lion who's going to attack you.
But eventually it gets hungry and you don't know that, so it starts eating you.
Well, it's not what I'm saying, unless it's a lion or
You
a
got to
panther.
really figure out its eating schedule, or guess what? You're going to be in deep trouble.
But if it's a small animal like a possum, I mean, possums can't kill you, and neither can a raccoon.
It would be really annoying if it starts gnawing at you, though.
But they are very rabid these days. Yeah, raccoons, especially out on Long Island, they've had a lot of cases of rabid raccoons. The one I saw walking around my house didn't look a little crazy or rabid or anything, but
it was daytime.
Yeah, now which is cool. I could look at my security cameras and look at the trap. So I'll keep everybody updated
when you catch another cat.
Yeah, when I see a cat go in there.
Yeah. All right. Maybe one more here. This guy. Yeah, one more. Actually, this is what Jimmy was just saying about how you know, if you're the guy feeding the animals, can you domesticate them, right?
Or at least if you have a barn or whatever, not be bitten by them or interact with them on some level where they recognize you.
Spike the trucker. Spike, you got one?
Yeah, a buddy of mine, he raised the buffalo that you see in the movie Radio Flyer, and also he was in a commercial. I think it was like an insurance commercial or some shit. But the way he got this buffalo to move around at will was he'd hand feed him Oreos ever since he was a pup. And it got to the point where you would just crinkle that plastic Oreo package, and this buffalo would come running from across the fucking yard at full gallop right towards you and stop right in front of you, and you give him an Oreo.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
That is adorable.
So wait, so he would hold his hand out flat, and the buffalo would just stupidly eat an Oreo out of it?
Dumb.
Oh yeah, it was just like a dog. The thing would just come running up to you at a full fucking gallop, and then just stop right in front of you, waiting for his Oreo.
Oh, how cute! How big was it?
I think it got up to like 2,500 pounds.
Oh shit, that's a car.
Would the buffalo let you pet it? Would he let you pet him?
Yeah, he just stand there and look at you, you know, big brown eyes, just, you know, huge fucking horns. He had these tires, these big old diesel truck tires laying out in his corral, and he would hook them with his horn and just fling them up in the air. These things weigh over 100 pounds.
Yes.
And these things would just go sailing through the fucking sky.
People don't understand how strong those fucking things
But
are.
if you crinkled the Oreo package, he would come over. Would he be aggressive for the food, or just wait for you to hold it out?
No, it was just really unnerving sight. You know, I didn't do it, but I would watch him do it.
Is there any video of this?
Yeah, really?
I don't know. I'd have to call him up. He's up in Alaska.
All right.
I'd have to see. I don't think the buffalo's still alive anymore. I think somebody
He probably shot it. He gained its trust, and they made bison burgers.
Hit him over the head with a hammer. Crinkle that plastic.
And there's I don't know if you know this, but buffalo are the only creatures that grizzly bear are afraid of.
I actually.
Buffalo are the gnarliest fucking animals on the planet. Well, in the North America.
Why would a bear be afraid of a buffalo?
The fucking things are huge, man.
They're just
and then they come
giant.
apart.
Well, bears are fucking
The power that
ridiculous.
those bison have, though, to just whale their head into you, it's like getting hit by a cannonball.
Yeah, man, one of those fucking big horns would gore a grizzly bear
Yeah.
nicely.
But bears could fucking use their arms.
Yeah.
Yeah, but use
Legs,
their arms
whatever the
against
fuck.
what? Look at the fucking front half of that thing. That fur, you can't get through that. Even a bear would have a problem getting through that fucking shit.
But don't lions eat buffalo on the range? They love buffalo, but they get them from the side, a bunch of them.
Yeah.
No, there ain't no
I don't think
fucking
there's
lion taking down a full-grown buffalo.
And
Wait,
I don't
what are
think
they-
There's like water buffalo that they take down in,
Isn't that
in Africa. No, those are like the American buffalo, which are a little different.
Oh.
Water buffalo have those weird, it looks like they got that weird hairdo where they got that, the little fucking Chrissy from Three's Company hairdo.
Well, the Amazing Buffalo video, which has one copy of it has 54 million views, one copy has 8 million views. You've seen this video?
Which
yeah,
one?
Yeah.
With the buffalo in Africa?
Oh, look at this shit.
Oh, they take it down.
See, that's a smaller. It doesn't have as much protection around its
Oh, look at these fucking Jesus.
around its front. Yeah,
taking them out.
There's like 3 females.
Oh, he's
on
just
top of this fucking water buffalo. One's got it by the nose, one by the neck, another one by the scruff of its neck
And they're
in the
already
back.
they're already eating it.
And they're just whoa.
And the buffaloes.
Oh, it just fucking like gored one of the lions, picked him up by
But
the
they got
horn.
his neck. The lion is holding its neck.
Yeah. That lion kind of backed off.
And there's 2 more trying to they just try to eat it and hope it stands still. And he's bucking lions off it.
Yeah, that lion.
And
got
now the
fucked
buffalo
up.
is down. And now there are 4 lions eating the shit out of this buffalo.
It's still alive, and they just that lion got fucked up. That one's walking away all fucked up.
Those lions win. There's fucking when 4 lionesses.
Oh, that one got
gored in the
gored,
fucking
really.
one of the lions got gored, but they did kill the buffalo.
Damn.
Hey, Spike, thanks for the phone call.
If it takes 4 fucking lions to bring that thing down,
unbelievable.
It's amazing.
All right, we got a girl that had
Discovery Channel
had a pet raccoon.
Oh, let's talk to her. I would love to know
You
about
want
that.
to talk about
Yeah,
her?
yeah.
All right, let me say
peanut butter
hi.
on your clit.
Actually, it's Don in Nevada. Don,
a marshmallow up your pussy.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, it's a guy.
Pig.
I know. Just let it sit there with his little tongue.
a lot of people had pet raccoons.
They're stupid.
Holy shit, we got 6 fucking pet raccoon stories. Don, you're representing everyone. We can't take 6 pet raccoon stories.
Is Don on the phone?
I'll take the ball. Yeah, I was up in Wyoming, a little town. A girl had a pet raccoon on a little collar and a leash walking around in the park. And I went up and talked to her, and she could pick it up by the scruff of the neck and point a finger at it and say, bad. And he'd put his little raccoon hands over his eyes and hide. And
Aw,
just adorable.
that's adorable right there. Got to tell you.
Adorable.
So they're trainable, I guess, like most mammals.
Yeah, it was the mother had gotten run over by a car. It was in the spring, so she went looking around in the ditch and found 2 little babies, and one of them died, and the other one
Oh, boy.
she kept for a pet.
There you
It was
go.
really cool.
Yeah,
There you
maybe
go.
for raise them from when they're little babies, but they still got that instinct in them, and they're very wild.
But they don't know you're not a raccoon. They're dumb. Like dogs think you're a dog, those assholes.
Is that true?
Yeah, they think that you're a more powerful dog. You're the alpha dog.
Yeah.
That's why they listen to you.
That's why the dog whisperer always tells you to, act like the alpha dog when your dog is acting up, and they'll just fucking calm their shit down because they're like, all right, you're the boss. You showed me.
They don't know. They don't know that we're
mentality.
terrified of them.
Yeah.
They just know that they're stupid. And we make them guard our used car lots.
Our junkyards.
They watch shit for us.
Watch this. I'm going away.
Yeah. Stand here and don't shit on the rug.
That was the best of Opie and Anthony. Best of Opie and Anthony. Follow O&A online at O&A Show on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.